Yo, what's good, chat? What's up? Hello, hello. Welcome back to the stream, everyone. What's up? What's up? Hello, chat. Hello. Did I start on YouTube? I did, I think. Let me double check. What's up, YouTube frogs? What's up, Jack? What's up, Darkwing? What's up, Rebchan? What's up, Steph Bear? What's up, Hamoud? What's up, Arsenal? What's up, chat? Minna Kitty, Wind Waker music? You know it. It's the best. What's up, Taker? What's up, guys? Welcome to the stream, everyone. Welcome back. Do you listen to music on Spotify? Yeah, what we usually do, chat, in case you're wondering why you guys get a different experience, so the YouTube frogs, they get to skip the ads, but they do miss the music, and I do DJ basically all the streams. And the way it works is I run it on Spotify, and there's like a nice little trick where basically the music you run on Spotify doesn't get sent to one of the audio tracks. So then it goes to YouTube. Like YouTube basically gets all of my audio but my Spotify audio. It's like a separate audio. They have a feature loseless sound. I don't know what that is. Listen, guys, I'm sure there's any number of like ways to like optimize video and sound and stuff that I don't do. But you guys have to remember that everything is just compressed and then thrown into fucking Twitch or YouTube. Listen, if you're an audiophile, if you are coming to my stream to listen to high quality audio, that's just not gonna go get your record player, man. What's up, CGVK? What's up, Kitten Plays? What's up, chat? Hello. If you want lossless audio, it's just pure high fidelity CD. Yeah, guys, that's not gonna do anything for this stream. I don't know what to tell you. If you guys think that some minor audio optimization is going to make it so the music sounds better on the Twitch stream that you watch, that's insane. Saw on TikTok, popular topic, people saying anime is or isn't political. What's your take, Blau? My take is that I think a lot of people think anime is way more political than it is. And then there's also a lot of people who think that it's not political when it actually is. And that's my middle ground take. The reality of it is, Chaz, like all media has political influence. I mean, like Star Wars was heavily influenced by the Vietnam War, I think. Right? Like a lot of writing, media, culture, etc. It's just influenced by human life. Therefore, it is influenced by politics. You can see political references in any number of things. And it doesn't have to be as overt as like BioShock's references to, critiques of like Ayn Rand's libertarianism, right? So the question, I think it was like, the question is One Piece political? Was like the thing I kept seeing on TikTok. Like, sure, there's probably some political influence in One Piece. I bet you this, and this is like the take that's gonna piss off everyone. The people who want to say that One Piece is political are way overestimating how political it is. And then the people who say there are no politics in One Piece are also wrong when it's like, no, there actually is political influence in One Piece. Also, yeah, a lot of anime is usually from a Japanese POV, which talks about culture in a way that the West doesn't even really understand. Yeah, like in a lot of, for instance, a lot of Studio Ghibli and like Miyazaki's work has a lot of political, as in it's very there's a lot of environmentalism throughout any number of those pieces, and about how like man's control of nature and technology has corrupted something pure. Like that's a very persistent theme in a lot of Studio Ghibli work. In a lot of Japanese, you want to talk about something political that features in a lot of Japanese work is the influence of the atomic bombs and that sort of cultural shock that was to the Japanese people. And that's why there's a lot of like doomsday events or various things in a lot of anime movies and shows that are kind of like subtle references to the atomic bombs being dropped. Hamoud says, what about Attack on Titan or Code Geass? Like, yeah, I would say like Code Geass is a much more politically, like the entire premise of the show is the political intrigue of the resistance of the Japanese people against the Britannia Empire, and then about, you know, Lelouch becoming an emperor, you know, whatever. Like, but I think the question is already really silly if someone's like, is anime political? My counterpoint to that question, Blau, do you think anime is political? My counterpoint is, do you think books are political? Some of them are. Some of them aren't. Some of them are slightly. Some of them are mostly. Like, yeah, Sir Hype's like, imagine reading, nerd. You know what I mean? Like, Sir Hype, you be at TwitchCon? I think again, I feel like, oh my God, Sir Hype. Do you want to come to my meet and greet? Hell yeah. No, but like chat, like you guys hear what I'm saying where I'm like, I think the degree to which something is political is like, I think the question, is this thing political or not? Is like, that baffles my mind. It's like, to what degree is it political or not? You know, like a lot of literature touches on politics or socio-political concepts, right? Anyways, I'm already opening the clip queue to get you guys ready. Kimmy Claire, thanks for the 42 months. I deleted my Twitter. You know, Sir Hype, if it wasn't for the fact that I have like that do this as also part of my job. Oh, actually, sir, well, you know what's funny, Sir Hype? Sir Hype might be one of the people who can find out my other job. Sir Hype might actually know my other job. But no, not OnlyFans. No, not OnlyFans. No, my consulting work. Guys, we're going to be I need Rust clips. I want to react to the best of Rust clips, and especially if any of you guys have this stuff from Pico and Poe, I want to watch their POV. I deleted it, then immediately had to recreate. Yeah, Sir Hype. I mean, I have it for business reasons. You know, the worst part is I literally have 3 Twitter accounts. Actually, Dimoke runs one of them. Dimoke runs the Roleplay Podcast one, but yeah. Yeah, so chat, the question that everyone, I have been seeing this debate on TikTok, and I want to give my thoughts on it, which is this. Is anime or what was it? Is anime politics? What was the question in Hamoud? It's like, anime is just a form of media. All media has a political influence. Now, sometimes it's like something has a political influence, but might not be making a direct political commentary. Other times, something is a direct political commentary. We can literally look at like video games, right? There are some video games that really don't have that much to do with politics. I mean, I could try to like bullshit you and tell you how like, I don't know, Animal Crossing is like trying to like promote capitalist like loan shark tendencies from Tom Nook, right? But technically, insofar as Animal Crossing has a system where you can go into debt to Tom Nook, therefore it was influenced by modern day politics and capitalism, technically, right? You see what I'm saying? Whereas like a very clear political video game would be BioShock. BioShock, in its nature, the nature of the founding of Rapture was based on ideas of, was Ayn Rand's, fucking idea. It's like if you pushed Ayn Rand into the ocean and let her build a city. That's how Rapture was made. One Piece is political. I mean, my guess is, oh, this is the clip in question. All right, you know, let's see this. Let's see what they're saying.
Which is a very political anime, Connor.
It's okay. Well,
It is a very political
what?
anime.
You told me One Piece is very political.
Yes.
What aspect?
Oh my God, yes, I love this. Okay. This is gonna piss off everybody, but I'm so right about this, even though like I'm okay, first of all, again, maybe a little bit too long as an arc. He's quite literally about like, you know, indigenous populations being removed from their land and like violently trying to you know, find autonomy and emancipation through, you know, through violent means directly against like an enemy that is much more powerful than them. That is like, you know, that's like a land back movement, which is inherently very political, very leftist.
I feel like I watched a different. I read a different.
Yeah, I know. I was trying to describe this to him. He's like, "What are you talking about?" It's
I was
about
like, man, I saw funny gum man.
Yeah.
killed
No,
that
One
guy.
Piece is about having fun with your friends and being free.
Yeah,
What?
exactly.
I mean, first of all, Luffy is a terrorist. I mean, he is. He is. I mean, he literally is. He's fighting.
I hate that you're kind of right.
Yes,
I fucking hate that you're kind of right.
Yeah, he is a freedom fighter in the most like honorable sense of the word.
I think Hassan is wrong here. I think Hassan is doing something where you are taking your own politics and your own interpretation of the world, and you are then forcing it and pressing it upon a piece of media without actually asking the original creators and writers. So now you want me to be, listen, I'll call Hassan out on this. Now what you're doing is you are west-washing a piece of Japanese media, and you are basically ascribing your ideas of political struggle and pressing it upon One Piece when that was not the author's original intent. So I actually think that
He is
that's
quite
the
literally
politics
fighting
I see
against
here.
an unjustifiable, corrupt military apparatus that is like holding the entire world hostage, the world government and the Navy. He's literally killing cops. Like he's killing sea cops, and motherfuckers are like, no, that's not politics. What do you mean? That's just like gum man having fun.
I mean, the thing is, like, I remember you saying this yesterday when we were having dinner, and I was just like, I think with One Piece, just because of the art style and just the way things are, how funny Rubber Man. Of course, you know, you can take it at that level, and it's still very, very interesting stories. But if you break down some of the stuff that happens, half of it is Luffy going up against a corrupt government or corrupt.
So, yeah, if the question is, do I think One Piece is political? I think what they are doing is they are taking Western discussions of politics and pushing them on this show. Is what they're saying wrong? No, it's not necessarily wrong. But now this is one where I'm like, I don't know if their interpretation would agree with the original writer's interpretation. Because insofar as like you make a show about pirates and you're like, oh, the pirates go against a government navy, right? Like, think about it the other way. Can I then make a show about pirates without including all of this political jargon in it? And it's like, well, maybe they just had the idea of the pirates are rebelling against authoritarian force, right? I weirdly enough, I'm going to be honest, the way Hassan talks about this, I feel like Hassan is forcing his politics onto One Piece. That's the way it sounds to me. Now, maybe the creator of One Piece is like, yes, absolutely. This was the exact struggle I wanted to convey when I wrote One Piece. You see what I'm saying? Conversely, and again, I feel like if you were to talk to the writers of Code Geass and you were to ask them about why they chose to portray the struggle of Lelouch against Britannia, they would be way more likely to cite actual political influence and stuff in the creation of Code Geass, if that makes sense, chat. Otherwise, what you're doing is you're doing the thing that I used to do in English class where I would read some chapter and then, or I wouldn't even read the chapter. I'd skim through it and then the teacher would call on me and ask me to explain it. And I just bullshit a bunch of stuff that author never intended. And it wasn't really alluding to at all, but some dumbass English major just fucking made it up what it was about. We all did that in English class, you know? Here's a, all right. Well, One Piece is a fantastical adventure. Creator Ikiro Oda integrates these political ideas to provide a meaningful narrative that encourages viewers to reflect on their own values and the societies they live in. Absolutely. And I'm sure, like, that's the other thing is, like, I don't like that it's like One Piece is political or One Piece is not political. It's somewhat political. There's certainly political messages in it. And you can take those political messages however you want. For instance,
I love this. Okay.
if you're Hassan, this is how you're going to. What's funny about this, chat, is it's literally up to your interpretation. Of course, when somebody as I don't mean to say Hassan's politics rotted, but when some guy who literally just lives and breathes politics and and has to siphon through a million tweets about the most horrific political violence going on in our world 24/7. When he watches One Piece, he's probably going to think this.
It's gonna piss off everybody, but I'm so right about this, even though I'm okay. First of all, again, maybe a little bit too long as an arc. He's quite literally about indigenous populations being removed from their land and violently trying to find autonomy and emancipation through violent means.
Google essentially says it's only about politics. This is an AI response from Google, Calamity Farms, because you asked what you asked. In fact, Calamity Farms, I'm going to clock you here. You asked, is One Piece political? And so the AI then answered you and said, yes, One Piece is a deeply political work using fan. Of course it's going to answer it that way. Everything is a deeply political work when you ask AI it, because guess what? What do you think AI is going to, chat, you need to understand how AI is going to work. It is going to search for all the people that wrote about how One Piece is political. But it's not going to look for the counterfactual because no one's writing that One Piece isn't political. Does that make sense? Yes, you wrote, is One Piece political? And guess what it did? It went and, bro, think about it. What would AI do? It's going to comb all of the Reddit accounts, all of the news articles, everything where someone wrote a thesis about why One Piece is political. But no college student is like, I'm going to write a thesis about how One Piece isn't political. Does that make sense? See, for instance, if I Google, is Winnie the Pooh political? Yes, Winnie the Pooh has become a symbol used in political commentary, particularly in China. You see what I'm saying? You can ask it if anything is fucking political, and it's going to answer yes. Oh my God. While not overtly a political story, Demon Slayer has been interpreted as having political subtext, particularly its portrayal of the Demon Slayer Corps as a militaristic hierarchical organization during Japan's Taisho era. You literally cannot Google something and it won't be political. Yes, the Powerpuff Girls can be considered political because it explores themes of feminism, gender roles, and class, with some academic critiques highlighting how the show's villains, through radicalized anthropomorphism, perpetuate racist and classist messages, thereby supporting a white middle-class patriarchal society. So the reason why you need to understand why anytime you search if something is political is you need to understand how AI works. This is actually a broader thing that chat should understand. You guys have to understand that when you are searching this stuff and getting an AI response, what it is finding is it's finding all the references to this thing, Powerpuff Girls, and political. There is not going to be a counterfactual. Think about it this way. Who goes on to Reddit or who goes on to Twitter and writes, Here is my thesis for why Powerpuff Girls is not political. That makes no sense. People only write these commentaries, these essays, in the positive of it and trying to find political or socio-political meaning within the media. So you're always going to get that answer from AI. Right? Like, I think a Wake Up has a much better take. What are the main themes of the anime One Piece? The main themes in One Piece include friendship, the pursuit of dreams, freedom versus oppression. That is a political concept. Adventure, justice, and morality. These are also, but it's like maybe only like half of it really explores it. Maybe it's a little bit like the fight against a corrupt system. But most of One Piece is more of a tale of friendship and adventure. There's political undertones, sure, but I think the degree to which One Piece is political, that Hassan thinks it's political, is a reach. There you go. I think Hassan is reaching. He's reaching. He's reaching. And again, it's like I think people are looking for. I think this is this weird thing in media where it's like people are like, it's either political or it's not political. That's just not how the world, like, stop thinking of the world in fucking binaries, chat. Holy shit. Like, that's the key. The world is just not black and white, okay? It's not, something is not political, nor is it apolitical. It's probably some mix, okay? Just, you know. What about Gundam? Gundam is for instance, okay, here's a great example. Which is more political? Maybe you should ask it that way. Which is more overtly political, One Piece or Gundam? Absolutely Gundam. Absolutely Gundam. Because they literally refer to the Gundam pilots, or they refer to Hiro Yui as a terrorist, even within the context of its own show. They refer to the acts of terror of, like, if we're talking Gundam Wing, they literally refer, to the colonies trying to gain their independence. They refer to acts of mass terror, the idea of whatever the operation is where they were going to drop a colony on Earth. It's much more overtly political. So I think a better thing is, if you want to give me a list of animes, I will tell you how political or apolitical they are. Is One Piece more political than, say, Demon Slayer? Yes. Death Note is way more political, though, than One Piece. Death Note is more of like a philosophical politics, maybe less like overt structures, but much more like Death Note's way more political than One Piece. So maybe a better question is, let's ask if Hamtaro is political. Is Hamtaro political? Oh, the first one we got no. Guys, Hamtaro is not political. Thanks, Google. First one we got a no for. So I guess here's the thing. The question is, which shows, I think any large complete works would contain political aspects, otherwise the story would be weak. Yeah, exactly. So I think a better question for Hassan is, which animes are more or less political than One Piece? I would argue there's a lot more animes that are more overtly political than One Piece. Code Geass, Gundam Wing, Death Note. Some of the most popular ones are way more political. Whose jersey is this? Chicago Blackhawks. Oh, Attack on Titan. Yeah, I would argue like probably some of the most popular animes of all time are way more political than One Piece. Name every One Piece character. Well, there's One Piece, the character. I'm kidding. Yeah, are we talking the main crew or all of them? We'll never know all of them. But chat, are we good on the topic of anime and politics? How much One Piece have you seen / read? I think I've watched probably a total of like 20-ish episodes. So what, like 1%? All right, clips time. Oh, this is after he was shot down.
Oh boy.
Oh! Oh!
Watch out. I'm out of ammo? Okay, that's fine. I don't know if it destroys it though. Oh, no, that might be destroyed.
Watching a few POVs back. So I want you guys to know, Golden Crest, I think Golden Crest was going to win the fight no matter what. I think we were going to win the event. I think the reason why Golden Crest won the event so decisively was the result of a few things. First of all, and I'm not trying to self-glaze here, I genuinely think me and Pico, like the fact that I came to Pico and I was like, hey, let's build an Air Force and let's just get this ready because we're going to have to spread out. I watched, dude, Iron Fang did not leave their base. They were not ready for us. We were able to immediately move out, establish positions and scouting everywhere because we had 20 mini copters ready to go. We had 20 ready to go. They were having to buy new scrap helis, buy new helicopters. They just weren't nearly as fast. So there's the overall strategy is what let us win. And then there are also two specific incidents that let us win. Actually, a couple like small little micro incidents that let us win really, really quickly. Number one, I can't explain how important it is that Ryan just won his fight at L10 and basically just secured L10 like that snow base. Like Ryan winning that was huge. Pico and Poe basically went demon time and hunted down every single helicopter from Iron Fang. Iron Fang basically didn't have the skies until the last second when they had to send up they literally had to send H-June up in a helicopter to try to take down ours. And they only were able to take down a few of our helicopters right when they then lost the entire thing. But there is a really funny and important incident. Another like really funny and important incident for why Golden Crest won was right here. It's actually when I took Foolish out, me and Foolish happened to run across a scrap helicopter carrying a bunch of Iron Fang, and we took out that scrap helicopter. I went down, I died. Foolish lived though, did some crazy jukes and stuff and survives, and then takes out this second scrap helicopter. And all like right here is where all momentum from Iron Fang died. Galaxy said your urge to move people around was a key to our success in that event. Yeah, Galaxy, it's like I usually lock in for Rust events, but a big part of this is like I know it's not how you win standard Rust. Like it's a different game than standard Rust. And so I try to just think like, how can we just like exploit that and think like strategically? And Celine, I actually talked to Celine about this off stream. Celine did something that I loved. I think it was like Celine, Shoto, and Rainbird were like attacking AB-14, like a base that Iron Fang should have. And what Celine did was, this is what I'm talking about, psychological warfare. What Celine did, chat, was she started shooting rockets at their base. And the thing is, Celine abused the fact that Rust players see rockets and they think it's something serious. And that's why I told the random noobs who, like, people who aren't Rust pros who were in my helicopter, I was like, yo, pull out a rocket launcher and just start shooting rockets at them. Because they see rockets and they think it's more serious. and they went to go defend AB14 thinking that it was like doomsday over there and we were going to try and contest it when we weren't ever really contesting it. We were just trying to annoy them there. Yeah, the AB4 like and their helis getting shot down here. This basic like we're right at AB14 where Foolish is fighting here. And it basically made them think that this was the area that we were contesting when like we already had 3 points of the initial 5. And it was at this point, and it's like because of this, and then they're all defending here. 018 was guaranteed, and then the only other potential contest was U22. Part of Foolish's leadership is how Foolish took a communist approach where Iron Fang only what you make is yours. Let's look at Golden Crest versus Iron Fang and how it was political. Oh, the tug play was incredible too. AI is Rust Kingdoms political? But no, I need to watch this clip again. Like, yeah, wait, there was, you know what's crazy, Galaxy? I was randomly part of a first group. I forgot who I was flying. I think it was like Mochi. Chat, I was randomly flying and we came across when they were first putting up their fob for U22. And I was part of some fight against the U22 forward operating base. It was sick. Iron Fang just didn't have grinders and big careers, and Iron Fang didn't even play. Okay. You guys want the honest take of Rust Kingdoms? Foolish was just a really good leader, and the vibes of Golden Crest were just better. I mean, chat. Listen, I tried. So when Train was the leader of Iron Fang, I tried several times to reach. I was originally going to do the Air Force stuff for Iron Fang, and I tried to meet with them and never was able to meet with them. Meanwhile, I would randomly message Foolish, and he would play along and go and meet with me. And then when I pitched the idea, he said, "Yeah, fuck it, do it." And they thought it was a smart idea. Foolish was just down for it. What is this? Iron Fang was funny to watch since there was so much drama in there. Yeah, Foolish was just kind of yes-anding everything. I also think if you genuinely, the funny thing is if you genuinely look at who was on each team for the final fight, I believe Iron Fang still had more Rust pros for the final fight. Day one, when Leslie heard Train talking about our peers and her whole demeanor changed, I knew it was cooked. PG-13 server, exactly. I'm not talking about overall numbers. I'm talking about who had the more. Yeah, I mean, we'd have to get for Galaxy. I'm saying who had more like Rust pros. Although even that was kind of funny when people started to define what a Rust pro is, because like I'm pretty sure like Monstera and B and a lot of the artists would have been considered Rust pros because they all have like 5,000 hours in Rust, but it's like 5,000 hours doing art in Rust. Like, I don't know. I thought that was kind of funny. It's like, oh yeah, like happy Breast Cancer Awareness Month. Yeah, and by the way, chat, I was gonna say something so unhinged there. I'm so happy I didn't. Thank God. Thank God I didn't. No, chat, I mean, like, guys, look, here's the thing. The start of the day, I logged on locked in, told people about an Air Force, and then I literally was going back and forth between the guy buying helicopters, and I got an extra 10 helicopters for Pico. Did you not see the helicopter garage when the fight started? The other issue is I did a scouting mission and saw what they had. They had scrap helicopters, which were the worst thing to have. My whole plan did you guys know, did I buy a single scrap helicopter for our Air Force? No, scrap helicopters are way too slow, way too vulnerable. We're not doing some giant base raid. It was way easier to have just two people in a mini could fly way faster. And more importantly, the minis could shoot down the scrappies. I'll show my breast for breast cancer awareness. Yeah. I wish you joined Golden Crest earlier. I mean, I felt a little bad. I feel like I kind of just like piggybacked off Golden Crest at the, like, here's, I'm going to be honest. I would have felt like I was just a Golden Crest, bandwagon rider, except for the fact that I do feel like I contributed in the end. Even though I feel like I contributed enough, but like, I want to be clear. People were grinding for Golden Crest for a week and farming for them and keeping the vibes up. I think I just barely did enough by telling them the end game strategy and all that stuff. I did my job at the end, but like, I was not with them for a lot of like the hardship, But again, it's like I kind of had no choice because I was just role playing. I was role playing that I had a vision to create an Air Force. That was it. Anyways, I want to see this again.
Oh boy.
Yeah, I mean, like, Jennifer's in the chat. Do you know what's really funny? It was like Jennifer was one of the. Also, Jennifer did it in such a funny way. It was my first, I think it was a tier 2 airdrop. I called down and Jennifer didn't even like grief me, didn't shoot me, literally just ran up, stole a Tommy gun from it and ran away. And then that made for the funniest arc where I would just go and attack Golden Crest for days because of the honey debt that they owed. And then the best was when Foolish finally was like, okay, what the fuck do you want to stop throwing B grenades at us? Jennifer, I don't know if you saw this, but I went up to us. I was like, I want a Tommy gun. And he was like, and this was like, I think like when tier 3 had been unlocked. And he was like, what? Oh yeah, Jennifer, it was like days later when he finally paid me the Tommy gun. But also, I listen, the other thing, chat, for like why it was fun to join Golden Crest, why I kind of also decided it was, I'm going to be honest, I did grief Golden Crest for an entire week. In fact, I saw someone on Twitter even wrote that while Iron Fang was like arguing and they had like the split in their, the civil war and a split in their kingdom and all this shit was going on. I saw someone on Twitter write like, while all this is going on, Golden Crest's biggest enemy is Blau and throwing bees at them. Like that's their biggest op right now is literally just Blau terrorizing them. That off stream day, I wasn't even streaming. I cannot tell you guys how many fucking B grenades I just griefed Golden Crest with. I was a fucking menace to them. And so in the end, I was like, okay, it'd be kind of poetic to then go and help them for the final day, right? I was also like, I didn't want to seem like I was like very convinced. Here's the thing. I wasn't just convinced that this system, that it was going to be multiple, because I know how Abe thinks, and Abe's like actually pretty smart and knows like how to like take feedback and like build things for better. That's why I even agreed with him that like probably the timers on these should have been longer. I don't think 30 minutes, but like maybe 10 minutes. It's just they weren't contested enough. But it wasn't that I thought this would be the end game. It's that I had a very clear vision for how to win then, which was you just get everyone up in the air and get people moving places really fast. I mean, Yeah, so of the Wolves said 10 minutes would have been fine. Apparently, Iron Fang was 5 seconds. Yeah, they were really close actually on, I think, U22 right at the end. They were close. But like, again, I watched just like a few POVs. I also watched Abe's POV. When it was like Iron Fang started moving out of their base 10 minutes before the points unlocked. Golden Crest was already all across the map. We were everywhere. At the end of the day, it could have been 5 minutes, 10 minutes. It didn't matter. We were way too prepared and way too ahead. We even had a thing where like we quickly met and we were sort of like, hey, let's just play it by ear. And like, I mean, I'd be really curious to see what the team chat of Iron Fang looked like. I'm pretty sure if you looked at our team chat, you had Sinks, who was the main commander, directing people everywhere. And then I was just doing check-ins. I don't know if you guys saw this. I would constantly be, just to like make sure we weren't getting backdoored or saying, I'd be like, yo, L whatever, 8, check-in. M22, check in, like, hey, all calm here, all good here. And that's when and then Sinks would take that information and then start moving people to other places to reinforce. Like, man, it was beautiful. And that was the other thing was like, I also think that I think it helped that you basically had Sinks take the role as commander, and then you had a bunch of other people as like micro commanders underneath him, like myself. Celine was calming for the capture of M22, and like, I don't know. I like, if you want, like, what I'd encourage people to look at, if you want to see organization, just from what I saw, look at the like literally get a log of the team chat of Iron Fang and a log of the team chat of Golden Crest during the event. And then you'll realize it didn't come down to how long the capture points were, who had more people, who had more Rust Bros. Like, one team was just clearly way more organized and prepared.
It's almost locked. It's almost locked.
Oh,
It's a
this
scrappy.
This was
That's
beautiful.
a scrappy.
Oh.
This
Get
was
ready to
so
shoot it
fucking
again.
sick.
Reload.
Oh.
Yes, reload. Minigun. Fuck him up.
Oh my god, dude, this was sick.
Dude, oh my goodness. Oh my.
Yes.
Yeah.
Let him know.
Wait,
King
we gotta get out. We
Foolish.
gotta get out.
Let him know.
Get out.
I just took a really unlucky headshot
Oh,
there.
very good driving. Very good driving, I think. Are you alive?
I was like, so during this, I was like 90% sure I was going to get killed because I had to turn the heli around to protect Foolish. So I was like 90% sure I was going to get killed. So I tried to like lower it so that if I died, he wouldn't, die. No, I died. You can see me die right here. I turned it. So our heli. Our heli is to the side right here, and I basically turned it so it would protect Foolish, and then I knew I'd go down.
Let him know.
Wait,
King
we gotta get out. We
Foolish.
gotta get out.
Let him know.
Get out.
So we didn't have we didn't have heavy armor. Are you alive? Yeah, he has so much HP. Like, watch, you'll
Very
see
good
me
driving,
die.
Very good driving, I think. Are you alive?
Where do you see me fall out? Like right here. Yeah, there.
Oh, very good driving. Very good driving, I think. Are you alive?
And then him living.
Oh my god.
But what's crazy is he had 125 health left. I got fucking obliterated. Yeah, honestly, it was better. Then he got his hero moment,
Dude, they're gonna get the bank. What do we do?
Tarjan. Where the fuck am I? Tarjan did not even get on the boat. Oh!
No, Tarjan.
Tarjan! Oh. Tarjan don't like so many trees.
Pablo said, I knew I saw you on the battlefield. I had to kill you. Yeah. Whatever. Listen, what I bring, you guys know I'm fucking Papega at Rust. I don't know why I'm so fucking ass at shooting in Rust. I've never gotten good at it. The one thing I bring is I bring vibes and I bring strategy. I fucking love bringing strategy into Rust. Man, I will say it felt pretty fucking good to not only be right about what the end event was, but also to like have the. But again, it's like I don't want to like glaze too much with also like being able to be like, hey, like the fact that Pico had 1 million like scrap and had a garage set up made it so I was like, oh, like let's just go buy 1 million fucking minis.
In my way.
That shit was sick.
Are you okay?
Yeah, Target 5.
You ragdolled in front of me.
He's actually just Fortniting out here.
Wait, you just got owned. Wait, you're actually getting owned.
He's playing. He's cranking 90s.
How much fucking math does this guy have? Yo, this guy got a whole base of materials.
Oh shit!
Shoots you in the kneecap so you can't move anymore. Oh. Whoa. Yep. I got you. I'll defend this fucking base.
Okay. So I will say, based off this Rust event, and I need to reach out, I guess, to maybe Rustoria or Face Punch or whatever. I will tell you guys, chat. I would like to. I don't know if I mean, I'll reach out to Abe too because I'm down to partner with Abe on it. I would like to create some Rust servers and events. I do want to do this. My idea is to do some shorter ones that are maybe a little bit more role play, like a little bit less Rust, a little bit more role play focused. And here's one of my inspirations. One of my inspirations is I feel like one of the things that, well, yeah, Abe is spent. Abe needs a break, so I'm down to step up. One of the things I really liked that he did about Rust Kingdoms was it was themed and it kind of moved things a little bit away from vanilla Rust. So I will say what I'm thinking and cooking up is not. I think vanilla Rust enjoyers will not like as much. I think more of the like role play variety people will like more. This is a great example of it. I won't do Rust Kingdoms, right? Because I'm going to do some other stuff. So let me explain. So I'm not doing Rust Kingdoms, but if I was to do a more like Kingdom style thing, my server, imagine like a 3 to 5 day server. So only 3, 4, or 5 days. But now imagine this. See this wall? No metal. I would do a server that is prim only with the thing I'd miss seeing. We never saw battering rams, the fucking siege towers, catapult. I would do a prim only swords, spears, bow and arrow, crossbow. I would actually fully commit to the theming of medieval shit with castles, right? That's what I would do. Now, it doesn't mean that like that's the only thing I would do for a server. For instance, you know, people were talking about, oh my God, the server, if you were to do a flooded server, I actually think a really cool, speaking of One Piece, I think a really cool server idea for a couple of days would be to do a much more like water-based server. Like think like more water world, like small little patches of island, pirate kings controlling islands, like much more themed sort of stuff. Another one that I cooked up was imagine a map that's entirely desert. And it's all like, it's much more like car caravan focused. Think like Mad Max Fury Road, Fallout New Vegas style. I would want to do much more of like a themed server. Yeah. The boat update comes out in November. Oh, say less. Oh, if the boat update comes out in November, let me go talk. I will literally go talk to Face Punch and I'll do a Waterworld pirate one. That'd be amazing. Or, yeah, Kato's saying Pirates mode? No, dude, chat, give me a reason to do Pirate RP. Don't, and here's the thing, I wouldn't have there be, like, how cool would it be if there wasn't miniguns and AKs? What if the most advanced gun was like a single shot, like fucking blunderbuss, and a lot of the combat was swashbuckling swords and like shooting cannons from ships? That would be fucking awesome. Like, give me Sea of Thieves, but in Rust. And then you have like these little wooden pirate bases and we go and try to collect treasure. Like, fuck. End stream and call face punch. Hold on, let me see where we are. Speaking of roleplay podcast, wait. But anyways, that's what I would kind of like. Yeah, I'm getting horny. Yeah, I mean, like, I would want to do more. A pirate one would be fucking incredible. Okay, hold on. What is Dimmock tell? What is Dimmock messaging me? Yeah, I mean that's the thing is like I don't want to intrude on what Abe's doing though. So like I would want to talk to Abe and be like, "Yo, what are you doing?" So I don't want to step on Abe's toes. But that being said, like I don't think Abe's like Abe does awesome stuff. I mean like other people can also make servers, and I want to make like maybe a more. I think Abe does kind of go for like a mix between role play and like Twitch Rivals whereas like I would kind of want to try to go more for like a role play one where like the winning the server is more defined by how the players choose to win the server, if that makes sense. But like, for instance, if I reach out to Abe and Abe's like, "Oh, I'm already planning to do a water pirate themed one." Oh, cool. Then I'm going to go do desert Mad Max then or something like that. Okay, hold on. What do I do? Chatterbot. Okay, what the fuck do I do? What is this? I almost just leaked this. Oh shit. What is the password for this? Oh, I found the password. Hold on. Join room with camera. Hold on. Dimmock, I just fucked my shit. Oh no. Oh no. Dimmock! I can't. This is why I can't do it live, Dimmock. I can't do it. I sent him a screenshot of this fucker. I knew this was gonna. This is why you don't do production live, Dimmock. This is why we don't do production live. Fuck, I have to fix this. Hold on. Let me exit this shit. Leave. Okay, hold on. Now I have to think how to fix this. You look great, man. I hate Dimmock. This motherfucker. Okay, hold on. Camera, properties, deactivate, activate? Fix it. I'm a fucking legend. Have you guys ever seen this? The triple cam? Wait, this is not it. Hold on. Is this the song? No, it is this one. Here we go. How's the dance go again? How's the dance go again? Ding 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 dun dun ding 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 dun dun. Say boo and ding ding. Something like that. Oh, and then this part. Ay, ay, ay. All right.
You son of a bitch.
Can we please do the janky version, please?
What? It's so quick to set up this new.
I
version.
already fucked it up. Can I hate doing things live. I hate
Okay.
doing things live. Please.
Okay.
I
okay,
already
but
fucked
then,
it up.
But Blau,
I
then you
promise.
promised me before the next podcast we actually do this because I've been trying to do this for weeks.
Okay, I promise.
Okay, Chatterbox, you can exit out of the other thing.
Yeah, get the fuck out of there. Guys, we were just talking about. Wait, why is my mic so low? Hello? Hello? Wait, is my mic really low? Hello?
It sounds fine to me. Yeah, it sounds fine to me too.
No, I was looking at my OBS and it got really low, and I don't know why.
Weird. Definitely not my fault, in case you were curious.
It might have. I think it might have been your fault. There we go. It happened when you turned blue. Bro, I'm telling you, Dimmoke just fucked me. Dimmoke just ruined eons of RP with that one command.
Chatterbox got in. He's like, "Oh, this is so easy. This is so nice."
It was, and then I'm like, wait.
Wait, back to hell.
There's things I didn't think about here. Now I gotta remember how to do this. Window capture.
Yeah,
right.
and then you have to turn on your virtual cam.
Virtual
We're
cam,
gonna.
yeah,
It'll be
right.
good for the next one. Okay, listen. Why the fact that we
Jesus Christ.
for all those joining us from watching Rust clips, we're now discussing roleplay, which also will include. I want to talk a little bit to you guys about Rust roleplay, but we have a lot to discuss on. We have a lot to cover on the podcast today, guys. A lot to catch up on. I didn't even do an intro for it. Oh my god, you look great. Did you get a haircut?
Wow. A long time ago. It's growing back now.
Oh well, never mind. Glaze alert. See, I did it for you. Timo.
Blaze alert. Pull that up. Chatty, I need you on my side, man. Don't join his side, dude.
Where's
Window capture? Cam 2. Okay.
Dimmoke? This is your fault. I'm blaming you for this.
Oh, if we were using my thing, everything would be fixed right now.
I'm gonna crash out. I'm gonna crash out.
You'll be fine. Everything is fine, bro.
It's not fine.
He's mad because he didn't get an invite to 5.0 yet.
We'll talk.
Chatterbox is the only one
We'll
here.
talk. We'll talk about that. Okay, shut the fuck up. You're such a. Did I unaccidentally stop going live on YouTube? Where's my multi? Oh my god! I think I ruined my life. What did I do?
What do you mean?
I've broke everything. Where is the? Is it docs?
Are you still live on Twitch?
I am again now, but I think I. Huh, this is weird. I used to have a thing that was like multi-stream.
Uh-huh.
Was it a doc?
Oh, use Stream Elements.
Yeah, maybe it's that.
So it'll be Stream Elements, SE Live Docs, and it should be multi-chat if that's what you're looking for.
I don't know where it went. It's just not showing up on my OBS anymore. Okay, well, I'll figure that out later. I don't know how to fix that. That's another. You know what? I'm gonna be honest. I'm just gonna say it. I think Dimok ruined all of this today.
That's right. That was my master plan to destroy the roleplay podcast.
I knew it.
Worked.
I knew it. Okay. Do you have a shared chat link for us?
Oh, right. Sorry,
It's been so long, guys, since I've learned to stream. Oh, I just leaked my Discord. Love that. No, that's awesome. You know what? Maybe Dimok was right. Maybe this other system is good.
See what I mean?
What did I leak? I have to figure out what I leaked. Okay, thank God I didn't leak anything. I just leaked the chat of me crashing out at Dimok in the roleplay podcast chat.
I put the link in there, bro.
Drama.
Okay.
It's just an abuse by getting this fucking podcast.
Okay. Mods, can we get the title and all that stuff updated and all that? Okay, welcome back to Roleplay. Now we're started. Welcome back to Roleplay Podcast. It's been a while. Dimok already tried to take over the podcast and fucking ruin it. Dimok?
Damn it, Dimok.
I was gonna fix it. I was trying to fix the podcast, you know, and then here we are with the broken podcast. Everyone
Should have set up yesterday. Should have set up yesterday, but you know.
I was playing Rust. Okay, I'm sorry. I by the way, Dimok, I promise we can do your new thing, and because it actually would be better. Fix it by replacing block. Okay, relax, chat. Relax. Okay.
Whoa.
Well, because there is this issue, right? Which is that you know what? We'll start off with this. I need to ask a question, okay? This is how we're going to start off the podcast. Let's say I want to get an invite into NoPixel 5 because I don't have an invite. What would you do? What would you do, Chatterbox?
Okay. One, actually play. 2, role play. 3, actually play. Gonna put that in there twice because you know you really need to hear that one.
I like this. I like this a lot, actually. Yeah, I kind of prefer that too.
Before we go into all of the craziness that is Rockstar X NoPix and all that, I have a take that I think is going to conflict with both of you guys. Because Chatterbox, you're someone who's consistently played on NoPixel. Dimok, you actually consistently play as well. And you don't really even stream it that much. And I've noticed this from conversations. I saw this on like Twitter, saw this on Reddit, and I saw it on YouTube. There's a constant dialogue of like, oh, these people are loyal. These people role play a bunch. They're always awake, always in the city. My take is, sure, there's a little bit of value of people being around and not always being there. I'm not to say I think it's overvalued though. I would rather someone come around when they feel like they have good energy to role play. And if that means they can come around every day, that's great. If that means they come around for 1 week out of the year, that's also great. I don't put as much value on people constantly role playing as much as I do put value on people who do good role play when they show up. That's my take.
I mean, let's use Squeaks for an example, bro. That guy plays, you know, in a portion, then he's gone, right? But when he plays in that portion, it's like, bro, you miss that guy. He's so good.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, you're what you're wearing right now?
Oh my god.
I'll be right back.
Oh my god. I'm starting the timer now. I
No,
don't care how-
no, he did.
Chatterbox better
No,
hurry, man.
no, that you don't get to start the timer now. You can't start the timer now. We didn't even say
we're
he
talking
didn't say.
hockey.
We're not talking hockey. I'm still talking role. Okay, so because again, chat. My whole point is this, and actually, Chief was in here, and Chief just had two really good points. Good energy is definitely better than putting in time. Low key turn off when you run into people who've been playing every day for 2+ years and they sound tired. Yes, dude, and I will say this. It is why I think Dimmock, someone like you or someone like Chatterbox is genuinely impressive, okay? Which is, I think there are people who have been able to consistently play role play for years at a time, constantly come up with good ideas, constantly feel like they're playing a character and not just playing their own depressed self in the game. And it's really good. But, oh, fucking.
Yeah, okay. All right. Timer is definitely starting now, by the way.
Okay, you can start the timer now. Okay, so I just want to say fuck you for taking. He's not a Jets player. Okay, he's a Blackhawks player. He lifted the cup.
Born and raised,
Oh,
bro. Right here.
born and raised. You want to talk about raised? He raised the cup with us. Which is more important, where you're raised as a kid or where you raise the cup? What's
Fair,
up?
yeah, that's right. Yeah, you know, a Canadian from Winnipeg led you guys to the Stanley Cup. Thank you very much. I
This is
know.
my nightmare.
For context, chat, we're talking about Jonathan Toews, aka Captain Serious, aka the GOAT of the Chicago Blackhawks dynasty team, which lifted 3 cups in 5 years, and is the reason why I'm a Blackhawks fan. Who recently, well, he's actually out because of he got weird complications with COVID, I think.
Okay, back to replay.
No, that was not time. There's no way that was 5 minutes. And now Chatterbox, where's he playing now? That was not 5 minutes. Chatterbox, where's he playing now?
What Blau is trying to say is that he woke up. He woke up and was like, "What am I doing playing here? The fuck? I'm going back to Canada." So he came home to Winnipeg, and now he is playing for the Winnipeg Jets, who are now going to be the next ones to raise the Stanley Cup. Well, the Blackhawks stay in their place way down at the bottom of the standings.
We're rebuilding.
Okay.
We're rebuilding. We're rebuilding.
Okay.
Okay. All right, that's time. That's time. Fine.
Okay,
Time.
that's time. I have a point to what you were saying before. I think I think you bring up a really good question. I think that there is room for both, right? I think it is important that like we look at the people who have been playing consistently, right? And you know, there's obviously a little bit of loyalty there to the server, but like, you know, they've been putting in the hours day after day to come and role play on the server. And I think that, you know, there should be some sort of, you know, reward for that as well, you know, because, you know, they're the ones keeping the server alive when, you know, we hit the downtime and the low times and stuff. But also, you know, that goes to say that you're absolutely right too, that there's other people who just, you know, don't want to roleplay all the time, but they're really great when they do roleplay. They just don't have the energy to do it every day. And that's fine. Like, not everybody is built to roleplay every day. I actually would prefer it for like people like you, Blau. Like, I prefer it when you come in and roleplay, it's because you want to roleplay, right? I feel like it's more engaging than like if you're just logging in to log in because you want to be consistent. You know what I mean? So I think there's room for both. I think it's important to not forget the people who come in around every day. But I think, you know, too, like we can't just say, oh, you know, Blau never roleplays. Why is he, you know, for example, like if you got invited to 5.0, like why is Blau being invited? He never role plays. I think that's a silly statement to make because, you know, you're a very good role player. Just, you know, do it at the time. And that's okay. Like you do it when you want to do it, you know?
Yeah, exactly.
I would like this might be a little bit of a controversial take, and I'll use Squeaks as an example. I actually think Squeaks. I'm not trying to say who is better or worse as a role player. I'm just gonna be very honest and just say I think Squeaks is a better role player than the vast majority of people that play GTA RP across any server. Like just straight up. Like if you look at whether it's Prodigy, No Pixel, all these. I'm sorry, but like Squeaks is just. Like and I'm not. This is Glaze Alert, and never send this clip to Squeaks because I actually do hate him, and I am a hate watcher. I literally have like chat logs of me just being verbally abusive to him in his chat. Squeaks is just genuinely just one of the funniest people, though. Like I'm sorry, he's just a really talented creator, so he's gonna be really good. Like for instance, I'm pretty sure if Ludwig actually committed to roleplay, Ludwig would also be really good because he's just a really good creator and streamer, right? But that's why I don't have an expectation that Squeaks or Ludwig are going to be in the server every single day for a whole year, right? So
Also, chat, don't get this twisted. This doesn't mean everybody else is bad.
Exactly.
That's not what he's saying. Because last time Blau had a similar take about this, people were like, "Oh, he's saying everybody else sucks." It's like, no, it's not what he's saying at all. Okay, he's just glazing Squeaks. Okay, that's what he's
Glaze
doing.
alert. Yeah, I know.
Glaze
It's just. But I mean, it's like. But I'm saying Squeaks is a better role. Like I have way more hours in role play than Squeaks. I think Squeaks is a better role player than me. Like I think he's just funnier than me. It sucks, you know. But I have to admit it. I mean, granted, I have
Dude, some people are just built for that. Some people are just like,
yeah, I have a better hairline than him, but you know. But you know, we that's our trade off. Like that's like a hard thing. That's a hard thing to admit though. When it's like, hey, like my job is to be like funny or like entertaining. But I'm pretty sure if most streamers even streamers who are bigger in terms of view count or whatever than Squeaks would probably have to admit that Squeaks is funnier than them. But that's just the like.
But something you also got to remember too, dude, is like there's like for you, for example, for playing Mickey so long, like it's not easy to play one character consistently and keep that character interesting for such a long time, right? Which you've clearly have done with Mickey for so long. So like you got to give yourself credit too, because that's definitely not easy.
Well, and
to not let your character get stale, right?
Right, and I think another thing that is important is that we do have to recognize that's like there is different kinds of role play and kinds of content. Like, for instance, I mean, then to go back to you is like the arc that you did, you know, in the last couple of years on Chatterbox was actually a much more serious arc and was like it was dramatic. It was dramatic and intense. And I don't really see Squeaks doing role play like that, right? Like, and that's okay. But that's the point. Is like sometimes people are going for, you know, it's kind of like Hollywood, right? Like you have your comedies, you have, you know, your horror films, you have action movies, you have any number of different kinds of content, right? And so I think someone like you are like you're kind of going out there and you're chefing up all sorts of different genres to people depending on the day.
Well, yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna lie, the environment of 4.0 that we're in, like you kind of have to, like it's otherwise like it's hard to get on every day and like be entertained or be entertaining, right? So like with how the server is kind of built, I think it's built for that kind of role play and stuff like that. So I just kind of leaned into it really heavy because I mean we kind of had to, and two, well, I mean, just things fell into place perfectly throughout the last couple of years, so why not? But it's definitely not easy to do serious RP. It's not something I like to do a lot because boy, did I learn a lot of lessons throughout the last couple of years, man. Fuck.
Yeah, I want to share some.
Not all of them, but I'll share some of them. Like, you know, okay, for one, you have to be careful who you do serious RP with because not everybody takes well to, like, for example, like my character was definitely not the good guy, right? He was definitely the bad guy, right? In the last several arcs that I've done throughout 2025. Okay, it's hard to do that. Okay, because you have to self-sabotage. Not everybody likes to do that. So when you have a character as dark as the one I was playing for a long time and he targets somebody, well, I've learned that some people don't mesh well with their character being put in a bad light or anything like and stuff along those lines. And then it gets a little weird and frustrating. So you have to like be careful of who you kind of push your serious arcs on because if they're not receptive to it, it's not going to be healthy and good. And that's something I learned the hard way throughout this Jagger arc that I did. So yeah, I won't get into too much details about it, but yeah, it was definitely an experience that I was like, it was a lesson learned.
Yeah, I think that's like one of the big things in role play that like just like it's one of those constant frustrations or like walls you run up against is like people have a hard time accepting consequences for their role play, especially when you're doing dramatic and serious stuff that could lead to like things that their character might be seen in a bad light, or their character might get lose this or that, and it can be really frustrating when you come up because like you probably want to full send that, but the other person maybe doesn't want all those consequences that come along with it, but they still want the role play. But like you can't really have both, you know what I mean? You got to accept the consequences of the role play, or you just can't do the role play, because otherwise you're telling like a half-assed story. I think it's just something in general that people need to get better at in role play, is just accepting that your character won't always be the best. Like your character is going to have moments where they fall and falter, and people might not like them. They might not fuck with them for a long time, but like that's part of the story. You know what I mean? That's part of the growth from there on. It's not fun, but it's part of it.
Yeah, I think that's something I'm actually kind of grappling with. I don't know if I want to say too much. I have a character that I am sort of planning to have be a villain, or like be a like bad character, and shift it to being a bad character. And because it makes sense with the story, and it makes sense with the character, and I think I have a cool opportunity to something unique with it. And it's like, but I think I almost have to like pre-think about like, and like one thing that I think does help with it, Chatterbox, like, is it helps you actually kind of step away from the character to be able to be like, oh, like this is why they are a bad person. And I always have to like remind myself about like, they're doing this, but I wouldn't do that if it was actually me. Like, it's like, you always have to like, because people have suffered going into dark roles. I mean, I know it's role play, and it's not, maybe it doesn't have the same sort of gravity of like Hollywood acting. But I mean, like that was something that like Heath Ledger suffered from, that like a lot of famous Hollywood actors have suffered from when they took on, those sort of darker roles. But I do want to transition us into this, because speaking of more serious things, I don't know how we've gone this long and talked this much hockey without talking about the elephant in the room, guys. Rockstar and is in. What's going on there? What do we think?
Bro. Well, I don't like.
You're in a Rockstar tweet, Chatterbox.
Yeah, that was cool. That was pretty cool. I won't lie. That was pretty fucking cool. There's a lot of people dooming out there about it. There's a lot of people cheering about it, and it's just like a lot of people think that it's gonna kill roleplay for every other server, and it's like, bro, some people are just off their rocker about it. Because isn't like Rockstar like coming out with Rome or something like that?
Yeah, I don't know what all they're even launching. Chief said personally, it just looks like Rockstar is just patting NoPixel on the back. Yeah, I mean, I don't think that's what it is, Chief. I think we have to look at a few, like let's pause and let's go back in time and let's look at everything. It's a few things have happened, right? They supported Roleplay Week. They did that whole thing. They bought 5M. They bought 5M and didn't like just buy it to shut it down. They bought it and let it keep running. Now they're supporting this stuff with NoPixel. I mean, again, I'm not a gambling man unless, Stake wants to give me a sponsorship. I gotta pay the bills till GTA 6 comes somehow, Everyone's gambling nowadays, so might as well. I'm not a gambling man, but if I was a gambling man, I would say that it looks like Rockstar wants to support RP.
Well,
absolutely.
Just straight up.
Yeah, like even objectively looking at it, like straight from like Rockstar, right? Like Rockstar's official tweet was, "We're excited to support the NoPixel team," and then from the NoPixel official account was, "Coming soon to the Rockstar launcher," right? So obviously those two things.
I mean, the fact that it's Rockstar launcher means that this isn't just a pat on the back. This is like
official.
They're literally gonna be on the Rockstar launcher. That's huge.
Yeah,
that's fucking huge.
And Chief, I don't know. Because I saw Chief was in the chat asking about this. I talked to my chat about this when we first watched, and I encourage everyone in the chats to go and rewatch the announcement. There's two really important things that I don't think people talked about enough.
Which are?
The ESRB rating thing. And at the very end, it's the smallest bits of text. It has an ESRB rating, and at the very end, it has a line of copyright. I'm gonna pull it up. I'll read it
What's an ESRB rating? What is that?
like like a game rating.
It's like an American
Oh.
rating system. So yeah, essentially, I mean, as somebody who works in fucking video
Yeah,
game
tell us,
trailers,
Dimo.
yeah, so anytime you produce an official trailer like that, right? You're working for like an official publisher or a game company, you have to include that. Otherwise the ESRB will come and slap you with fines and all sorts of stuff. So like having
Okay.
that ESRB rating basically designates that like this is not just a fan mod at this point. You know what I mean? Like this isn't
Yeah.
just like a mod on edition. This is going through official channels, like official Rockstar channels, to some extent, right? To include that ESRB rating and stuff.
Right, and I'm flashing to my React section real quick just to show this, but it says at the bottom, at the very end, Rockstar Games, Grand Theft Auto, and V are trademarks of Take-Two Interactive. NoPixel is trademarked by NoPixel Studios, P2I Ltd. The fact that they have the like trademark text on here and all of this stuff just tells me that this is pretty official. Like,
Yeah.
I
Do you think that they have a hand in the development that's going on?
I think it sounds
In
like
some way, like
probably
there could be there has to be something there. Like I was thinking about it, I'm like there has to be something in there. Like that's gonna make this kind of like when we get in there, it's gonna be like holy shit.
I think it's one of those where it's like, I don't know if it's like like I would imagine Rockstar devs themselves are they got another project they're really busy with. But then people also forget that there's different development teams. Oh, there's actually a good point about how game development works, right? Like I think people think that like, oh, they have GTA 6 coming out, which means every single developer at Rockstar are all working and to fix the gears and turn the knobs to make GTA 6 out. That's just not true, right? They have an entire legal department that's handling legal stuff. They have a payroll department that's handling the payment of employees. They have probably another department that's an R&D team that's working on Red Dead Redemption 3. Or if it's not Red Dead Redemption 3, they're working on Rockstar secret game that's set in space, right? Like they have other games they're probably working on. They probably have whole teams dedicated to that. My guess is they probably have some team that's dedicated to their online ecosystems that, if not is directly involved in working with NoPixel, is like giving tools over to NoPixel or giving like something to them to help them build this.
They need to remake one of their games, higher quality, and put it on PC. It's that one right there. They need to get this game fixed up. This one right here.
I never
It's a
played
peak
that.
game.
Is it
It's
actually
a
peak?
peak game.
Dude,
So
this is one of the best video games ever made. Okay, you got to try it, bro.
yeah, he's not wrong. He's not wrong.
No, yeah,
Actually,
I'm dead ass serious.
Chatterbox, you're in this first, NoPixel trailer retweeted by Rockstar Games. So you must know John Rockstar. You think you could
Yeah.
put like in a good word for me and Blau to get us
Yeah,
in
so
5.0?
as of right
Alright.
now, guys, we only have 33% of the roleplay podcast in 5.0. This is rough, guys.
Yeah,
we need to
this is-
fuck. I might have to go.
Chatterbox is gonna replace us.
Okay, so then realistically, here's something I actually think people should be wary of, because I've heard people being like, "Oh my god, it's like going to be like the same." I think it's not. I think they're going to be more selective. I think the nature of them doing invites this way means they're going to be more selective.
Yeah. I'm sure they already have like a huge list of people that they're going to invite, and they're dooming, dude. How do you have this person, but not this person, and this person? It's like, bro, they are going to have these people are going to be there. Like, there's a bunch of people that we know, like, you just know that are going to get invited, but they just haven't done it just yet, right? Because they're only doing what? The initial people was like nine cards.
Yeah, I'm
and
looking at it. Initial was 9. It was 52 chains. Valkyrie, Squeaks, Pokimane, Leah Stu, XQC, Skatebeard, Sfand, Chatterbox. Damn, round 1 pick. Round 1 pick? Ooh.
Yeah, I got lucky. I got
Shut
got
up.
squeezed in there.
Shut up. No, by the way, you know what's crazy was people were freaking out about this roster, and I was like, dude, I feel like this was a pretty, like, obviously, like, curated roster of, like Darling, smaller role player, right? Like 52 Chains, Leah Stu. And then like people who made crazy arcs in 4.0, Valkyrae, Chatterbox. People who came in and did like really good sort of like 1 to 2 month RP, or who are like known really good RP, like S-Fan, Squeaks. And then like, oh, we're going to do some like really massive variety streamers, XQC Pokey. It was like, I thought it was just a very obvious balance of like those categories. And people still found a reason to like freak out and be mad about it.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, I'm sure 5.0 is a long ways away. So the way they're doing this, I think is pretty cool. Every week you're going to just check who's getting invited now, because I'm sure there's going to be a shitload of people on there before this fucking server comes out.
Okay, clear.
And everybody's gonna be satisfied and happy.
Clear said Blau not getting an invite. We're trying not to be GTA Online. What the what? Clear, please. Please, Clear. I guys, please. Yeah, also, why do you keep saying 5.0? And Dimok, you already insulted them by tweeting this out and saying that we were going to discuss 5.0. Sorry, it's No Pixel V.
Oh, you're so right. I'm so sorry.
Right. No Pixel V. No Pixel 5.
Yeah.
Okay,
yeah.
No Pixel V sounds a little weird, but do you know what does kind of sound good? NPV. That sounds NPV. Ooh.
It's pretty cool.
NPV.
Yeah, cool acronym.
Yeah.
Okay, I guess we don't really say GTA V. That's okay. Thank you. Okay, thank you. No, this is great. No, this is great. No, I love this. That's a great overlay. No, that's wonderful.
Hey man, you got to take some of the heat from this guy, because this guy on Breckers has been calling me every day on RP and fucking with me, dude. You're not around to control this guy.
Yeah, Breckers is trying to find Mickey, man, and Mickey is nowhere to fucking be seen. And Chatterbox and Breckers now have a robot clown beef. So this is all your fault, Blau.
All right. Well, so I want to say, let's who's in the next one, because they just announced the next round of invites, by the way. And also, can I just say, bro, I swear, Dimok lives to just grief me in roleplay and just fuck with me in roleplay. Like, you used to help me, now you fuck with me.
Yeah.
Fuck, the next round, I think it was. I know Kitten got in there. Oh, that's another clown.
Okay. Okay, Kitten.
QG.
Rafflegator, and I think he even talked about, dude, Rafflegator's amazing. Oh my god, dude. His stuff is so good. When he was doing the Burger Shot arc.
Yeah. Fusli, Saikuno.
Okay, well, okay. They're okay. They're decent role players. Jenny Bear got in, so that tells me that they'll let anyone in.
Right.
Let's see who else.
Obviously, Burn.
Okay, that's kind of, you know what? A lot of people did comment about this. Burn being in is kind of funny that like everyone else is like, you know, it's like Fusli, April Foos, Capped, Capped, Pigeon turned up, and then Burn is just Burn. I love whatever
Burn. But did you see his card?
Yeah, with all I'm looking at it right now with all the little characters for each of the characters he plays.
That is definition of a goat right there, bro.
Yeah,
because that you can't even just label one character on that guy. That guy is just characters, bro. Like you can't just put one on him.
Yeah, that's sick. That was so well
He's
done.
that damn good.
Let me see. Doc Wizard as well. I mean, like, I'm gonna be honest. You look at this confirmed roster. Shit, dude. Like, this is already looking kind of stacked. No, like what a draft. Like damn.
How many more people got added though? Was it another 9?
It was it was 9. Yeah.
So maybe it'd be 9 every week.
Was the first? Oh, was the first? Yeah, the first one was 9 as well.
Yeah, it was 9. Yeah.
Damn. This looks really good.
Yep.
Okay, Dimok, if you had to cut one person from this, who would you cut?
Of course you turn this to me, you motherfucker. Of course you turn this to me. Chatterbox, man. Get this guy out of here. Don't let him in 5. Keep him in 4.0. Don't let him in B.
Damn.
Bro, that's a crazy ask, bro.
Buddha announced it's not going to be the same amount every week now. Oh, okay. So it might be like,
They might drop 2 next one.
Wave TS at Hawk I think it's going to be 9 a week for a total of 10 weeks. And then No Pixel V comes out in, someone said Foosley 1 Blase. Guys, I'm going to get an invite, guys. I'm swear I'm going to be drafted. Buddha hasn't been drafted yet.
Roleplay first.
Buddha hasn't been,
roleplay first,
guys,
bro.
even Buddha hasn't been drafted, right? Like, surely they're going to draft me. No?
There's so many obvious people that haven't been drafted yet.
Yeah,
They're obviously
like-
going to be drafted, and you know it's slowly going to happen. There's a lot of time to kill, so that's why I think the way they're doing this is kind of cool. Keeps
Yeah.
it interesting.
No, I mean it keeps it fun to like go and see like
Yeah.
who's coming in each week because there's like some that I think people know are going to be in, but like, so here's the other thing I was thinking about if I was someone where like, and maybe I am this person, like let's say hypothetically you're like one of those people where hey maybe you haven't role played in a while, maybe when you have you've been breaking character too much and going OOC too much. Maybe you've been relying on a dev panel too much to carry your RP. Maybe you're like one of these people, right? I would right now. I think now is the time to role play. I think now is the time to like go get your invite, King. Like, I mean, like people joke that like people are doing like /me's more or like taking role play more seriously, but like I think that's okay. I think now is actually a time to, you know, maybe pull back on the like Discord call RP, like hang around with the same people RP, and like now is the time to like start doing some arcs. Like, don't save it. Like, show people that.
Yeah,
you,
are you gonna take your own advice, bro?
I'm coming. Yes, I am. This month, I am coming back to roleplay.
All right. You heard it here, folks. You heard it here.
You act like.
I was coming back to roleplay.
By the way, you act like I don't. This is the problem with you. You think that that me roleplaying means I have to be in GTA. I'll have you know, I roleplayed a fuck ton in Rust. Okay, I did my first ERP arc. Okay, I got.
Oh great. Oh great. ERP arc.
Yeah, I proposed to someone. I proposed.
How'd it go?
She said yes.
Congratulations, man. Congratulations.
Yeah. I role play on every Yeah, no, that's the other thing. I did an ERP arc that wasn't a, you know, weirdly romantic and intimate gay romance with one of Sab's characters. Okay. That I actually did straight role play. That's crazy, you know?
Well, I mean, but you're following the trend though, of, you know, like your characters would have commitment issues, right? Because you propose, now the server's down, now you don't have to do it anymore. So, I mean, at least you're sticking up with the trend, bro.
No, but like I mean I do think like you know, one thing I would hope, weirdly enough, No Pixel does. I know I saw Clear in here, I saw Nikita in here, I saw some No Pixel admins and devs in here. One thing I would hope that they also think to do for invites, I would hope they and I'll give an example and why. I think they should reach out to Toast. Big creator, would, you know, bring some new eyes. Hasn't really done a stint in roleplay, but I think probably deserves an invite because I've actually seen him do some pretty good roleplay. He did this whole roleplay arc on a Cobblemon server recently, and it was really phenomenal. Another group of people that I think they should look for.
Chat spamming foolish, bro. That's that. I can only pray that happens.
Yeah, give Foolish an invite. And even if it's like, even if he doesn't have a character ready, like they should, like Foolish's roleplay that he's done in Rust Kingdoms, I think warrants an invite. In fact, if I was No Pixel, I would not only be looking for who are some of the core like No Pixel people, I would want to bring in some new blood because, and here's my hot take, more so than whatever, I don't know, new secret rockstar technology they can bring in, I think the thing that refreshes roleplay the most is just different people playing different characters.
You're absolutely right about that, because I have a list of people, like, and I have a notepad saved on my computer of a list of people that I've played with on other servers that I'm like, these people are fucking awesome. Like, they're actually super, super good. and I'm going to try and pitch their names out to see if because they've never played on NoPixel, they're not even whitelisted, right? But from somebody that's doesn't care, I go around on if people are playing on other servers, like I'll go play, I don't give a fuck, right? And then you meet other people, and you're like, yo, these are. There's a character he was called Yes Guy or something like that, and he was playing. So he's on Prodigy, and just dude, character. Yeah, there's a particular way you have to talk to him. Yeah, yes, man. There's a particular way you have to talk to him. You have to say something just right. You'd be like, oh, do you want to backstab that guy? He'd be like, yeah, I do. And then he'd just go and do it, right? If you talk to him in a specific way, he'll just say yes. And it's like, no matter what it is, dude does not break character ever. Go to guy. Never got prior on there either.
Damn.
Makes you wonder why. Every time you see him, you're like, this guy's fucking great. There's people like that NoPixel should be picking up. Just like characters, bro.
I have a question. This one goes to production. Demo, isn't that kind of like, because you actually got your start on Wild RP, right?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I got my start in Wild RP, and then I was role playing over there for a bit, and then like there was that big wave when all the NoPixel streamers started coming over, and trying out Wild RP, and that's like where I met like a bunch of I met a bunch of them because my character was just kind of a bit of a wanderer and stuff, and so I ended up crossing paths with a ton of them, and then it was like a whole year later. Honestly, what really saved it was when NoPixel shifted their applications to video instead of like written, and I could just submit
Ooh.
clips and stuff. That was a big thing for me because I was like, written, like I don't know how to describe the fact that I can roleplay really well, but like I can show you, you know what I mean? So it was a whole year later that I got in. But I mean, I was honestly really refreshing to like join at that time. That was like, you know, middle of kind of 3.0 and stuff, and it was really interesting to kind of hop in and bump into some familiar faces that I knew from Wild. But I do feel like I had a lot of people reach out to me at the time and were like, you brought a lot of energy back to this server and the surrounding environment, just by coming in here. And I think a bunch of the other Wild RPers did that too. But there's something to be said about bringing new faces in, because we all role play with each other all the time now. So it's like nice to have somebody who's new, you know what I mean, and like willing to bring energy to the role play and not just be selfish with it and stuff.
Yeah. No, I didn't know they were doing it via videos. That's actually sick. Since we're on the topic of like people I'd recommend, I kind of want NoPixel to also maybe even go outside of like just gaming space. Now hear me out. Let me cook on this one. I did a collab with these guys. It was just for fun. It was super random, and I had a blast with them. I taught Arky and Yugi how to play ice hockey. Those dudes were so funny, and all I could think of, and every time I see like a clip of them, I'm like, dude, Arky and Yugi in roleplay would be so great. And you know what it reminded me of? Is I was like, man, like I always kind of want to bring them in because that kind of gives it the 3.0 vibe. Because you know what was special about 3.0, the start of 3.0, was it was a lot of people who didn't even necessarily know each other. There were just totally new people into the scene of role play and like they were just completely new faces. I'm like, man, like a world where like Arky and Yugi, like I feel like they would love to do GTA role play and they would kill it. Yeah, actually, this happened in 4.0 too. Someone actually just mentioned FanFan. Who would have thought?
Oh yeah,
like FanFan came out of nowhere and was amazing in 4.0.
No, funny story about FanFan, dude, because she played a little bit, like probably only a few days in 3.0.
Really?
She played this old lady character, and I had a beef with her in a court one day, and it was like really fucking funny. Then I found out it was FanFan stuff like that, and then she stopped playing. And then I was like, why'd you stop playing? She's like, I don't know, like anxiety, I don't know what to do, whatever. Then 4.0 dropped, and I was like, please, just try again. Just try again. I'm like, you'd love it. You're really good at it. Dude, she came back. You saw what she did in 4.0, man. Goat.
I saw the beef flaps clip, that's for sure. We all got scarred from that one.
Yeah. She needs to come back. She like if FanFan doesn't get an invite, something's fucking something's wrong. My microphone's dying.
Yeah, I mean, I have a question. Okay, but I do I get a little nervous with the invite thing because I do feel like the invite. My other things, I think this is like the initial invite list, and maybe the server will drop and like and then new people will probably be added still too. I am a little nervous for like. I just here's the thing. I really hope it just doesn't cause drama. And this is, I always say this whenever it comes to roleplay. I hate when people say, what about this person? And it's like, dude, just celebrate that, like, that it was cool that this person got invited, right? Like, it was really, I think it was in that initial drop. I remember I felt like people were kind of saying that about like maybe like Squeaks and Pokey. And because like, oh, they don't even roleplay that much. I'm like, just be like, oh my God, Pokey's going to play in this? Jolie Paul. By the way, and Chatterbox, you and your community might not have known her roleplay. And Dimmock, I don't know if you knew, you and I weren't roleplaying the other time. I was one who roleplayed a bunch with Pokey. Mickey and Jolie Paul. Dude, Pokey killed it on Jolie Paul. She was amazing. You're one of my favorite. She's one of the only people that brought out serious Mickey. In fact, of people who have brought out serious, like me playing more seriously, it's literally like Ray and Chatterbox, and I guess Dimmock because you fucking permit your character and then unpermit him, you fucking savage. And then and Pokey are people who made me play a much more serious Mickey. So Pokey was amazing. I hate when people do that stupid thing about what about this person. So I just hope it doesn't cause drama.
Well,
it's gonna happen.
Yeah, it's just gonna happen, bro. Oh man. But hey, if you stay off Twitter, you rarely see it, right?
True.
That's where it mostly happens.
I mean, as long as I get invited, I won't cause any drama. Is all I'm saying. Clear? Are you still in here? Clear? Nikita, can you guys could just like put in a little
Again, you have to roleplay first, Blau. That's
okay, I'm gonna okay. So this is a good let's go through the practical thing of okay, so NoPixel and Rockstar. Big opportunity. Everyone wants to get an invite. Let's say hypothetically you don't have an invite. What would you do? What advice would you? Okay, besides go and role play. Now what? Okay, let's say I've logged into this. Hypothetically, not me. Let's say I'm desperately trying to get a NoPixel 5 invite, and I can log into the server, whether or another server. Let's say I can get on to Prodigy. I can get on to NoPixel 4.0 right now. What do I do now, Chatterbox?
That's a good question. Well, yeah, one, Chief just said, okay, don't force it. That's because that's an ick, I guess, right? Like,
ooh, like tryharding RP too much is an ick. Go into that actually.
Well, I mean, I don't know, man. Like, look, when the when the announcement dropped, people changed pretty quickly, right? To the point where it was like super noticeable, right? And it's just like,
isn't that good though?
I mean, yeah, no, but like, it's just kind of like it's noticeable to the point where it's like, why weren't you doing this the whole time? Why are you just gonna do it? So like, you're gonna do this now, and then when you get in, you're just not gonna do it again. Like, I don't know. Like, that's just me.
As a counterpoint though, isn't that like I actually kind of disagree with you. I think it's fine if they switch up now. I actually think it's fine. I think in life it's okay to change. I think it's fine to like go through a change, and if it and even if it's for the reasons of I'm just trying to get an invite. If I was a role player who maybe I wasn't doing the best role play, now I'm like, oh man, I really want to get an invite. I'm gonna like up my role play game, and they go in and they're at maybe you could say they're forcing it, but they're trying a little bit harder. They might build good habits then of actually role playing better.
True.
And I think that's how you genuinely go. But to your point, and I think maybe the Chief's point about forcing is it's like it's the classic rule of role play, which is read the room, right? Like if other people are like setting up a scene and like how are you elevating it, plus wanting it, etc. But like you don't need to slash me everything if no one, you know, like it's, you know, you kind of read the vibe. Nikita
I
and
like to
Nikita
see my slash me counter. It's probably lower than shit, dude.
Nikita said, well, there's upping your RP game, then there's memeing about it. Yeah, you know, maybe that's a good point, is realizing that it's like doing good role play. It's not just, it's, you know what it is? It's like, it's not just being like a performative male, you know? It's like, I don't just grab my feminist literature and just start stomaching matcha lattes. It's like, you have to actually enjoy, you know?
Yeah, I don't know. It just brought me back to like that 3.0 prio wipe that they did. We all lost our prios, and they were like, we're gonna re-hand out prios and adjust levels and whatever like that. And then like for like 2 weeks, everybody was like role playing. Cops were like doing these checkpoints, and there was stuff happening everywhere. And then after like a month or two, it was like it never happened. Like none of that was happening anymore. And I was like, what the fuck happened? Server went back to exactly the way it was. And I was like, okay, well.
Why did you add a green filter to me? What does this mean?
Yeah, I was about to ask about that. I was like, what the hell's going on with your camera?
My camera's fine, dude. It's like you did, okay? It's a green is the approval for, that means guys, wait, hold on. Think about the main no pixel color scheme is kind of like a greenish teal. I'm going greenish. That means my invite's coming next. Holy shit. How about that? You know what I'm going to do? I'm moving Roleplay Podcast to weekly, guys, until I get an invite.
Wow.
You know what you should do? You should get Buddha or Coil on here, bro, and we'll just corner them and try to get.
Oh yeah, you can beg them live on podcast for an invite.
Okay,
Yeah.
I will ask Buddha and Coil to see if they will come on. Coil has been on the Roleplay Podcast before, so I think Coil might do it. I will anticipate that Buddha's response will be something like, fuck off, blah, I'm not fucking doing your stupid fucking podcast. I'm too fucking busy. Go fucking roleplay. Shut the fuck up. Stop bothering me. Use the fucking dev panel I gave you, you fucking bum. That's Buddha's response to me. And you know what? That's a fair response. I accept that.
Valid.
But Coil, I think, might. And maybe Buddha will too. I actually do think Buddha would be a really good podcast. Oh, I was going to talk about...
he's very in touch with the server too. Like, because he plays every day.
Yeah, he's super, whereas I think Coil is right now probably, you know, Coil has been playing, but I think it's because Coil's been, you know, behind the scenes. Clearly they were cooking. Man, I gotta say this. How good must it feel to be Buddha after how long? Like, I feel like people have been criticizing 4.0 for so long. We didn't even talk about this, Chatterbox. People were criticizing, where are the updates? What have they been doing? Damn. How good must it feel for Buddha to be like, yo, this
is what we've been doing.
Yeah.
And that's not, and it's not even like really much details. It's just like, you know, like, you know, it's involved with Rockstar now. There is clearly shit cooking. There is shit happening. And it's just kind of like, buckle your seatbelts now. Because now you know for a fact that shit's going on.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know how you guys felt, but like, I think we can all say definitively that, and I think it's fine to say this, that 4.0 was not supported. But now it's like, now we know why. Like, I mean, I even saw Clear in here, and Clear would probably be like, yeah, well, like when I say not support, I mean, like, I think relative to like how much 3.0 is supported or how even other servers were supported. I don't think it was supported, but it's like, finally, we now know why. It's like, oh, they weren't just fucking sitting around.
Yeah.
And it's kind of crazy.
I understand, like, a lot of people's, like, you know, because, you know, having an unsupported server was really difficult to work with, right? And role play around, right? But we figured it out, you know, like a lot of people figured it out and made the best of it and still are making the best of it, right? But I mean, for some people that were like, holy fuck, it was a bit difficult. It was. Like, I can admit I had a hard time too at first. I had a really hard time. Just because, like, when shit was buggy, things were like you know it was hard. It was tough, right? And it was discouraging. So,
Well, I was gonna say it felt like you were able to actually make like 4.0 is really where a lot of your role play took off, and it felt like you were able to make the most of it without that support.
yeah, because like a lot of people were quitting, leaving, swapping servers. I didn't want to do that. Like, you know what I mean? I didn't want to do that. So I got lucky. I'm just gonna put it that way. I got lucky. I got very, very lucky that I got involved with the Chatter Cups arc. That was basically what started everything. So I got very lucky.
It's a little,
Yeah, it's a fact. It's a fact.
Listen,
it's a fact, bro.
Listen, success is a mixture of luck and talent. It's about getting lucky, but then having the talent and preparation to execute on that luck.
Fair, very fair. That's very fair. But it started with luck. It started there.
Someone said, why are people who haven't role played in a while getting invites over people who role play all the time? We did kind of talk about this already, but I'll emphasize it again. It's like, there's like I'm curious again for your thoughts here, Chatterbox. There's sort of 2 points to this. One is like just because you role play all the time does not mean you are a good role player. You can log into the server you can have whitelists. You can log into the server every day. It doesn't make you a good role player. It doesn't mean you add much to the server. A counterpoint is like looking at Squeaks. He was there for a month and he completely changed how people do politics RP. That's number one. Number two, and I'm just going to give you guys this is the business reason. There's a lot of really big streamers who are going to do great role play who frankly, if you are a big content creator-y server, and let's this is like a little bit of an elephant in the room. If Rockstar's getting involved with NoPixel, it's a content creator server, okay? This isn't some darling niche. And I think NoPixel's always been this and moved more towards this. It's not some darling niche roleplay server. It's, this is a content server that's going to be big creators. Maybe they haven't roleplayed that much. Maybe they haven't roleplayed at all, but they're the ones who are going to get invites because they have giant audiences. Full stop. What are you doing to my hair? Let me pull up your stream. What the fuck did you do? I'm like yapping here, and what the fuck did you do?
You look better, man. If only I would have used my
Demo.
option, none of this would have happened, Blau. If only
Why
would've
do
used
I look
my
like
option,
this?
None of this would have
Demo,
happened.
can you
Blau.
put something on the
If only
screen, man?
Oh,
It's
Blau
a point.
can-
It's a
Blau-
point.
Blau, I need you to toss that up. I wish I could, but Blau doesn't give me access to anything.
Oh.
Yeah,
You should show that, Blau. You should show that.
yeah, pop that up, pop that up.
It's an example of what you were just talking about. That there are people that could play every day, but this is an example of what people see that. It's an example.
I throw it up.
Demo, can't you put it on like overlay? You can't do that.
Yeah, exactly.
Probably could,
Squidward
but-
shows up every day to the fucking Krusty Krabs and hates, bro. And it's like, do you know what it is? I swear there are people where I've met, not even just in NoPixel, but in a bunch of servers, and like talking to them, I feel like they're just second lifing it, or like just kind of like there to exist, and not like there to like create story and create content, if that makes sense.
Yes,
There's people
absolutely.
that there is people that definitely play just to work a 9 to 5, right? And that they think that they have fun with that, whatever, right? But like, it's tough to like put it this way: 3.0. So like there was some people that worked at Burger Shot, right? You'd walk in there, and you'd be like, "Hey, man," and they'd be like, "Hey," like, "Could I get a heartbreaker with cream?" Okay. Did you swipe yet? It's like, okay, and I swipe, and they're like, "Here," and that's it. It's like, "Okay, man, have a good day, man." Or you come in and you try to do something like, like we're here for an inspection and stuff like that, and they just be like, "Nah, fuck off." Like, okay.
Yeah. We've talked about this before. It's one of the reasons there are certain cop characters that I really like, where it's like they're always down to do something different than the standard, I'm going to just process you and send you on your way, where they're like, we'll do something, a community service. We're going to make you do this. We're going to, okay, you have to like, you know, or they'll even like go along with like, you know, Slash Me tries to get out of, or I think like Slash Me broke a chair that I was handcuffed to, right?
Shout out Helen Highwater. Shout out. Best Cop 4.0.
And
literally.
I think the other thing to remember is like that doesn't mean that like you always have to be on either, especially somebody like you, Chatterbox, who plays every single day. Like there's definitely been moments where you're like going through the motions just because you play every single fucking day, you know? But I think it's about like how you approach RP in general, you know? Like sure, not every moment you're gonna be like want to role play and be super active, but like your overall, you know, outlook on role play is that you want to create stories and want to do this, you know? And so like that makes worlds difference, right? So like you might have like an hour or two where you just want to, you know, put your head down and just, I don't know, do a grind or something. But like, you know, you're gonna get back at it and try and create a story, you know, a moment later. And then there's other
Yeah,
people who just don't want to do any of that, you know, and just want to sit around.
Thing with me is if I know I just can't, if I'm not in the mood, I just won't roleplay that day. I just won't.
I think that's good
It's
too.
like-
People need to take more breaks.
I think,
Yeah, because once it becomes like you start to drown in there. You can start to drown on these servers, dude. And people, like, it happens to a lot of people that they're on it. It's just like it becomes they got to do it every day. Like that's just what they want to do, but it consumes them to a point where it actually destroys them on the inside. It's like bad for your mental health. You don't step back from it. Sometimes you drown in that shit. Happens to a lot of people.
I had an interesting question from the chat that I wanted you guys to react to as well. Someone said, is NoPixel 5 going to be an RP server or content server? I'm curious for your guys' take, but I don't like this distinction. It's like, oh, is it RP or is it content? I'm sorry. Some of the best content is good RP, and some of the best RP is also naturally going to be good content. I think, this is my hot take, I think people call things a content server or use the phrase content versus RP to deflect from the fact that it's big variety content creators who are already just funny, entertaining people who are making good content, and they fail to look at it and be like, damn, that was actually really good role play too.
Hey, here, we can solve this right now. Chat, this is for you. Get ready to answer. Was NoPixel 3.0 a content server or was it a roleplay server? Go answer it. 3.0, content or roleplay? Which one was it?
Yes.
There's people saying both.
They're
There's
both.
people saying content. There's people saying roleplay because no one knows. Because guess what? Depends who you watch. Because there's all of it going on all the time. It just depends who you watch.
Yeah, if you want, like, think about it. If you wanted to, there were some really deep, intricate, nuancy, you know, highbrow role play arcs if you wanted to watch them on 3.0. You could also watch XQC, the bank buster, Jean-Paul Demon fucking running away from the cops on a bicycle, okay? You could watch both. And that was the same case in 4.0. Like, there's always going to be people wanting to do, like, I don't know, what people would consider more serious, true role play. And there's always going to be people doing more content.
It's a mixture. It's
Yeah.
just a mixture. And it's like that on, like, almost any server you go to. There's no such thing as a content server and not a role play. It's all because there's both things going on, and there's really not that big of a difference because role play is content. It just depends the way you look at it, I guess, but 5.0 is going to be a role play server that's going to have a lot of content. Done. That's what it's going to be. And we got Blau here pretending he's the Hulk, but he's really the Grinch.
Yeah, big Grinch energy over there.
I was kind of role playing. What's up, guys? What can I say? What can I say?
First time in months. First time in months.
Okay, dude.
You better give him his invite. He's turning. He's turning.
Okay, so speaking of me trying to get my invite, plus one-a-thon.
Oh, right. We never did that.
Friday or Saturday, name the day.
Like this week?
Yeah, or Sunday.
Okay, Saturdays and Sundays can't. This Friday I can't.
Why can't you do Saturday?
Saturdays and Sundays I'm a dad. I have kids, and those days are for my family. Okay, not for video
Like
games.
in role play?
Not for streaming. No, real life, bro. Real fucking life. Okay, my kids want to go to the park, bro.
In role player.
Like
Fuck sakes.
Legion Square Park or
What do you mean?
yeah, wait.
No, not a place where they can get shot. Okay,
You let your kids get shot? No, you're Canadian. Never mind. Anyways,
right. That's right.
damn. Monday.
Done.
Okay, Monday we do the plus. We do. Are you gonna do it on Chatterbox or are you gonna do a different character?
Hell no, I can't do it on Chatterbox
Yeah.
because I'm not. My character's not allowed to go to the city. He's on life of parole and he's not allowed to leave Blaine County, so I can't.
I'll
make a new character for it.
I'll do a new character as well.
I can either do my David Durag character or I'm gonna make a new character. I'm gonna decide. I'll know by Monday.
We'll message because I can either. I do feel okay. One character. I feel like maybe we do new characters because I feel like one of my characters I can kind of cheat with. You know which character? I can always do Nathan Blau, the streamer. That one's the easiest.
The streamer.
That's the easiest one to +1 because I just open mic and just stream.
That's true.
It's actually kind of stupid. That one's not fair. I think we have to do new characters.
Okay, done.
Okay. All
And
right.
do we not tell each other what they're gonna be? We're just gonna send it.
Yeah, send it. And we all and I'll send you the overlay. So chat, in case you guys are wondering, I have an overlay built that if you type +1 in the chat, it will add a +1 to the counter.
Oh, that's sick.
Yeah. And now you're probably wondering, well, if Chatterbox has more viewers during that, is he just gonna win?
There's a cooldown, right?
No. We'll figure it out later. Listen, you just let it run. It's one of those things where I'm like, do you know, as soon as I made, the funniest thing was as soon as I made this and told people I was going to do competitive RP, I shit you not, the first thing people said was like, but wouldn't you have to balance that for the number of viewers? Wouldn't you have to have a cooldown? Wouldn't you have, and I was like, I'm going to fucking pulling this out. It's not real. No, it's from my Red Dead RP. Although I did leave this on my kitchen stove. I forgot why it was there, and my cleaners came and they were like freaked out, and they were like, "Hey, like, can you like move that?" And I was like, "Oh no, it's the prop."
Wait, hold on. I'm sorry. Can we back up a little
Yeah.
bit here? Did you just say your cleaners? You have people that clean for you?
Yeah,
This guy.
yeah.
Just like, did you win the lottery or something?
Pause. I'm not a millionaire.
Fuck, you got cleaners, bro. Like, fuck, man.
This is the difference between somebody who lives in like one of the biggest cities in the world and somebody who lives like,
In random outside of Winnipeg.
random.
No,
this
like,
is the difference.
it's pretty,
It's
like,
I get, yeah.
You can get
If I
cleaners
would
and
live in the heart of the city, cleaners cost money, bro. Like, I mean, like.
yeah, I have cleaners come. I don't have a big place. My cleaners come. It's $150. I have cleaners come once a month and they clean $150. Oh, there goes my camera.
Oh, there we go.
See, I'm not that wealthy because I can't even keep my fucking camera
like an
on.
LA thing? Is that an LA thing?
Yeah, I know a lot of people in LA and like when I lived there and stuff. Yeah, I just think it's common like in the bigger cities that like, I don't know, you just find people with busier lifestyles, I think, which is why they probably lean towards, having cleaners because it's just like a convenience thing for them, $150, I don't have to worry about it,
I guess that's true. Yeah. I always found that weird too. Like, you gotta trust these people too, right? In your house, right? Like, are you there when they're cleaning?
Yeah.
Okay, like so they don't just go in there while you're not home and.
Oh, they have before. I trust them. No, it's this Mexican lady named Maria, and then her friend. And I forgot her friend's name, and they come in and clean, and they're great. I try to speak Spanish with them a little, and they are great. Yeah, I love them. They've been cleaning. I've had them as cleaners for like a year, and they do a bunch of private cleaning services where they go around and
Damn.
yeah.
Bro, I'm 30 years old, and I'd be horrified to do that. My mom would walk in the door and beat the shit out of me.
I mean, it's like
She'd beat the brakes off of me, dude. I'm not even kidding. I'm 30 years old. I'm so scared of my mom.
no, but I mean, like it's one of those things where it's like I think there's certain, you know, like someone's like, oh my god, $1,800. It's like, but there's other things that I don't spend money on that, you know,
Like what?
I don't really buy coffees that much anymore. I make all my own coffee. So do that. I mean, so for instance, someone's like $1,800 a year. Guess what? Do you know how much my fucking hockey pads would have cost if I wasn't sponsored by Warrior Hockey? A full set of goalie gear would have cost me close to $3,000, but I don't have to pay that. So
yeah, that's a W right there. I ain't gonna lie.
Listen to all the chatters who are wondering. And I'll just be so honest. I am not a millionaire, and I have told my chat this as much. I will let you guys know when I am a millionaire, but I guarantee most of the streamers you guys follow are millionaires.
Probably.
Like what? I'm not trying to like out them or like out there. I'm just like, you guys should probably know they're probably millionaires. Like most streamers are. It's not
us, though.
It's not that hard to like figure out. Like, you know. I'm an aspiring millionaire. That's what I tell my like. By the way, I'm doing. Chatterbox. I feel like you're probably doing. But you have. Here's the thing. You have a lot more expenses. You're like a real person. You have kids. You have you have like. But you have a house, right? Yeah, guys. This guy fucking owns a house. Okay, fucking Scrooge McMoneybags over here owning a house. Imagine being a millennial and owning property. You're literally in the top 0.0000001%. You might as well.
I didn't have a choice, man.
You might as well be.
I didn't have a choice.
You might as well be Elon Musk. Okay, you own a house. Fucking insane,
bro. One day, you know, you'll come out here and then you're gonna meet my dad and you're gonna be like, "That's why you had a house. That's why." Because you know what he told me? You know what he told me when I was a teenager? He says, "You ever rent?" He's like, "If you ever rent, I'm going to kill you." And I was like, "What?" And he looked at me dead in the eye like, I'm gonna hurt you really bad." And I'm like, "I'm never gonna rent." I don't worry, Dad, I won't.
Great advice. No, I mean, yeah.
Hey, I'm happy he was a dick.
No, owning property is fucking sick. You know, I do want to come out to Winnipeg, and the time when I want to come out is I'm gonna see. Listen, I'm chefing up some deals with a little local hockey club here, you know.
Ooh.
Oh my god, timer.
And I'm trying to see if the LA Kings will fly me out for their game against Winnipeg, and I'm gonna fly out with them and then go to the game with you.
Oh, that's sick.
Yeah, wouldn't that be sick?
Yeah.
I need to stop wearing this jersey on stream. I'm gonna get in trouble.
LA, I'm going to hockey. Sorry.
What were we talking about? Role play, right? Dimok, what were we? What were the other topics?
Role play. Yeah, role play. Okay, well, I mean, I feel like we've discussed.
Is Rockstar is Rock like okay? There was something I wanted to ask. What is this? What are people doom like? What's the doomer take about Rockstar?
Okay. This is what I've been seeing. That there's some people that believe that, oh, okay, Rockstar, you're only focusing on NoPixel, so you're just screwing out all the other servers, all the other role play. All these other people are just screwed. There's not going to be anywhere to go, which is so far from the truth. Like, there's not a chance that that's going to happen. What maybe could be happening is, okay, they're partnering with NoPixel, and they're going to put a lot of focus on that and support NoPixel, whatever like that. But it doesn't mean there's not going to be other servers still doing their thing and thriving. That's just not the case at all.
Yeah, I guess. Let's say let's say they are investing and putting a lot of like resources, time, energy. Clearly marketing. They've put marketing into NoPixel. So they do that.
Yeah.
How is that? That doesn't hurt the other servers. If anything, it raises NoPixel up. And I actually do think it is one of those like a rising tide lifts all ships. By raising NoPixel up, that just makes GTA roleplay way more obvious and apparent to people, which makes every other server more relevant then.
Yeah, and more people are gonna be like, what is this? Right? More people are gonna like find out about it.
Yeah.
Another thing is a lot of people are talking. This one I can't really comment on because like I don't know. But a lot of people are like microtransactions. Are they going to make like servers pay to win, or like they're gonna be if you open your wallet and spend money, you're gonna be up here now, right? Like, don't know, right? But that has been an obvious concern that people have been having. But obviously, I don't know.
I think if I was to guess, if I was a gambling man, I would think that they're like, yeah, this is one of those. It's like, do they want to make money from it? And my thought was like, does the Pope shit in the woods? Like, does a company want to make money from thing that they are investing in? Yeah, but I think it's more of a matter of like how they go about that, right? Like, there's any number of other companies that have gone and supported user generated content, modding scenes. I mean, I look at like Minecraft. I look at honestly, you kind of look at like any of the big kind of game ecosystems now, like Minecraft, Roblox, Fortnite, right? And like they go and do that, but it's like you can do it in a way that's not like,
clothing.
Right. Yeah. You could do it like or any sort of cosmetics. Yeah. Cosmetic approach. Like, I don't think it's going to be like, hey, swipe your credit card and get who got the vault codes to rob the vault today? Hey man, I bought Rockstar Premium. I've got the vault codes. That would be crazy.
That'd be bad, dude. That would be really bad.
Oh my god. Yeah, XQC buys the vault codes for the next 5 years. Right? Listen, I don't think it's gonna be that. I get why people are dooming about that, but it's like, I just don't think it's gonna. Here's the thing: they can make money without it being like a super predatory system. No.
Oh, absolutely. Like, I don't know. There's like silly things you could do, like billboards in a game, right? For Rockstar One Maze, you can subscribe here and you can make a billboard, right?
I've always thought it'd be really funny if real life brands and didn't Adidas do this with NoPixel at one point? Randomly. Chat, someone tell me. I swear Adidas did this. Or like it was like with G2. I always think it'd be really interesting if real world brands did advertising in like a role play server. But the only thing that's weird about it is it's weird for those brands to do it, because it's basically like I want to do brand advertisement in a world, at least in the single player world, that is basically a mockery of like Western capitalism and like Western brands, right? Like Burger Shot is literally just making fun of like Burger King and like McDonald's and stuff like that. But like, it could be done well. I could see it done well. I don't know. I also just saw KFC, like they clearly gave their social media account to some Zoomer, and KFC tweeted out some fucking cursed image of a chicken wing or something. Chad, did you guys see this? This was wild. Go to KFC's Twitter.
When did this happen?
Just a few days ago. I saw this shit and I was like, what the fuck am I looking at? Chat, am I crazy? Was it KFC? I don't know. I saw something really cursed.
What was it?
Yeah, it was.
Right now,
it was KFC ES. Is this their? It's their Spanish KFC account. Yeah, I'm pulling it up on my React. Yeah, they tweeted this shit out. I don't know, like what the fuck? Hold on. What am I looking at here? The deep fried. Yeah, like they tweeted this shit out. Like, I don't know, dude. Brands don't give a fuck anymore. They'll do the craziest shit now. This is some like basically all these brands gave their accounts over to like Gen Z, and like now they just don't care. They're like, yeah, if people click on it, and if it makes us go viral, we'll fucking do it. Like they don't care. They don't care about brand imaging anymore. No one cares about that.
will Chatterbox bring back my favorite side character, Karen the landlord? In 5.0, I will. Yeah. Absolutely.
So, I mean that brings up another question, which is like what kind of new, besides new people, what kind of new things do you guys want to see in 5.0? This is a question I want to ask all of our guests. Chat, I was gonna say, besides trying to get Buddha and Coil in, I just talked to Dimmock and Chatterbox about this. For our upcoming episodes, we want to do a bunch of upcoming episodes, bringing in people from the invite list, not only so we can get their thoughts on all this, but also so you guys can continue to meme on the fact that the majority of the people on the call will have invites and I probably still won't. Dimmock, if you get an invite before me, I'm going to fucking crash out, by the way. I want you to know.
I'm hoping and praying over here, that I can just shove it in your face.
But if you get in on the next round, your ego chart is gonna go, isn't it?
I hope I'm third round. Fuck.
You're gonna put that in Dimmock's face, aren't you?
We're like 10th
Yeah.
round picks, Bob. Let's be honest. Let's not push ourselves up. The
I-
company.
I know the company was one of the best arcs in all of 4. I will stand by that. Company was one of the best arcs in all of 4.0. We at least were a gang gang criminal organization that was different than everything else that had been done before.
I agree.
And I like that we weren't some perpetually existing gang. I like that we had a clear arc and then collapse. Love that. Beautiful.
The house heist was crazy.
Yeah, that was
crazy.
That was fucking awesome.
Who was an underrated RPer that would be your first pick to invite? Bro.
Ooh.
You know what? One of them got invited. That I would say right off the rip, and that is Skatebeard. That plays Scotty Bard. When I saw him on there, I was like, I applauded. I was like, my man's. That dude, I don't know. That dude is just so good at what he does and extremely underrated. But he got his flowers. I'm so happy. But another underrated RPer, I'm gonna say Charlie Blossom that plays Windsong. /Me is always on point. Always in character, always doing different things, puts a lot of effort into everything she does, does not stream all the time, but still puts nothing but the utmost effort into everything she does. Learned a lot off of her and still continue to learn off of her. Extremely underrated. Would have been my first choice. One of my first choices anyway.
I'll give you two. One that was actually already picked, and then one that really I guarantee he's getting an invite. It's more just a matter of when. One that already got invited is Jenny Bear. Dude, like Jenny is genuinely one of the most, don't ever clip this and send this to her because I have OOC beef with her. But Jenny is, I think, like one of the funniest fucking people. Like just effortlessly funny. And her playing Peach is just, I don't know. I think she's super underrated. The other one I was going to say, who I know he's going to get an invite, but like he also just killed it with his RP in Rust Kingdoms, is Enovan, who plays Maximilian Angel. Mm-hmm. I saw people in the chat saying, I was like, so I saw that one from the chat, but I was like, oh yeah, like that's like an obvious one that I think he's super underrated. I think he was getting a lot of flowers for his stuff in Rust Kingdoms. So I expect to see him. Honestly, I would love to bring Enovan on just to, because he does a very different thing. He's been doing this very different character in Rust versus his character that he plays in GTA, and it's been really cool to see. So,
dude, he's the one guy that's been hella consistent on just being a Civ on GTA, especially for this long.
Yes,
like everybody crumbles with the pressure that there's like it's hard to be a Civ, and then they just go and join organizations. He sticks to his guns with Max. That guy is just like Civ, and he still pulls up. He still pulls up and does it. Despite what's going on, he still pushes through it. And that's like, you cannot respect that.
Okay, so since we did some underrated ones, I now want to hear, who is like your pick for like a big streamer, like big content creator who maybe they've role played here and there, but like we haven't maybe seen them on NoPixel. Who would you want to see? And while
A
you,
big
I have
a
my
big
answer. So
streamer?
I have my answer. So I'll go through it. Okay. Again, please don't ever clip this and send this to her. But I was talking to her about it when I forced my way into her and Michael's home and forced her to let me sit on Pokey's podcast chair. I think Lily would genuinely be such a good, like, would kill it in roleplay. And she's done it a little bit before, but I don't think she's ever like committed to a long. I would love to see Lily commit to like a long, at least like a month-long arc in GTA. I think she would absolutely crush it. Because she's actually just like a phenomenal actress. I've done stupid roleplay bits with her. Oh god, I think when I did my subathon like 2 years ago, we actually roleplayed that we were in like a toxic relationship with each other for like a bit, and I was actually just surprised at how like witty she can be with it. It was impressive. But I do don't ever clip this and send this to her because I don't like her. OOC. Anyways, who's your pick?
Quarter Jade.
Jody, okay.
Yeah, I've only met Jody once. We played fuck, I don't even remember the name of that game we played. Chat, what was that game that we played? It was a really funny game. It was me, Saikuna, her, Foolish, and Elam. It was that game where you have to it's voice commands. But Cursed Companions.
Yeah.
Bro. Like after that, like, dude, she was so much fun to play that with. Like hella fun. I was like, damn. I had so much fun, dude. She would be, bro. I hope she role plays. I hope she gives it a try because holy shit, I don't know if she's ever done it or not, but bro, I think if she ever did, game changing, because she has the personality and the energy for that shit.
I think for a lot of those people, I think they just have to get over the stigma of like it feeling like it's not their community. Like, oh, it's GTA. Oh, I'm not a GTA role player, so therefore I don't do it. It's like, no, you're actually just a great role player. Just do it in GTA. Like, there's no, and that's another thing I hope for No Pixel V, No Pixel 5 is that it's like, I hope it's not just the same old, like, someone's like, I blame, yeah, you know what? Maybe it is my fault because maybe I roleplayed on all the Minecraft servers and all these. I was so fucking cringe that they're like, oh god, that's what it means to be a role player, is to be like, oh fuck that. No, Janet got over that. Janet roleplays now more than me. So no, I think
not true. Not true at all.
Yes.
When's the last time Janet roleplayed, bro?
Just this last week as Tarjan. You need to get out of your head that roleplay is
in Rust.
Yeah,
right.
And that was good. That was good role play. She was Tarjan, bro. I'm gonna be honest. Janet role playing as Tarjan and Rust is better than most role play I see on GTA servers. It's just
I mean, she was better. She was better on you on GTA too, man. I don't know, just consistency and doing stuff and it was, So I don't know why you're laughing, Dimok. I don't know why you're laughing, bro.
What? Hey, look.
You perma'd and then was like, fuck, now what? So you had to come back.
Hey, I've been playing a new character for the past 2 weeks or so,
You're bullshitting. You're bullshitting. Brecker
No.
still calls me, pissing me off.
Yeah, he does. Yeah, I play Breckers every once in a while, but I'm trying a new character too because I feel like you got to mix it up. You know what I mean? And I feel like Breckers is like, he's fun to play every once in a while, but I feel like it's fun to also like try to do something new. So I'm trying to do something I've never done before. It's a lot of work to start a new character this late in a role play cycle. I will say that much. It is a lot of work, but
you know how we did that Go Postal?
Yeah.
Another one, but like a trucker, like truckers or something like that.
Oh, I'm so down. Yes.
Yeah,
we should do that.
Yeah. Absolutely.
All right, next week. I need to start planning my roleplay days, guys. I gotta start. Yeah, next week, guys. I gotta get a fucking invite. I want you guys to know I think I'm playing on Friday. I think I'm bringing back Clay Kona to try to get a job as a cop because they have a cop thing. I'm bringing back Clay. I'm bringing back all my characters. I'm about to be roleplaying a different character every day. I'm about to farm fucking +1s.
Chat, please clip this. Please.
October is my. I will roleplay for at least 20 days in October. 20 of the 31 days.
Really?
Yes.
Oh my
Really?
god.
Okay, let me ask you something. Are you going to TwitchCon or anything like that?
Yeah.
Oh wait, but you live in California, so
Yeah.
like okay, so it's not like you can't stream for a week like the rest of us. But
Are you gonna
Okay,
be,
man, all right.
are you going to TwitchCon?
I'm gonna go to the convention on Saturday, but the rest of the time I'm there. I'm just gonna go see my friends and stuff like that and hang
All-
out.
and
But yeah,
that's
I am going to California.
And chat, that's why I'd like to announce, as was a tradition from last year, this year, you guys can catch Roleplay Podcast live from the TwitchCon Convention Center on Saturday. Once again, is Twitch going to support it? Hell no. But just like last time, I'm going to go steal some couches, put them together, and we will be interviewing Roleplay viewers live not this Saturday, Saturday, October 18th. Saturday, October 18th, live from the San Diego Convention Center. And you might be thinking, Blau, did you already have this all planned and tell Chatterbox about this before? Nope. I just came up with this on the spot and now he has to do it. And Dimoke we'll have
right.
Dimoke on call on a speaker to fix production then as well.
That's perfect. A scuffed phone call. Let me in.
Yeah, see now exactly. You have to yes and it now. So
Yeah.
Bet. I'm showing up in my Winnipeg Jets jersey too.
will you actually if you wear the Winnipeg Jets
No, I
jersey?
won't.
Why not? That's like on fire jersey.
Because I'm gonna die there. It's gonna be so hot.
Nah, it's not that bad. I'll wear the Blackhawks jersey if you wear the Winnipeg jersey. I feel like we have to for the podcast live.
Fuck it. Fine.
Okay, deal.
Fine.
I'll
bring it.
Yeah, we
God.
by the way, we actually did do this last year and it was really fun because it's like viewers come up and we did like hot takes with viewers and like they would come up
Yeah,
with
I
like,
saw that. I watched it and I was like, damn, it was really good.
it actually it was probably one of my favorite episodes we did. S-Fan came on for that was the other thing. S-Fan then the other reason why it's cool, Jay, is like a bunch of other role players who are at the convention will come through. I feel like this year it's gonna be so relevant with like the NoPixel 5 announcement. Oh. Yeah, it's gonna be good.
It'd be good. Yeah.
And then you'll hang out with me the other days too, like 'cause we're friends, right? Like so we'll.
Well, I'll be in California for 6 days, bro. So I mean, yeah, plenty of time.
When do you get in?
Whatever days the Wednesday is, I think.
You want to go to a hockey?
Actually, wait.
You want to go to a hockey game?
Yeah.
How did I know he was gonna say hockey? How did I know he was gonna say hockey? He's gonna be like, oh,
You
let's
like-
go
I want to go to a
hockey.
hockey game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Free tickets.
What?
Yeah.
How? You get free tickets?
Okay. Well, I haven't really fully announced this yet, but yeah. I do. Well, you'd be one of the best people to start it with. I'm doing a series for this season where I'm taking people to LA. We're gonna stream them, taking them to LA Kings games, and we just get taken care of. Like, oh, it's not only just free ticket. We get free food, free like. It's gonna be sick. Yeah.
Okay, we'll talk more about this.
Okay, hockey talk's over, guys.
Jeff, he's got the time. He's got the time.
Role play podcast.
He's got the time.
Go.
Yo, Chatterbox, what if we hard pivot our content? What if we hear me out? We quit role play. We quit. Let's just hard pivot into hockey. We can be a hockey podcast. We could just.
Oh God.
I'm sorry, man. I'm way too addicted, and as much as I like my hockey, I'm cringe, and I got my character tattooed on my arm. So like
Whoa.
I'm stuck. I'm stuck here,
That's
man.
a
I'm
sick
stuck.
tattoo.
It's pretty
Yeah,
sick.
I'm stuck. So it is what it is.
Damn. I guess I'll role play again. Fuck, I have to plan out my role play for this month. What's a realistic? Give me a realistic challenge, Chatterbox. This is Blau tries to get a NoPixel 5 invite. I'll even carry this into November.
Okay. Okay? What's your streaming schedule? Like what can your streaming schedule be? Let's start with that.
Anything. This actually,
Anything.
Honestly, in September, I streamed the most in a while. I did like 120 hours. That was kind of crazy. I make my own schedule, but give me specific set of challenges for role play.
You role play a minimum of 4 days a week.
I guess
4
I'll just
days
find-
a week.
Okay.
You can pick any day, but it's 4 days a week.
4 days a week.
At least 4 or more hours.
4 or more hours.
Any character you want, but you have to commit to it.
Can I play multiple characters?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
as long as you're role playing, 4 days minimum a week, 4 or more hours until November. That's a challenge, bro. Because, dude, like, I do 5 days a week every week.
What about continuing this in November? Because someone did say no pixel November, and that does kind of have a nice ring. So I kind of want to continue it to
Okay.
November. Can I stretch it out a little bit?
Throughout the month of November?
Yeah, like for October and November. So like maybe like lighten the load a little bit, but we extend it a little longer.
Okay. What do you mean lighten the load, man?
Like 3 days a week for
Okay,
2
fine.
months.
If you do it if you do it for 2 months, 3 days a week, minimum 4 hours every time you jump on. Minimum.
3 days,
I like this.
3 days a week, minimum 4 hours each day. So basically 12 hours a week, but again, split up into 3 different days and for 2 months straight.
Yeah. And you got to make a clown character.
Oh shit.
Okay.
All right. All right,
Okay.
chat. You heard it here. Okay. And if he doesn't do it, if he fails this task, okay, I will. Well, I mean, I guess I can't really use TwitchCon, isn't it? Because, you know, that's like 2 weeks. Okay, how about this? In the next couple of weeks leading up until TwitchCon, if he already flops and does miss his time, I'm not pulling up to the RP podcast. in
Oh
San
shit.
Diego.
Okay, so that means okay, by the way, does this week okay, we're already halfway through the week. So like, you know, fine. So that means I have to do 3 days. Wait, by the way, can weeks start on Mondays? Weeks don't start on Sunday. Let's be honest. Weeks start on Monday.
Okay, yeah, sure.
Okay. I'm locked in.
Sure.
I'm locked in.
So
Okay.
you basically have to lock it in for the entirety of next week. Like, you got to, like, make sure you get those 3 days, minimum 4 hours, right, and doing shit. If I see even a single stream that's under 4, like, if you're on roleplay for under 4 hours, I don't care if it's, like, 3 hours and 59 minutes, I ain't pulling up, bro.
This is great. I can I can do like one of those YouTube titles. I have 4 hours to shoot this guy and get away. All right.
All right.
I'm
All
gonna
right.
start planning.
Okay, but long term though, if you don't complete it long term,
Yeah, what's my long-term punishment? I perma Mickey.
We we DM Coil and say that you have to miss the first 2 months of 5.0 no matter what. You're not getting that invite until like 5.0 drops and people are playing already for like a month.
Deal.
Holy shit! Okay,
I'm locked in. I'm getting my no pixel 5.0. As long as they say that I will get my invite if I can pull this off and do good roleplay.
And do good roleplay. We got to do roleplay again, chat.
All right.
I want you guys to know I'm gonna do some of the funniest. I hope you guys know I am doing a day of 4 hours of me role playing as a local on the street, yelling insane local voice lines at people. That's gonna be one of the days. I'm just gonna go around all day. You damn degenerate!
Bro,
Fuck
you can
me in
pull
the
that off.
ass.
Grapeseed's pretty busy right now. That character would work really well there. I ain't gonna lie.
Okay.
Perfect.
Can't wait. I can't wait. Chat. Hope you guys clip this shit because I ain't gonna let. I am gonna make sure.
I gotta start planning. Fuck. I got a lot to do. I have a lot of work. Oh my God! Wait, Nikita. If Nikita's still in the chat, Nikita, will you do a day with Nikita? Will you go on a date with my character? Will your character go on a date with my? Can we do a Penny in December day, please?
As long as it's not Tessa.
No, it's not. It's not Tessa. It's her other character, Penny. They're
oh my gosh, is Nikita still here?
I hope she is. Oh, dude, their chemistry was flawless.
She is. She's in the chat, bro, somewhere.
Okay.
Come on, Nikita. We know you're listening. Don't pretend like you're not here.
No, not Tessa, chat. Penny.
Yeah, he's talking about Penny.
Yeah, she'll see this.
The
I'm
character-
sure. I'm sure.
The character that always makes me feel like I need to blow my nose.
That's pretty good.
Not wrong.
Okay, wait. What else are we talking about for roleplay podcast? Oh, wait. We usually end with a Q&A section from chat for any questions and stuff from chat we haven't answered yet. All right, chat. This is now the time to ask questions. Listen, get your takes here on and some of the stuff we've been talking about. For a reminder, No Pixel 5, Rockstar, and roleplay. How to get an invite. Questions about people who have been invited, who we think are going to be invited. All that stuff. We're now open. Questions from the chat to start fielding, which Chatterbox and Dimmock will field it first while I go pee. Thank you so much.
Every time, chat. Every time. Look, he has his jersey says Blau on the back.
Classic.
Bro. Okay, I gotta actually read chat here.
Yeah, me too.
Do you... Okay. Chatterbox, do you think Tessa and Helen are dating or end up dating in the near future? No comment. Skip.
Okay.
Hot spicy question. Who do you think has no chance of getting an invite? Well, that is...
Don't answer that. Chatterbox, that's a
I'm
trap.
answering
Don't
it.
answer that.
I'm answering it. The race car driver in their early days of 3.0 that hit me head on the highway and then pocket wiped me because I fucking died from it, even though he drove into me. And he called me a fucking idiot and pocket wiped me and took my phone and everything and left me there. That guy's definitely not getting invited, bro. No hockey questions. No hockey questions.
No. Hey.
RP questions.
Okay, this is a good one. Do you think that do you think that it should be a total wipe for 5? Do you think we should wipe everything, or do you think we should only wipe memories? Like, how do you feel about that?
I think it should be a complete wipe, but not a memory wipe, because a memory wipe will just make things awkward and people are just going to go and do their things anyway. So I think it should be like how 2 to 3 went, and do a soft memory wipe. Like, you forget the bad, but you can remember the good. So this way you go into it with no bad blood. Maybe. But if that's not an option, wipe everything but your memories. Because it's not going to... Memory wipes don't work. Let's be real. It just doesn't work. Do you know if Elam is coming back? If he gets invited, he's absolutely coming back, yes. If 5.0 started with an RP draft, who would you pick for your gang? Bro, you're gonna... Are you guys trying to get me in shit?
They're trying to get you to pick favorites, Chatterbox.
I'm not, I can't answer that. Like, I can't. Chat, you guys are trying to fucking get me in trouble here.
Yeah.
Are you trying to have the funhouse rebuilt in line with 5.0, like Finish House in 5.0? Okay, this is how I'll answer that question. The funhouse is not coming back in 4.0, but we are building it throughout 4.0 for 5. So think about that. Okay, then who would you definitely not pick? Whoever's at the bottom of the waterfall. If you know, you know. Will Dumbles get his own arc in 5.0? I don't know. That probably not, but at the same time, maybe. But actually, going back to the question of who I definitely think will not get an invite, it's definitely this guy that just tweeted at me saying, I just want you to know, I was watching clips today and saw a clip of you. It disgusted me so much I stopped watching clips. This was from @SilentCSGO. Somebody that proclaims himself as a role player, but is their Twitter handle is.
It sounds like a CS a
Challenge
washed.
CS:GO.
That sounds like a washed up CS:GO player. That's what that sounds
Yeah,
like.
so he took his shitty CS:GO skills to RP so he can win something. So let's just keep it
yeah,
at that. I
silent.
think that people like that shouldn't get invited, bro.
Yeah, silent. More like, hey, buddy, you should stay silent. Okay, like.
Damn.
Yo.
Man, but man.
Oh.
Yo, silent. Do you want to come on the roleplay podcast? Okay. What I missed. Were there any questions that were spicy ones?
Dude, these questions are entrapment, bro. Some of these are just trying to trap us into some answering some fucking get us in trouble questions, bro.
Oh, I love those.
Oh.
Wait, which ones?
No, bro. They asked me who in your gang would you not pick, or who in your gang would you it's just pick who you would invite to your gang in 5.0. Like, what the fuck? They want me to pick favorites, bro. They're gonna see this.
A lot of the coolest parts of NoPix involve administrator intervention to enable better RP if the server is run by Rockstar. How would you like to? I don't think Rockstar is running the server. I don't think that
wouldn't work. That wouldn't work.
Guys, I maybe I'm wrong here. I would be surprised if Rockstar wants to run any of this. I think Rockstar is supporting, promoting, enable. Like, you can use any number of words. I doubt they are the ones who are going to like run the stuff, if that makes sense. You know.
Put it this way: their fingers are in the jar, but their whole hand ain't in there.
Yeah,
they're just sticking their fingers in the jar. My spicy take is that just because people make shitloads of money in an RP server doesn't mean, well, I lost that comment because my chat. Okay, there we go. It doesn't mean that every single item that you need to do anything should be at a minimum of $10,000. Oh. Yeah, I mean. Yeah, I mean, the economy's kind of, yeah. I mean, I hope, this is what I hope in 5.0. I hope I can go to a restaurant and buy a meal for fucking $90, you know, and not $7,000 for fucking, like, 2 combos or something. Who cares if food's cheap? It's supposed to be cheap. It's fucking food so you can survive. Food being expensive is stupid.
I agree.
I think one of my biggest hopes is I get what they did in 3.0. I get what they did in 4.0. I genuinely hope NoPixel 5 goes back to like give someone ownership of Senior Buns. Give someone ownership of Burger Shot. Like give me Soda Poppin' and let him run Burger Shot. Let him own it. And let the role play go from there. And if he stops logging onto the server, then role play out that they give to someone else.
Like the bank took it back. The bank took it, or you know, like it got taken. Like their investors took it, and then they just gave it to somebody else. You can,
I think
I'll do it. I'll make a character for it and pay attention to this stuff. If you want NoPixel, please, I'll do it. I don't give it. I'll do it. I'll pay attention. I promise.
I don't think NoPixel or like some of these servers need to be like blank slates. You're all like day one Rust characters spawning in with like a rock and a torch, and then you have to farm your way up. I think it is okay if you have a character, if like they have an agreed upon character, like, hey, yeah, this person is just a like rich motherfucker who owns like a casino, and then let them role play that. I think that's awesome. I've said before, it's like for instance, if Squeaks wants to bring back Ramaswamy, I am fine with Squeaks flying into the city with the fattest bank account from his Republican super PAC donors. And then I'm going to just trust that Squeaks is not going to take that money and be like, okay, how can I get the green dongle and the blue dongle and unlock the banks and compete in the bank heist progression? No, instead, he's going to use that money to hire someone to be his speechwriter, hire someone to be his driver, hire his campaign manager, and is going to then use it to create events and role play in the city. I think giving people that kind of trust tools, resources, whitelist, whatever you want to call it, giving that to people to then make RP happen that way is that's why.
You know what? Just bringing that up actually kind of like reminded me, bro. Like another person underrated as fuck. Large Dog. She played Lilith.
Yes.
She was in she was campaigning with Ramaswamy. That was a
Yes.
power duo right there for RP, dude. Like without a doubt, like that was like she was great with that. And yeah, dude, that she is underrated as fuck.
Yeah, and it's like the fact that I didn't even know this. She went in off stream to grind money so that she could rent a car for her and Squeaks to drive around and do their campaigning in. I'm like, no, like she could just be his campaign manager and have all the access to the campaign funds. And then like, yeah, if they wanted to like fucking pay some thugs to like take out the opposition, and then there's an investigation as to whether, bro, imagine that, an investigation to whether they used like campaign funding to tire a hit on another candidate would be so, oh God, dude, there's so much potential. Just let them have the tools to do the crazy RP. Don't make them grind for it.
No. Yeah, no, I 100% agree with that.
Oh, Beetle, I'm with you, bro. Petty crime. There's something so special about house robberies. I can't explain it. The sneaking around.
Man. That house robberies, in 3.0 were like the go-to for like us to like just make a buck to survive. We used to just do house robberies, and when the times when cops would show up, it'd be so much fun. And I'm not gonna lie, I don't know if this classifies as petty crime. I don't think it does, but in 3.0 there was Oxy runs.
I think it was petty. I think it was petty crime.
It was petty crime. So the thing I liked about Oxy runs was it was difficult. It was really difficult to do Oxy runs, and it was sketchy. Every time I did one, I was so uncertain how it was gonna go, right? Because I was terrified that a gang was gonna pull up and fucking rob the shit out of us. But the cops' response to Oxy runs was super high. Like the likelihood of them showing up was crazy high. So I was always on edge, and I loved that feeling. Because I'm like, it's not like, yeah, I'm just gonna go do an Oxy run because everything's I'll see you in like 10 minutes, right? It was like, hopefully I see you guys again. I don't end up in jail. Like it was a really it was an easy thing to get into, but hard thing to complete. Because there was a lot of stakes.
Yes.
Yeah, I like that a lot. I really like that. But if you did pull it off, the reward was still nice too for petty crime. It was still a good reward.
Question for
I really enjoyed that.
Question for Chatterbox and Dimok. Let's say hypothetically you have a dev panel and you wanted to have some people do some house robberies in NoPixel 4.0 just to test them out. How would you do that?
If I had a dev panel, okay. You find interiors that you can go into. That's where I would start. Okay, because there are places around the map that you can go into.
Oh, like
right?
the actual, like Michael's house.
Yep.
Oh, that's smart. Or like Lester's house. Okay.
That's
yes.
right. And
going.
I would spawn kind of cool items, but hidden in those houses that people have to go find them. Right. But that would be worth a good chunk of change. But you set it up like, I don't know, like I've never used a dev panel before, so I don't really know all the things that you can do. But like I'd follow that character around and try to make it pretty immersive and shit like that. And like I would spawn myself in there as somebody like, the fuck you doing in my house? They'd have to take that person out, right? But and I would call the cops. Like somebody come in, I call the cops if somebody's robbing my shit, right? But I have stuff in there that if the cops got them, they're probably getting in a lot of trouble. But if the cops didn't get them, they're walking out with kind of a bag, you know, whether it be a money stash somewhere, you know, a pistol with a little bit of ammo in it or something, a little bit of drugs under the sink, right? An actual TV that's worth something, you know, like just put shit around that you can actually play around with. You know what I mean? I do stuff like that.
One thing I wish I've kind of tested it with like, weirdly enough, with the timed explosives. I wish I could like spawn in a hack, if that makes sense. Like just spawn in like one of the like NoPixel hacking mini games, like just put it on something to like make someone like be able to do it. I kind of found a workaround for this, and it's the timed explosive. Yeah.
I got something for you, bro.
Yeah.
Why not this? We should try this, dude. You
Okay.
and me and Dimo, we should try this together. We should
Okay.
set up a scene where Blau, you're doing the panel stuff, right? I'll make a character. The back alley, hey, come here, right? Set him up with something. Give him a sticky bomb, right? Just a sticky bomb, right? And be like, I know this place. You know, it's the hunt. It's the where you take your fur for hunting and stuff. It's upstairs. It's safe up there. You get in there. You know, you got to take the workers out or sneak in there. You get in there. You put that thing on the safe, blow it up, and then you just spawn something as soon as they blow it up. You know, like on the thing, and tell them to get the fuck out of there. And Dimok is in there with somebody, right? And they come in, they gotta call the cops, be like, holy fuck, and hopefully the cops respond to it, right? And they gotta try to like, you know, not let them get robbed and shit. Like you get set up so much cool shit with that, man. Or like Humane Labs.
Oh,
Like some scientists going in there, you gotta get me this cure. You know, like they've been hiding the cure for this cancer stuff. I know it. It's in there. You know, like go get it for me.
I need to do a Humane Labs heist. Fuck it. You know
this is
what?
sick.
I've been sitting on. Listen, I'm sorry. Brecker's gonna stop calling Chatterbox. I'm gonna bring Mickey back. I got a plan. I got a plan. I'm bringing Mickey back. Well,
Finally.
I've got to cook. Listen, I need to write down a lot of this stuff because I have 2 months to do a fuck ton. Like if we think about 2 months, what is that?
Dude, I'll do stuff with you. If you want me to make a character and do stuff with you, I will.
Okay, you're
I
already
will.
doing the RP off on Monday
Yeah.
or the
Well,
plus
yeah.
one competition. So
That's right. That's right. You're going down.
all right. Someone asked, "Is this hockey podcast?" And that actually is
No. Who said that? You son of a bitch.
And that actually is a great point about hockey, which is I am excited to watch the Jets this year because of Taves. Like he looked good in the preseason game. He looked good.
Got hurt already though, so fingers crossed.
Fuck. I didn't know he got hurt. Everyone's getting hurt though. Oh my God. Do you know what the craziest thing is? And this just shows, that's hockey, but I was like, the Florida Panthers are just going to win their third cup. And now like,
Probably.
well, no, but did you not hear? Barkov is injured and Kachuk injured. Barkov's out for the season. They might actually be
The
done.
clock has been running, guys. The
They
clock
might
is
be
running
done.
right now.
Florida
Yeah, but
Panthers might be
Kachuk's
done.
Dude, they don't need Barkov though. They don't. They just they
don't-
Dude, that's
yeah,
a
that's true,
powerhouse,
that's true.
dude. They're a powerhouse, bro. And it's the beginning of the season. They're saying he's out for the season, but who knows, right? It might be
Yeah.
another Mark Stone thing. A playoff start. Hey, I'm feeling better, guys.
That team, for those who are wondering, chat, the Florida Panthers they are disgusting right now. It's like,
Yep. Okay.
Oh,
No
sorry,
more hockey talk.
sorry.
But I do want to actually circle back. I just had this thought. Chatterbox just came up with some great ideas for stuff that we can do with, like, obviously Blau is.
oh God,
has
here's
our
Dimok's going to
hockey
make me
admin
commit
channel.
to shit.
No. Here's the
No,
thing.
I should
You've
commit.
already committed to 3 days a week, right?
Okay.
What about like if one of these days every week we try and do one of these mini heists? Either
I'm
it's a
down.
house robbery, whether it's a Humane Labs, something small. We can just
wait, it's
do
on
it
the other
once a
side for
week.
me. Wait.
Oh,
Yeah.
Okay.
Three of us heist together.
All right, deal.
There you go. Shaking. Yeah. Okay. Once a week we'll do this. We'll run something cool.
As long as a first round No Pixel 5 draft, you can put in a good word for me.
True.
And
Chatterbox,
we
we need to
have to
talk to
keep
John Rockstar.
we have to keep doing these until me and Demo get the invites.
yeah. We'll do it till we get finally invited to this fucking server.
2 hockey bros pretending to be RP streamers.
That's the podcast, basically.
I have a big question. How do y'all feel about ERP and no?
What? Wait, ERP
Blau,
and
this
what?
one's for you. This one's for you. So that one's for you, Blau.
Okay, hold on. Yeah, take your break. It's what was the? How do you
How do
feel?
y'all feel about ERP and No Pixel, and if it'll be a No Pixel 5, or if there will be actual ERP released for it?
Do you guys want chat? Do you guys want my like meme joke answer, or do you want my like serious answer? Which one do you want? I'll do it based off what you guys want. You guys both real?
Both. Real.
Okay,
Okay, start with real, and then if you want to do the joke, we'll do the
okay,
joke.
I'll do the real answer. I think ERP, people call ERP a lot of times what is just RRP, romantic role play. I think the vast majority of media and film involve romantic relationships that are like pretty beautiful. I mean, well, you can look at Avatar: The Last Airbender, right? It's like one of the best pieces of media, right? And you have the relationship between Aang and Kataro. We wouldn't call that ERP. That was just a romance between them. I think a lot of phenomenal role play and content is role play relationships. The erotic part of it, or just anything, I think a lot of viewers take anything that's even remotely sexual and then call it ERP, when it in reality it's just, relationship role play. I think it's really good. I think it adds an incredible dynamic. People like to watch it. There's a reason why people obsessed over Love Island. There's a reason why some of the most famous stories written in human history are love stories. And even going back to Romeo and Juliet, right? Like, that's a very important part of human storytelling, because it's a very important part of human dynamics. I just think a lot of times chatters, sometimes streamers, but it's actually mostly chatters and communities can just get kind of weird about it, which makes people worried about doing it. But sometimes it's some of the best content and it can be done really well. So do I think that there should be ERP in NoPixel 5? Absolutely. I think there should. Now, do I think that this should be like, describing sexual positions and going deeply gratuitous into, like, I don't know, train wrecks describing a werewolf, taking him from behind in his penthouse? Probably not. But do I think it should involve, love stories, romance, jealousy, betrayal, cute dates, cute situations, stuff like that? Absolutely.
Yeah, I think to like piggyback off that, like I think that's the big thing, right? It's like, I feel like it can be one of the best tools to tell a more interesting and diverse story for two characters. I think it's a lot about the balance too. You know what I mean? I think it's like a big part of it is like making sure that it's like in addition to your character story, right? So that like it's constantly like adding an extra element to every other piece of role play you do, right? Because if you have a relationship, right, then when your character gets shot, suddenly the stakes are higher. You know what I mean? If your character is in a fight with another person, like suddenly the stakes are higher, right? But it's important to like keep, kind of find that balance between, the relationship and then everything else in your character's life, and let it kind of add on to your character's life in that way. I've done some great relationship role play in the past. It's been really fun. And I think that's like one of the big reasons why is because like I made sure that it was always in addition to.
Well said. Yeah. So there's the answer to ERP and role play. You didn't miss much. We gave it a pretty serious answer.
I missed it.
Well, no, we gave it a pretty serious answer.
We'll leave it at that. We'll leave it at that. ERP vouch from a guy with a dev menu.
Wait, is that what someone said? Yeah. Yeah. You guys should ERP.
Well.
Yeah. No, it's great. I
heard it here.
I ERP'd with a girl named B
God.
in Rust. I told her I was more into antenna, even though most guys were into thorax. So yeah, I think ERP is great.
Any other questions, chat?
Chat, last call for questions for this. By the way, banger return episode for the podcast. By the way, can I just say, I know our podcast goes on breaks sometimes, chat, but it's just like me with roleplay. Yeah, sometimes we go on breaks, but we're always going to come back to fuck shit up. So be the
When will
artisan.
Chatterbox be warden of the prison? Never.
Can you do a backflip in real life? No.
Yes,
Yes. Wait, can you?
I can. Yeah.
Blau, log on to Mickey right after this. No balls.
He's not going to chat. Don't get anyone's hopes up.
I'm gonna log on to Mickey right after this.
No, he won't. He'll log on Mickey for 5 seconds, realize that the city's a little slow, and then he's gonna F8 quit. He'll go to Burger Shot, have one interaction. He'll be like, ah, fuck. Well, done my time today, chat. See you tomorrow.
Dimmock, you forgot one crucial thing. More
Yeah.
so than my impatience is my ability to be extremely petty.
I'm not even gonna
When are
play
you getting a
Burgers.
Raymond update? Ask Valkyrie.
Guys, listen, I'm going to tell you guys something. Valkyrie's probably going to come back in 5.0s. I think isn't that what she said her plan was?
Bro, coming back at 5.0.
Listen, sometimes I'm like, okay, there's a bunch of streamers and creators where it's like, I feel like they're kind of like around our level and stuff. Isn't Ray like, I was just like, I don't know, Paris fashion show, New York fashion show, fucking, oh my God, here's my get ready with me. Look at my hair that I got done by like this fucking artist. Like
hey guys, check out Netflix. Just dropped an episode.
Oh yeah, Netflix episode with Phantom. Like, oh yeah, go check this out. Oh, by the way, my studio that I own, we're dropping our first. Like, she'll come and play what she wants to play. Okay, like fuck, like.
Even if she could, she wouldn't even have the time right now. Holy fuck. Flower, are you gonna react to the Chatterbox cinematic? Oh,
I've been supposed to. I had wanted to because I actually know the whole story, like up to this point.
damn! Really?
I've kept up. I mean, maybe not like as intently as some of them. I kept up. It's good content. It's good media.
You gonna watch it today, man?
What do you want? Wake up on Mickey? Watch the cinematic?
Like, Mickey, watch the cinematic. You're streaming 12 hours today, bud.
I mean, like, blah. How long have you been live already, man?
3 hours.
He's at 3.
3 hours, right? Like, are you really gonna do? Like, are you gonna jump on Mickey and stream for 4 more hours minimum? Or is that really what you want to do? Or are you gonna start this? Are you gonna start this on Monday?
No. I think I have to start this week.
Okay. As long as you start tomorrow, fresh and at it, you should be fine.
Yeah.
And then, like, dude, after the podcast, you have basically 30 minutes of free content.
That's right.
Fuck it, I'll watch the cinematic then after the podcast. Is that what you're telling me to do?
You should.
Okay, fine.
Yep.
I'll do that.
Because I'm not gonna lie, bro, you don't want to jump on Mickey right now.
Oh, okay.
That's what I was saying. I know how it's gonna go.
I wait till
know
tomorrow.
it's gonna go. Yeah.
I know. Yeah. I'm with Dimmock on this.
Fine.
Yeah.
But I think I'm actually starting. I think I have Clay waking up on Friday. I was going to go and I just want to do an interview with Jenny and fuck with Jenny on Clay. So.
W.
Okay. I have my roleplay challenge set out. No Pixel 5 coming out with Rockstar support.
Will we get invites? We'll find out next time we do the podcast.
Oh my God, there's gonna be another set of invites next week.
Yeah.
Fuck. And then I actually think it'll be cool. Let's start trying to bring on guests of the people who have gotten invites so we can ask how they got it.
We'll do our best.
That's good.
Yeah.
How did you get your invite to No Pixel 5? Asking for a friend.
Asking for a friend. We need the bad.
Oh, 52 Chains would be a ride on here. I ain't gonna lie.
All right, let's ask him for next week.
He's been such an asshole on the server after that whole.
He's probably been insufferable. He's probably been insufferable with it. Oh God. All right. Well, I think that's a longer episode than normal. We caught up on a lot. This was great. Even got up on a little bit of the hockey stuff. I'm not talking hockey. Chill, Dimmock.
Okay. Happy, man.
Can we actually, production, can we actually get a timer like up here when we do hockey talk? Oh my God.
Yeah, I'll make one.
Wait, I have an idea. Whenever we do the hockey talk section, I want like the entire overlay to change to like all like hockey themed shit. And then it's on there for 5 minutes.
You fucking menace, dude.
I'm up in the production.
A 5-minute timer there so we can see it too.
Yeah,
so Dimmock doesn't lie to us.
Yeah, Dimmock, you chat. Dimmock lies to us He 100% speed. We do not
No.
talk for 5 minutes. You speed that shit up. You speed it up
No.
way more. You cut us off way earlier.
No, prove it, man.
I'm gonna go into the VOD.
Shall I go back in the VOD?
Yeah, I'm going
No,
into the
no,
VOD. I'm
Some
gonna
of
go
our
to the
90
VOD.
Second cutoffs.
Let's wrap this baby
All
up.
right.
You know, Roleplay podcast. Thank you all for coming.
Guys, this is Roleplay Podcast episode. I don't even know, but we're crushing it, cruising. More role. And by the way, you guys listen. Everyone who's watching Roleplay Podcast now, you guys are in. This is a good time to invest. It's stocks are going up because Roleplay is about to go up. No, I'm serious. Think about think about where we're at, Chatterbox. We're right on the cusp of No Pixel 5 with Rockstar support, and then GTA 6 is coming out.
True.
This is chat. Buy now. Roleplay Podcast. Also, by the way, I was gonna say, if you ever have anything else that you want, because we had your plushie here, you can now put other things in our little carousel. I am
right.
Chat, I am still working on getting us an official sponsor of Roleplay Podcast. But it has to be it's gonna have to be one that we like both vibe with and make sense, you know what I mean? And I'm not trying to be like, guys, thanks for coming to the Roleplay Podcast brought to you by Lockheed Martin. Fly high, like that'd be odd. Like, we're not trying to we gotta get like a one that
Nice.
we gotta get like a good one,
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I agree.
Oh my god, we should ask.
Sponsored by NHL.
Oh my god, wait. That would be
NHL.
crazy. That would be crazy. And then Dimmock would have to let us have our 5 minutes of hockey talk.
Yeah, that's
Oh
right.
my god, we do.
Guys.
Guys, welcome to Hockey Talk on Roleplay Podcast. This 5 minutes brought to you by the NHL. I have some emails to send. Oh my god.
I look
Holy
forward.
shit.
I can only dream of this. I can only dream of this.
Yeah.
This would be
same.
good. Then Demo can't really
Wait.
give a shit anymore.
Wait, Blue Chew would be a great sponsor. Guys, today's Roleplay Podcast brought to you by Blue Chew. Roleplay is hard, and you can be...
Okay. All right, let's wrap this baby up.
What? I'm just... guys, I'm trying to show that we can do good ad reads, okay?
Yeah, right. That's
Take us out. Take us out. Take us out.
Yeah, Chatterbox, can you wrap us up here?
Well, guys, thank you for tuning into Roleplay Podcast, the most consistent roleplay podcast, with only 33% of people getting invited to the new No Pixel update. So we're struggling here. We're struggling, but with your support and you guys watching and supporting this podcast, maybe we can get a higher percentage of this podcast group succeeding in the new GTA No Pixel V launch. Okay, but right now, yeah, we're hurting here. We're hurting. We're hurting.
In collaboration with Rockstar Games, which is still kind of crazy. It's still it feels a little weird. Rockstar tweeted
does.
you out, man.
It does.
You
My
feel good.
favorite video game company of all time. Wow.
Wow.
Crazy.
Rockstar plays this right here. Just, come on, PC or something
right.
online.
And
too,
Dimmock,
okay.
Dimmock, thank you, production. I swear I'll switch to your new fucking shitty video thing. So that-
Thank you.
okay.
All right.
Goodbye,
See you in the
chat. See you in the city. Bye, chat.
Bye.
Okay, wait, fuck. Where'd I go? How do I move this thing? All right, chat. It's time. Someone link the cinematic. We said we'd watch it. Let's do it. Link it. Link the cinematic, guys. It's time. Chatterbox. Okay. Where is it, chat? Where can I watch it? Is it on YouTube? Chatterbox's YouTube channel. Chatterbox YouTube. Chatterbox VODs? Bro, Miz is unboxing the Liberty Walk. I'm gonna fucking crash out. I was supposed to. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Hold on, hold on. Okay. Okay. Here we go. Chatterbox or Jagger, the final chapter.
I'm good. Actually, that's not over. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, who did this to you?
I take it they weren't too kind to you?
That was home. A murder house.
It was sick. What happened in there? Where the fuck was I to go?
So you didn't get to choose that purpose, that's just what you were given.
There was never anybody else that was good to him. So you weren't good enough for them.
Is this
How did they do what you're doing?
Chaz, is this another one of those where it's like the cinematic, like the theme and like the major points are scripted, but the dialogue is improv? Because I think that's how Chatterbox has done it before.
Other people now.
Sometimes people deserve to die.
Sounds a lot like you learned that from someone.
I got nothing now. I earned it.
You built yourself.
I fucking earned it.
So they told you how to be and you didn't like it.
You think I'm just doing it for a sport?
Oh, some of the voice
I'm a
lines are
psychopath?
from therapy sessions. Oh.
I can't imagine the things that someone has to do to try to survive. witnessing
Oh.
something like that.
All that stuff that you pushed under the rug, it did not go away.
Dude, Nikita's Tessa voice is so good.
You didn't address what you buried, because it's always gonna come to the surface.
Oh, what a beautiful day it is outside. I could really go for some Bobo's barbecue. Oh, what a beautiful day it is outside. I could really go for some Bobo's barbecue. Oh, what a beautiful...
This feels like a cutscene from a video game.
fucking beer. You know what? Bring one for giblets, too.
I've been living here for like at least 10 years. The least you can do is say my name right. It's Giblets with a G, man.
Ma, bring me a fucking beer. You know what? Bring one for giblets, too.
I've been living here for like at least 10 years. The least you can do is say my name right. It's Giblets with a G, man.
Dude, the looping dialogue is so sick. Wait, I love this.
Was clean. If they were good and they were smart, they would clean, or they'd get in a cage. What they should do is clean. If they were good and they were smart, they would clean, or they'd get in a cage.
What the fuck?
That's not it. Actually, is it?
God.
Oh? Oh, yeah, yo.
Yeah, wait, why can I hear things?
Oops.
Oh, it's an old Chatterbox VOD. I was like, wait, why do I hear him twice? There's some old VOD. I was like, wait, what the fuck? Why is he talking during his own cinematic? Fucking idiot. Bro, this shit is dark.
Shut the fuck up in there. Maybe you'll see the sun next month. Shut the fuck up in there. Maybe you'll see the sun next month.
Tessa.
Also, the like funhouse / grandma's is such a good like just interior to film this because it's so like beaten down and disheveled. Yeah, like it just naturally has like all these like stains and like disheveled look to it.
Can you hear him?
That was like a low-key jump scare. What the fuck?
What happened to you that made Chatty show up?
No one really knows what's lies beneath.
Where did you get the mask from? Do you remember?
You created Chatty. Does Chatty exist?
Because a lot of his story, a lot of the story is how Jagger created Chatterbox in his mind.
You're a monster.
So is Chatty what they wanted you to be?
I'm just trying to find out if you are what you hated.
You were meant to what? Hurt people?
I don't think you want to be a killer.
Do you feel in control of yourself?
I don't know.
I don't want you to disappear.
It's because we all failed here.
You think you got what you want?
How many chances does somebody get? I lost. I'm the one that lost from this. I don't even know who the yuck I am anymore.
Do you believe you're capable of change?
What are you trying to prove?
Living in denial.
Do you scare yourself?
Why do I hate clowns? Because I live with one.
You think Chatterbox lets you come out?
It's not Shatter coming around, it's just me.
Do you take it out on them when your mask is on or when your mask is off?
What's the difference?
I think it's one person that needs help.
We're living in two different realities right now.
And who am I, Kurt?
I don't know.
So you consciously elect to take your mask off.
Yes.
You're Chatterbox, but you're also Jagger.
Have you accepted yourself?
You are Jagger.
I'm Chatterbox.
That doesn't mean it wasn't you.
But these are not two separate individuals.
He's you!
We're both the same.
They are one soul split as a means of survival.
And it wasn't a different part of you. It wasn't some other person. It was you.
But you're still the same guy.
Where does Chatterbox go?
What if I don't come back?
Always a choice.
When Jagger is steering the ship, you remember everything.
I just don't really know if it's him steering the ship. It was just me. I knew what I was doing.
One cannot exist without the other because they are one whole.
Sorry to pause here, but just to be clear, it feels like, chat, correct me if I'm wrong, it feels like the part of him that's Chatterbox is actually the like kind of delusional about the control and the identity. It seems like Jagger is more aware, like as Jagger, more aware of two different identities, but as Chatterbox is not aware of this. Or doesn't believe that.
The only way you're gonna be happy is to accept you for all of you.
You ever talk to Jagger?
Talk to myself?
Yeah, see? You ever
What's Chatterbox thing?
Oh, just right there. Talk to myself. Like it does. Like Chatterbox doesn't realize, doesn't accept the split. Like is actually
So?
delusional.
Just took a walk down memory lane, huh? The horrors of what went on in that house for all those years.
Yeah.
Think about it. You really want to hold on to that memory?
Not holding on to that fucking memory.
You are, though. Holding on to that house. The way it is. It's holding on to that memory.
No, it's not. It's not holding on to shit. It's me showing that I fucking got through that shit. That I won. And it's mine now.
Think about it, though. Deep down. Is it really ours? You went through so much in there, which shaped who we are today, right? But everybody's right. You gotta just let it go. It's just a house. And if we hang on to that, how are we gonna escape this? They're right when they tell us that you can make a new one.
Make a new one. Make a new fucking house. It's not the fucking same.
That's the point. It's not supposed to be the same. It's supposed to be different. And what we want it to be. And not hold on to the past. They're not good memories. It's bad in there.
Yeah, no shit, it was fucking bad in there. That's why I started dressing like a freak show, right? So what? Let go of the fucking house? Let go of all the bad memories, but yet still walk around dressing like that, acting like that. Like that's not holding on to that nasty fucking garbage memory?
I see the point, but we're happier this way.
Chat. I don't know, like the dialogue for the last couple minutes, something that's, I don't know if it's intentional. It has to have been intentional. Have you noticed how Chatterbox says we and is constantly, we're like we, our, us, whereas Jagger is me. I started dressing like a freak. Oh my God, dude. This is so sick.
Oh, happier this way. How do you figure?
Look at everything that happened over the years. Things were fine. Things were great. You played both sides, and it slowly stopped. When did it stop?
Yeah, around the time we jumped in that car with that
Kirk
Jerkums.
Yeah. Yeah.
And Miss Lamb?
Yeah. I think deep down we found what made us happy. What made you happy. You met Kirk. And he didn't look at you like a freak. You met Tessa. And she didn't look at you like a freak. You met Cubs. And she didn't look at you like a freak. And you didn't harm any of them. When before them you harmed everyone. No matter what. Why?
I don't fucking know.
You do know. You do know. Just say it. Why?
Well, it was kind of nice with Miss Lamb. Didn't help me out of just pity. As much as I don't like to admit it, yeah, she gave a shit. Kirk Jerkums, well, never had a friend before. Not like that.
And it was fun. Right?
Yeah, okay. Yeah. Yeah.
Admit it. People care. We're worth something.
No. Not fucking true. You may be worth something, but I'm not. I ain't worth shit.
We're the same person.
We may be the same fucking person, but we're not. Because we don't act the same. I can't decide if I want to live my life looking and acting like an idiot, or if I want to be normal.
Who are you to say what normal is? This world is a mess. Everyone's a mess. There's no such thing as normal anymore. I don't think there ever was.
Dude, this dialogue fucking cooks, especially in the context of this being like in this like, oh, dude. We go back to was One Piece political or not? No, but it's like even in the context of like our own society nowadays and people struggling to find acceptance for being abnormal, this already is relevant. And I think this is why it speaks to a lot of viewers. This already is relevant. I think it's even more relevant in the context of the world of Grand Theft Auto, which the world of Grand Theft Auto is a much more exaggerated, absurd, insane version of our reality, right? And GTA roleplay is that, right? Like when you think about just what it like the questioning that he had there, like just what is normal, like think about some of the other characters. Like sure, Mickey doesn't wear a clown mask, but Mickey's fucking insane. Lang Buddha doesn't wear a clown mask, but Ling Buddha is a psychopath. Like, all of these characters are so unhinged and wild, but like Chatterbox just happens to be the character that literally wears that mask on his face.
Oh, that's rich. That's real fucking rich. Look at me. This is normal. I could be in that house right now, in peace and quiet. You bring headache. You bring this chaotic bullshit into our home and made us lose everything. Absolutely fucking everything. And you're proud of that? You think that's normal? That's the life that you want? Not exactly. Oh, not exactly. Wow. But yet, we still have nothing. That's not true. We had more than what we had years ago. More. Oh, really? How do you figure? How the fuck do you figure? Look around. Look. Kirk. Tessa. Osvaldo. Twinkles. Bozo. Yappy. Happy. Hazel. Mr. Ratchet. Mumbles. Mr. Hardy. Scruffy. Sneaky. Snuffles. Stumbles. Wendy. Winsong. Arena. Mini phone. We got Lily. We got... Yuck, we even got Ember. Got Helen. Cops. At the end of the day, it's always been about the people. They care. After the house, after everything we did, they stayed. Why did they stay? Who gives a fuck why they stayed? You should! That's the point! You know why they stayed. Yeah, well... Well, what? Admit it. They care. You care. I don't give a fuck. You do get... Yes, you do! Why did we get Miss Lamb to play that game? Why did it have to be Tessa on the pier that day? It could have been anyone. Yuck, we could have kidnapped anyone and called the cops and took our execution right there. But we didn't. I know why we didn't. You know why we didn't. Why didn't we? What was it? It's the same reason about cops, right? In the water that day?
I also haven't watched him roleplay as much on Jagger, but I do love that he openly cusses a lot more and says fuck a lot more on Jagger after having never cussed for so long on Chatterbox it's just a great way to like split the characters.
Ready to die? And at peace with it? Just say it. Why?
Because. Fine. Because I didn't want to die alone. I'd rather go out by the hand of somebody that I give a fuck about. But guess what? We're still here. In this shit environment. Miss Mond is gone. Miss Lamb is sad. And who is responsible for that, huh? Us. We're the
There's so many just like subtle things, and they're not even that subtle, but like again, him saying Miss Mond versus Chatterbox saying Cups, like, oh God, there's just so many like
that shit happened. I am the reason that shit happened. And I hate myself for it. If I didn't dress up like that, there's no way we would have got close to any of them. And there's no way we would have destroyed their lives like we did. All because my life was a wreck. Everything I touch gets fed to the fire as soon as things get hard. Use your clown family as an example. Use the house as an example. Use Cups, Miss Mond, as an example. They're better off moving on without this mess, this, whatever you want to call this, you and I.
Yeah, your
Without
clown
our
family,
problems.
not our clown family. Exactly.
Without my problems. I'm in here. Confined.
Well, what's interesting is Jagger does say our. It's funny. It's like do you know what's funny? I feel like most of the time when he references something that speaks to like a unity, it's like he then has to repeat it and it's not unified. Like he even said like our problems or something. He's like our problems, your problems. And then even that one point where he's like Cups, Miss Mond. It's like, oh, maybe I'm reading into it, but I feel like a lot of times, am I crazy? Am I reading into this? I feel like a lot of times it's like he's.
Don't you see, we can get through this. You just gotta let go. We don't go with it, Bobo.
No, I do think Chatterbox says you when talking to Jagger, but when sort of speaking about the two of them, he's always saying we and us, whereas Jagger feels more hesitant on saying that.
Grandma, they go with it. Everything that happened in there goes with it. The memories of that go with it. We can make our own from here. Something that's yours. Whatever you want it to be. It's okay to fail. It's okay to make mistakes. As long as we can see it and acknowledge it and try to fix it, it's okay. No one's perfect, right?
I don't know what I want.
Yeah, I think deep down you do.
Yeah, how do you figure?
You say that you just want to be by yourself, but yet you always call people. You would just go inside and lock the door if you didn't want it, but you don't. Why don't you do it? And I know you know, because I know. Because you like them. Because they stayed. Deep down, we care. I'm you. With all the headaches that it may cause and the pain this having family brings, that's our family. It's time we let go.
I don't know.
Come on.
We tried our best, you know. Maybe it wasn't good enough, but we tried. And when the mask comes off, all that's left is what we tried to hide.
Man, not everything is your fault, dude. Just don't be so hard on yourself.
I love Giblet's voice is so good.
You can decide whether or not to be a monster.
It almost sounds like Kermit the Frog.
Now you're changing. Always having, always doing.
Giblets, sorry.
It's always a choice. You can choose.
Is this really the end of it all?
For now. I'll always be around. After all, I am you.
Acceptance. That's how you know he's cool too. He doesn't look at explosions. I also think this is where a lot more role play can be done.
You are me. I guess.
I hope this sets actually a new sort of meta.
Maybe I am happier that way.
I hope this sets a new meta of people doing stuff like this. I think it is really cool to work with editors, to work with, and like and again, there's gonna be people who are naysayers. So I get it. Oh my God, it's not role play. It's not, improv. It's like, actually, a lot of these lines are improv, or a lot of these lines are taken from role play that happened, and now we're just adding a cinematic touch to it. I think this is really cool. I hope this is a meta that other streamers and creators take on. You know who else did this really well was Juan Guarzinho. If you guys remember, the Spanish role player who is phenomenal with this kind of stuff. I really hope that and Chatterbox has been doing this a bunch. He's had several of these cinematics. Lore videos. I think these add so much. I think, yeah, exactly. You know what it does is it enhances all the improv and role play that then is yet to come. I don't think that we need to just, like I said, I just don't think role play needs to be restricted into just improv moments that happen, day to day in the server, Yeah, like I think Cap's actually been doing more stuff like this too. So, no, chat, I actually hope that this becomes like, a much more common thing. But people are saying the person who made this was in the chat. Well, what's up? Okay, now the question is, chat. Guys, listen, you know what? Fuck these assholes saying I wouldn't do this. Fuck Dimmoke. Dimmoke's a little bitch ass motherfucker. You know what, chat? I'm gonna talk my shit here. Dimoke, pussy ass bitch. Chatterbox, pussy ass bitch. Where's the fucking playlist? Hold on. Let's get into it. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Pause. The background noises. Hold on. Pause. Pause. Keep pausing, chat. I just guys, I swear I'm about to roleplay. Oh God, disgusting. Ew. Ugh. Oh shit.
Yourself known.
Hey there, how's it going? I'm just the owner of this house.
You're the owner of this house? Where you at, sir?
I'm just in my room. I'm putting my clothes on. Just give me a second. I'm naked. I'll be out in just a second.
Mickey Sinclair.
What's your ping? I need a pickup right now.
What do you mean? Is it in the city?
Yes, what's your ping? I need a pickup right now.
I'm there. If I go there, I'll get put in prison for the rest of my life.
Yeah, so I'm just changing my clothes. I'll be naked. My hog is out right now. I'll be out in just a second.
What's your ping?
Send
someone. Send someone.
I'll send someone. I'll send someone. I'll send someone. Okay, I'll get them.
What's your ping? What's your ping? What's your ping?
590.
That's terrifying.
I
A dick. That's what a hog is.
590.
I forgot how to do this. Okay, I sent it.
All right. I'm sending somebody.
Okay, it's a house. It's a big house in the city that you can walk into.
Okay,
I might have been robbing it.
Oh yeah. I'm coming right out. Sorry, I just gotta.
All right, I'm sending somebody now.
I gotta roll up my dick real quick. Hold on.
What does he mean by Jeff? What does he mean by roll up his dick?
I think he put it in a fruit roll up. He's probably doing some freaky shit in there.
What does it mean to roll up? I don't know what the hell's going on here.
I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah, I'll be right out. Just no problems here. Definitely not breaking into this house. Oh, nothing wrong here.
Ah, fuck. Here we go.
All right. What's your name, man?
My name's Michael. Michael's my name.
Michael what?
Michael, none of your fucking business.
Hey! Stop him! Bring it back here.
Oh shit!
This is the LSPD and also one DCSO.
How do I do this?
Get that son of a
Fuck, I'm washed.
We got him.
Oh.
We got him. Oh God. Oh my God. Shit. Wait. You have all your clothes on. Mayor Mickey.
Wait, what?
Well. I can't believe it. My own wife.
Oh my God. I thought she turned you gay.
She did.
Mickey, what are you doing?
I was just exploring that house. I was looking for a new place for us, sweetie. A new place for us to live. I was gonna, maybe buy that place.
Wait, really?
Yeah, really. No, just for us. What'd you guys think? Do I look like I was robbing the place?
Wait, you said you were naked and rolling your dick up. What does that mean? Yeah, you said your hog was out.
No, I was role playing. For the hot straight sex that me and Peach were gonna have later. Yeah.
Really?
That's right. I'm straight
I'm
now.
not- I don't put out on Wednesdays.
Which is why I was role playing to practice for Thursday.
Oh, okay. Oh, jeez. But we got a phone call saying someone's robbing that house.
Oh, what? People call in the craziest stuff nowadays. Listen, guys, this is clearly a misunderstanding. I was being discriminated against. Everyone knows that straight white males are the most discriminated against. And now that I'm straight, clearly someone had it. Someone exactly. Someone had it out for me. People were trying to. It was probably someone who was woke calling it in, trying to get me in trouble.
This is a woke community. Look at these houses.
Yeah. Do I look like someone who would rob these houses? Come on.
No, of
So
course
you
not. You're
didn't
rich,
take anything,
Mickey.
Mr. Former Mayor.
No. I mean, of course. I mean, you can welcome to search me. Everything on my person's myself.
Okay, yeah.
He didn't actually find anything valuable, so.
A lot of cash on you.
Well, that's
Did he
because.
steal it?
Well, that's because I'm
He's
rich.
rich.
I'm rich. Yes, Peach will vouch. I'm very rich, actually.
2 lawn chairs? Why do you need 2?
Oh, for
5 phones.
well, yeah,
Is it one for me? One for you?
yeah. One's for Peach for sure.
I thought you guys were divorced.
No, we're not.
No, we're not,
Nah, we
because
work- we
someone
fixed it.
never served the fucking divorce papers when they were in another county. Kyle Pered.
I'm sorry. I forgot.
Mickey, what's this file folder that you have?
Which one?
The front it says FIB document.
I'm afraid that's classified. That's above your pay grade.
Oh, maybe Chief, you want to look at it? It's probably not above your pay grade.
Yeah. We don't really have, suspicion to go through his personal
Yeah, that's
perishables
true.
and stuff.
I mean, there's nothing that looked, unless he stole a bunch of cell phones. Doesn't look like there's anything
Why would he
to-
steal them when he could just buy them?
I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
true.
and I mean,
And operate based under the assumption. If I know anything about Mickey Sinclair, that's a house,
Does
not a
have a
bank.
lot of money.
That's right. Yeah.
Could have bought all those.
Guys, I'm Mickey Sinclair. If you guys really think I'm so down on my luck, broke, despondent, and desperate that I would stick to house robberies, please.
I just have one question then. Why'd you run from us and punch me in the face?
What can I say? I'm a creature of habit. If you corner a fox, what's it gonna do?
Sure have it, man.
Yeah. Mickey loves to
Yeah.
punch me in the face.
Okay, no.
Is that a sex thing? Okay. Well,
No,
I'm not gonna
it's
kink shame you,
no.
I guess.
Listen, okay.
Huh.
Whatever you're into, man.
Well, listen, gentlemen, if that's all, I mean, I've got a very busy day. I've got 6 more houses I need to look at for me and Peach. Great to see you again, honey. I've definitely been loving the fact that you've been keeping in touch with me.
Yeah. Have you spoken to Beckers?
Who?
Beverly Beckers?
Yeah, he wants to come work for me.
What?
Yeah, he wants to be a cop. I was going to give him a job if he was expunged.
And I fully support this. I think he would make an excellent, listen, he's great at
He
listening to
would make
instructions.
a great henchman for me.
You know, Fred, a long time ago when I was in LSPD, he actually interviewed to be a janitor.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
He had a whole PowerPoint presentation. It was really cool.
Listen, for what it's worth, I highly recommend him. He was the chief intern at the company, before we disbanded, but not before we were ever found guilty of any wrongdoing or racketeering or anything like that.
All right, well,
that's good to know.
Oh, yeah, that's good.
Oh,
hey, here's the thing. There ain't no homeowner for us to talk to. For all we know, he could be looking at the house. Let's go ahead and get him out of cuffs. Maybe he was just running for fun. Yeah, that's what Mickey likes to do. Sometimes likes to run.
And
just for
the
fun.
punch was like a sex thing, I guess, whatever.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry. I was
He
aiming
was
for
role
Peach.
playing.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know, just keep your sex things to, I guess, you and Peach. You know, I don't want to be a part of it, but well, I mean, it
Actually-
wasn't the
Well,
worst.
if you asked me to be a part of it, I would.
Yeah, like I just, you know, just ask first.
Yeah. If you guys were like, "Hey, Kyle, let's have a three-way," you know, I'd be like, "Hey, all right." Never, you know.
Well, speaking of, I actually am trying to get much more into that sort of role play with my little Peach cobbler here. Not to be too, graphic.
I can't intrude. You know.
Yeah, I don't.
I'm not. You know, Peach and her brother are pretty close.
Well, you see, there's a club we're trying to join. It's called NPV, and I've been trying to get an invite to it. So I've been trying to role play a lot harder.
Oh.
Yeah, I think a lot of people are trying to get in that club and doing what you're doing.
I'm just doing the same things I always do. Can't help it if I'm just better than everyone else.
Well, you know, a lot of it's just, you know, you just really have to commit to the character, you know. If you're going to be a werewolf, go and be a werewolf. If you're going to, you know, you just have to commit to it fully. Anything can be sexual if you want it to be.
That is true.
Yeah, you made this entire thing sexual.
Also,
so-
Sir in the Blonde, I don't know if we've met before. My name is Mickey Sinclair.
Oh yeah, I think we met one time when I saved you from the FIB roof. And when I say saved you, I mean I tried to parachute with you and dropped you.
Oh my gosh, that's right. Oh, thank you so much for that. That truly was wonderful.
Yeah, I had to steal a jetpack for that. I almost got sued for stealing Flippy's jetpack.
I was about to say it better not have been mine.
No, I looked for yours, but I stole Flippy's.
Hey, but, you know, you did save my life. And, you know, I believe that that's actually my chauffeur. I really should get going. I have more houses to look at today. It was wonderful to see you, Peach Snookums, my little Peach cobbler. We should go on a date soon. I have been convinced to be straight again. I love vaginas.
Wait, really?
Yep. Thank you all so much. Thanks for taking care of the community.
Hello, sir.
Drive, get out. Oh, when I say drive, get out, I don't mean right into a fucking tree. Oh, God.
I don't do water pressure. I don't do water pressure.
Oh, look, this little you picked the worst clown for this. Oh, fuck, am I Bozo? What the holy fuck? Are you in trouble?
Not anymore. I was able to talk my way out of it. What kind of shit driver are you, though?
Oh, fuck, I'm like, my ELO's like 2,000. I'm like doing really well in the race scene. I'm like doing at least top 100. Like, and I got the sweatiest car I got. Like the sweatiest. I'm like the
Is the kiss on your cheek a real kiss, or is that still part of your stupid fucking clown makeup?
I did it because I was a young boy to impress my ex-girlfriend.
All right, settle down. You're fine.
Okay.
You're doing just great.
Okay. So you gotta encourage me. I did really well, you know?
Oh my God, I had $98,000 of cash on me.
You do?
Don't even think about it.
No, I would never. The clown in me. I'm a good one. I got morals, okay? Get out of my way. It's an emergency. I never would have thought. Never nothing bad ever. Nope. Can you tell Chatterbox did a good job?
Yeah, why the fuck didn't Chatterbox himself come? I don't understand. He's the only person I can think of to call, because I can't fucking call Breckers.
He's a gang leader. That car came out of nowhere, and you weren't wearing your seatbelt, sir. Shit. Shit. hey man, look, you know I don't do well under pressure, right? And like you told me to get my fastest car, right? Yeah, and look, Mickey wasn't wearing a seatbelt, and I got my fastest car, and I may have crashed a few times, and then the car has appeared out of nowhere, like presto mundo, and then Mickey goes, splat, and now I'm pretty much unconscious.
Bro, the clown characters are so good.
He asked.
What's up, chat?
Well, he's a gang leader now, and he tells people what to do.
I told you guys I would go and roleplay again.
Yeah, maybe he will forget this whole road trip. You know, it was just there was cops, man. I'm freaking the fuck out, man. Those fucking cops, bro.
Hi guys, well I'm new to roleplay, guys. What's up?
I crashed within the first 30 seconds. I don't know how I got away. Bro, I'm a street racer. What do you want from me? Yeah. I mean, I'm almost here. Yeah. I'm good. I did good. Okay, yeah.
GTA RP in this economy?
We'll get you fixed up. Hey. Oh.
Hi, Bozo.
Hey. Yeah. No, don't think about the McDonald's.
Oh, hey, Bozo.
How's it going?
Who's the dead guy?
It's Mickey.
Oh. Well, that's not good.
Jack!
Mickey, why didn't you tell somebody you were rolling it up? I heard that part.
Mickey, what the yuck happened?
Doesn't look too good.
He doesn't look too good. You want to get him up? You want to bring him?
Yeah, this is either
You
bring
know,
him
it's
in or
probably better that you
give
bring
him
him up. It's probably bigger than it's good impressions and all that. I got away from the cops.
A
Chatty.
Discord chat, a Discord chat with you and like 6 people is leaked in Reddit. I would get ahead of this. You were talking a bunch of shit about a gang that used to be on NoPixel. Oops. Hey, it's good to be back playing GTA, guys. Good to be back playing GTA. Oh. Oh my God, really? Oh fuck. Oh well.
Sometimes I'm waking up. It's waking up.
See what's underneath it. Is he conscious?
I don't know.
Oh,
yeah.
he's okay.
Oh God.
Oh my God.
Are you good?
Still got a cough, man?
Yeah.
Let's explain, everyone.
Oh, what's happening?
You might pass gas.
Oh.
Am I going to get sick?
Mickey, where the yuck have you been?
Well, apparently not here, getting fucking asbestos in my lungs. Why are we in a burned down house? What is this?
This is my house, Mickey.
Oh, well, yeah, it
This
fits.
is what's left of it.
Yeah, well, it fix your, it does fix how you dress, so,
What? Real nice, ankleless. You ankleless sack of yuck.
I don't know what you're talking about. And I'm just back. I was just perusing some houses in the market. That's all. Nothing.
Really? Breckers has been looking for you for months.
Oh, I'm sorry. Who?
Breckers? The robot you built?
Doesn't ring a bell.
What? Oh,
is that the one you wanted me to make
yuck.
a computer virus for? Is that the one, Chatty? The
I
computer virus.
don't know who you're talking about.
Exactly.
Oh.
You don't know who I'm talking about. You don't
No.
know who I'm yucking talking. Mickey, okay, let me remind you of something. All right, you want me to jog your memory on something?
Sure, jog my memory. Run through my
Let me go
memory.
my- let me
Put
go
it through
my
a
text
triathlon.
messages. Okay. 3 months ago, I saw the house. I heard you're in the hospital. If by some miracle you're still alive, come find me. We need to talk. 3 months ago, Mickey, you sent me that text message. 3 months.
Okay.
Oh, whoa.
Oh, Ratchet.
What's going on? What is it?
Scared you
Whoa,
guys.
what the fuck? Hey, who let a goldfish out of water?
Scared you guys.
Well, Mickey, you have an explanation?
Well, that does seem like a cryptic, ominous message that I would send to someone. That does sound like me.
Yeah, because it was you! It was you!
And I do remember you guys were engaged. You know, the last thing I really remember about being in Los Santos, sorry, I've been kind of on a boat out at sea for a while here and there. I do remember driving a tank accidentally into the Alamo Sea. Was there anything about a tank in there?
Yeah, that was during the... Yeah, the cops are here.
Oh, fuck, I've got to run.
No, oh, yeah, oh, you gotta be here.
They got Kirk at gunpoint.
Wait, what?
Mickey, you want to sit on wheels?
Isn't that
Yeah. I need a ride fast.
Come here, come here.
I'll fix the camera in a second. Where am I supposed to be running? Fuck, I don't know where to go. What in the fuck?
What the fuck is this thing?
Get in it. Sneaky, or I mean, Mickey, get in it.
Throw me the keys.
Is this what I gave you this? What did you do?
All right, thanks. The fuck out of my way! Mickey needs a ride. All his bad. Yeah, I need ankles. Yeah, what are these wheels, chat? Okay. Okay, I just killed a man. This is so you. This is so
What do you
typical.
mean so mean?
This is so typical.
Today's a bad day. Well, I don't know.
Oh my! Wait, is it a
That's
bad
crazy.
day? Oh
How did I
no!
know you? You know what? I only went to that 911 call. Okay, because I was doing my job. Okay.
Oh my
How
God.
was I supposed to know that you were gonna be there?
Sorry. Is it one of those bad days because you have one of those troublesome? What do they call them? Periods? Is that what you're on?
And I thought you said you were gonna come Friday. Okay. Not when it's Wednesday.
What do you mean? I never said anything about anything on Friday. I just happen to be back in the city. I have been in a boat in the south
I saw
trying
your
to see.
itinerary. I saw your business calendar. Okay.
I don't share my business calendar with you. That's a different Gmail account. You know that. So really, you don't have time for a date?
Not today.
Yeah, this is why
Tomorrow.
this is why I don't like being straight now, okay? Because you know what? When I was gay,
Really?
it was just me and the boys. We could just go and do whatever, whenever. With women, you have to get your hair done. You can't be on your period. There's a million problems you have.
Oh, okay. Where were you last time when Beckers and I were doing an intense, therapy session? Where were you? Huh?
You were doing intense
No, it'll be
therapy
fine.
with Breckers?
Yes, I was. Okay.
I don't know who that is.
You know who that is? That was your best friend, aka the person who was supposed to help with the divorce. Oh, hey! Hey. Yeah? What? Oh my god, I'll be there! I'll see you at the concert on Friday. Okay.
So you're planning a date with someone else?
No, it's just a concert.
You're going to a
It's a
concert?
concert.
You didn't invite me?
We'll have a job fair on Friday. Job fair by Friday, by the way. Okay, listen here, Mickey. You know what? You come back, okay? And you expect me to throw everything. Okay.
You're my wife! You're my wife! We're supposed to be... Oh, fuck! I jumped out of the car! Ah!
I'm your wife? Really?
Yes! In sickness and in health! Peach.
Mickey,
What?
you know. Okay? Wednesdays are... Oh, look. It's hump day. Okay, it's a hump day for me.
Oh, so you're cheating on me.
No, I'm not. You're the one who's cheating on me.
I've never cheated on you.
Oh.
I have never slept with another woman.
Oh, okay. I guess that's true. I guess you never did. Hey, by the way, I'm on scene. I'm about to go tow some stuff, people, and whatever. I gotta go. I might get shot at. Okay, but Mickey, I'll be around tomorrow. Tomorrow? You want to do tomorrow? Tomorrow?
Yes, it's a date.
Okay.
Goodbye.
Perfect. Bye.
Oh shit, Blau got into No Pixel? Shut the fuck up, chat. Shut up. I'm a role player. I gotta swap out my camera. Role player was... Guys, I need to... I'm gonna be honest, chat. I've got to, like, get back into the swing of this. Let me see my text. I am in my camera for this. Hold on. Hold on. Wow, incredible. Wait. What work? Where are you? Code Red. Don't worry, sir. I'll find you. Sir, I'm still looking. This is all seeming awfully familiar to you. Mr. Sinclair? Sir, I'm getting more intel on you. I'm going to become a cop so I can find where they took you. I hope you break your elbow. Why are you so red? That was a good, I think it's the reflection of the jersey, chat. He's actually on Mickey. Oh God. You told me to. Mods, we're gonna play a game called Ban the Chatter. Mods, we're gonna play a game. It's called Ban the Chatter, okay? I wonder if you guys can guess correctly. This is a fun game I play with my mods. It's where my mods are gonna ban a random chatter and I have to see if they get it correct. Big me. All right, let's see if they get it. Mods, take your shot. Lurkers, you guys better come out. Show yourselves. See if the mods are going to ban you. Pee-pee poo-poo? Clankers rise? Where are the mods? Are they taking the day off? All right, but all so far. Turn. We're playing a game. Turn. I'm playing the classic game, Ban the Chatter. I wonder if you can scroll through chat and find who I wanted banned. Turn, just take a shot. Don't even ask. Turn, just fucking shoot. Just see if you can just shoot. Take a shot, Turn. It's Ban the Chatter. Let's see if Turn gets it. No, not Dim Oak. That'd be funny, though. Oh, you got Dim Oak? No, not Dim Oak. Turn, that's... Okay, no. Oh, he didn't ban... Oh, you just timed him out. Oh, nice. Oh, I wonder if I could get Nate to come play in GTA. He could... That'd be a funny... I'm telling you, if there's anyone who should play a Foos character. Turn. I feel like it's such an obvious turn. I feel like it's so obvious. You know what's funny is everyone... I feel like everyone in chat knows who. Turn. This should be the easiest game of Ban the Chatter ever. No, he timed out Dim Oak. Okay, I'm just gonna do it. Okay. We all knew that was coming. We all knew that was coming, chat. I didn't see him in this chat at all. Oh, maybe he was like shadow banned for you. I actually really hope Dimok is a cop. I think Dimok would make, or sorry, I think Breckers would actually make a great cop. I would love to have Breckers as a cop. I'm gonna be honest. I think if Nate was to do GTA roleplay, I would actually suggest he not do a Foos sibling. Actually, fuck it. Maybe he should just do a Foos sibling. He could also just start without one, though. He doesn't have to. He might want it, though. He'd have to ask Leslie. I mean, I don't even know. He might be the only person who doesn't have to ask Leslie to do that. Hello. You've reached the voicemail of Nikki Sinclair. Please leave a message after the tone, and I'll return your call as soon as possible. Thank you.
Where's the tone? Where's the tone? Mr. Sinclair? Did you pick up? You son of a bitch! Where have you been? I've been kidnapped by Russian ops! I've been looking everywhere for you! I almost got shot by Ray! I might have joined Hades! I've been chatting up Chatterbox! Kyle Pratt wants me to join the police force! Paid for my expungement! Everything's gone to shit, Nikki! Where are you, piece of garbage? Call me. Mr. Sinclair!
I'm sorry. I didn't get to fully listen to the entirety of your voicemail. What exactly were you saying to me?
I said that you're a piece of... I just miss you so much. Oh, God, where are you? Let's talk. Let's hang out. Two amigos.
Oh, I'm sorry. I don't hang out with cops.
Oh, you heard that?
Actually, I don't even know why I would say that. I was in love with one for many years. No, here's the case.
Yeah.
Maybe, maybe not. Breckers,
Yeah.
is it true? You want to join the police?
No. It's not true. Kyle Pratt wants me to join. He keeps shoving it down my throat. He calls me every day and says I'm a little bitch if I don't join the police, and then if I don't get my expungement, he's gonna make sure that I get it personally. But I don't want to. I might have joined Hades. I don't know. My life is a mess. I'm gonna get married, I think.
Pause. Kyle Pratt. I read in the newspapers. Kyle Pratt is currently chief of police. Is this not correct?
Yeah, that's true. Chief of police, the big PD.
This is perfect. Breckers, get hired. Become,
Where are you?
Become his underling. I can't say where I am. I don't know who's watching.
What do you mean?
Breckers, I have
What
been
do
in
you
the
mean?
South China Sea being basically tortured for the last 3 months.
There is no way.
My employers are not happy with me. Us, Breckers. But we could fix this. Join the PD. I have a plan. Ah, excuse you, ma'am. Excuse you.
Mr.
Please. Yeah, you ran into me, ma'am. You brushed into me.
Oh, he's already started. No, Mr. Sinclair, where are you? Before you get carried away, I know how this goes.
I'm sorry. Ma'am, do you just go around running into people?
Where? Where?
Okay. Well, watch your fucking tone, too, okay?
Oh, my God.
Oh, I'm
Where?
sorry.
Where are-
Did you hear what I said? I said, watch your fucking tone.
Maybe watch your fucking tone, rude ass. I said I was sorry.
You're gonna get shot.
You said you were sorry.
God.
Oh, you go run into someone and you just saying sorry is enough? How about you don't do it again? And how about you watch your fucking tone?
No. Oh, no. Where
Also,
are you?
your bleached hair job looks terrible. Also, you
It's
missed.
not bleach. This is natural.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, I'm sure you say your tits are natural, too.
Okay. Oh, my God. Sir, where are you? We have so much business to attend to.
Well, Senior Buns, where I'm always petty.
Jesus Christ. You are always petty there. Well, I have so much to fill you in on. Okay, I'm pulling up.
Okay, goodbye.
Goodbye. I'm looking for a gay short king with a bad attitude. Ma'am, have you seen?
Behind me. Yeah, right.
Oh, you must have been the one with the fake tits. I'm so sorry. Hey, Mr. Sinclair, how's it going?
Not now. I'm getting food.
Why are we going here? There's literally
5K. I got all their foods, man. Every
I got
stall.
$50
I got all
bucks.
the food. Cash? All right, 2K cash.
I got $50 cash.
You got $50 cash. All right. You want a drink? Hold on, sir. You want a drink?
You're good. I'll go elsewhere.
Wow, at least some people in the city still no respect. Yes, please. Could I get double animal style?
Hold on. Hold. I need you to sign this document right here. It's a waiver, you know what I'm trying to say. It ain't something serious.
No, thank you. Anyways, a double animal style with a side of fries and a sprunk, diet sprunk. Thank you so much.
We don't have meat.
What?
We ran out of meat. Do you want fries only?
What?
I got something better. I got cupcake. You want a cupcake?
Oh, is it my fucking birthday? Are you gonna put a candle in it? No, I don't want a fucking cupcake.
Okay, I got a PB&J.
Oh, I didn't know that it's recess in 3rd grade. Yeah, I'll take a. Give me a fucking hamburger.
I don't got a hamburger, yo. You want fries, drinks, cupcake, or a PB&J?
It's called Senior fucking Buns. What is that on the menu behind you?
We bankrupt, yo. We ran.
What is that?
That's false advertisement.
Can I have the buns? No meat. Put fries in the fucking buns. I don't care.
We can do that. Okay. All right. You got cash?
Yes.
Our ATM, our machines don't work. Okay, that'll be like approximately 400. Yeah, 400. Hey, is
Here you go,
your
sir.
brother good there? Is that motherfucker good?
This is classic you. Why are you being so dramatic?
Me? I've run myself rabbit trying to find you, sir. You don't know the lengths I've gone to reach out. I took Peach to therapy to try and find you.
Clearly, you didn't try hard enough.
Oh, I wish I had my gun right now, but all I've got is a stupid wrench.
All right, what's your name, yo?
Mickey Sinclair. The
How do
E
you
at
spell
the
Mickey?
end. M-I-C-K-E-Y.
Your order will be with you soon.
Thank you.
That's fries only, right? Fries and buns.
That's right.
Eating like poor people again. You know how many shifts I've worked here without you, sir? I'm basically Senior Bunch's biggest employee. Because I've had to scrape by to live for money. Because we're broke.
You're broke, Breckers. I am not broke.
I had to run a job for a client, sir, without you. It went disastrous. There was this truck, okay, down at the docks, and there was a gun in it, okay? And I had Benji and his crew, and all they had to do was take the truck and drop it off somewhere. I kid you not. The police had no alerts, no heads up, nothing. Benji jumps into that truck, 20 PD, 3 Air 1. I'm not kidding. It was the biggest chase. Benji was so mad at me.
Breckers, I know you're lying.
Yeah. I'm not. What?
There's no
Benji.
such thing as 3 Air 1. There
Okay,
would be an
like
Air
2.
1, an Air 2, and an Air 3. The reason why it's called Air 1 is because it's the first designated helicopter on scene. A second one would indicate Air 2. Don't lie to me, Breckers.
Oh, oh, really? Oh, God. I feel like I've become unhinged. I was joining a cult.
Breckers, your personal problems should not be interfering with our business.
You're right, sir. I need to go put on a suit. I think it's this jacket. It's giving me too much power.
Go put on a suit, meet me back here, and I need a debrief.
Yes. Oh, you're getting a debrief.
All right, dog. Here's your shit. Enjoy.
Thank you so much, sir.
No problem.
Ting. What the fuck happened to the food?
Oh, hey.
I have a job. We need to talk. When are you free?
Right now?
What's your ping?
17.
Goodbye.
Okay, bye.
Get out of that monstrosity.
What? What do you mean? This is my car, sir.
Oh, and
I'm
you're
told it's.
really, you're just driving it on the sidewalk
Sorry, sir. Sorry. I'm told that.
into opposing lanes of traffic.
Well, when I got this car, somebody told me it was in the meta, whatever that means. So, I got this nice vehicle. I figured we
Why
could
is your
back
car?
ride
Why is your tire up on the curve?
I'm so sorry. I guess it's just been a while since I've driven with you. I forgot how the peculiar. Okay, get in. Let's go get the actual car. We'll get the cavalcade.
I have a car.
What car? Oh, God. What car, sir? Sir, do you still have the habanero? Is this your car?
What retweet? Barack Obama. Although there's discourse with clowns, please know they are citizens of our great
right.
nation. We have bigger issues that must be addressed.
Sir, we need to go up to Grapeseed.
Why? I was just up there.
Oh, okay. What were you doing?
Speaking with Mr. Box. Why?
Oh, okay. Thank God. Okay, how'd that go? That's what I wanted to clear up.
Not very well.
He's wanted. What do you mean, not very well?
I have information that's very pertinent to him. I haven't given it to him yet. I thought he died.
You thought he died?
Oh, Mickey, it's great to see you. Where have you been? Why have I not heard from
Okay.
you for 3 months?
Yeah, I'm curious about that. Let's start there. Where the trucking, mother clucking have you been, sir?
Well, Since the failure of our most recent jobs, our friends in the South China Sea brought me out onto their boat, and I've been out there for the last 3 fucking months.
Oh my god, I knew it was the ocean. I even told Peach it was the ocean, and Peach told me that she had contacts in the FIB that she was gonna reach out to and find your whereabouts. God damn it, I told her to look in the ocean. Anyways, did they hurt you? Are you okay? Are you a robot too now?
No, just some psychological damage and some re-education onto the purpose of what we're trying to do here. So, with that in mind, Breckers,
Yeah.
we failed colossally. Our last set of endeavors, disastrous. We need to be better this time around. And when I say we, I don't mean me and you. Whatever the crews that we're grabbing, they need to be better.
Yes. Oh my god, yes. People have fallen off, sir. You wouldn't believe it. They're so sloppy these days. You know, Benji's little mission that I had him, do for one of our clients. He had no plan. He just full sent it. He didn't even think about how he was going to approach it. We need people to lock it in.
On a personal note, Breckers, I need to make sure. Has anyone been bullying you? Anyone called you a slur?
Oh, God. Where do we begin? Okay, let's start with Chatterbox, because he calls me every day, and he says, how's it going, Robo-Brains? Or, I can't wait to unplug you later. Or, oh, I bet you don't have a brain because you're...
But does he say a slur?
He calls me a clanker, sir.
What?
Yeah, he calls me a filthy clanker.
Hello? See, this is the point where, after I have been gone in the South China Sea for 3 months and have valuable information that only you in this city would care about, of people and things deeply important to you, this is where I would now reveal that information to you and help you in your lifelong quest to find, I don't know, love and happiness, until I learned that you called Breckers the C word.
A cyborg?
No. You know what I'm talking about. How dare you?
The C word. What's the C word? The C word. I don't know. What did I call him, man? I didn't call him a clown. He's a coward.
Well, that's true, but no, not that. I want you to know, I'm pretty disappointed in you, and I frankly thought that you actually had died, so... Listen,
He's a computer!
You know what you called him.
Oh, man! I don't yucking know! I called him a cyborg, a computer, I called him AI!
We'll catch up soon, but before we catch up, before I ever talk to you ever again, you are going to give a heartfelt apology to Breckers. Goodbye.
Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me?
Thank you, sir. I really appreciate that, sir.
I don't care about you, Breckers. I care about
right.
the future of robots. I do believe that the AI program with Niseko Labs is something hopefully I can restart the funding with once we clear off our debt.
Yeah. By the way, there's another person, if we're still going down, who's insulted me. Mr. Romanov pulled up on me with his boys and said that if I ever call him again, he's going to shoot me. So maybe you could clear things up with him. I called him to come looking for you.
What is with you and Mr. Romanoff and Mr. Ramos? Why do you inconsistently just poke them and trigger? You know that they have an instinct of dominant alpha male tendencies where they're always going to look for more beta and submissive males beneath them to bully to make themselves feel better about their own insecurities. This is an obvious psychological problem with both of them. You know this. Why do you lean into it?
Because, sir, I only reached out to him to look for you. I wanted to know if he'd seen you or maybe heard about your whereabouts or anything like that. And, well, didn't really seem to care. He said, I think he said something along the lines of, oh, Mickey's on his usual 3-month hiatus. Don't worry, Breckers, you'll see him again in another 6 months.
What? That's what people think about me when I go away? They don't
Yeah.
realize I am out doing God's work.
I told him you got kidnapped by super terrorists, and he just didn't even believe me.
Well, that was also true.
Yeah, exactly, sir. I feel like you need to call him and clear the air and tell him that I was right, so that not because I want to be right and have him know that I'm right, but because that way he knows where you've been.
You want me to call him and tell him that you were right?
No, yeah, well, maybe. Yeah, well, I'm gonna call Mr. Box. Hey, Mr. Box, what's up? Don't call me. Sir, he called me a clanker. Sir. Oh, boy. What are we doing here?
Meeting.
Okay. If you could call Mr. Romanov and tell him that I'm right. Great.
Sorry, I just have to figure out which way is most comfortable for me.
No, of course. Don't worry.
Oh, it's definitely this one. Wreckers. We were sloppy.
Okay.
I need better crews this time around. I need people to be locked in.
I agree. Yes. Yes, we need people who are not gonna I hate to say it, but Benji it up.
See, you even saying Benji it up, somehow this is going to get back to him and he's going to be most upset.
It's a love-hate thing. He told me the other day that he loves me and that he's excited that I'm here. But then the week before that, he told me that he wishes that I was still dead and that you bringing me back was the biggest mistake you've ever made. He's really hot and cold. He does miss you, though, sir. He talks about you sometimes.
I know.
Are you?
So, give me a rundown of the city, Breckers. What have I missed in these 3 months? I need to know who the movers and shakers are. The underground,
Yeah.
the underbelly of this city. Who in Los Santos is capable of getting dirty jobs done cleanly? Ooh, what a catchline. Dirty jobs done cleanly.
Dirty jobs done clean. Yeah. No, of course, sir. Well, we have some really bad news about that. PD up crazy. Okay. Once Kyle Pred stepped in, everything's been on the up and up. Okay. There's cops everywhere these days.
I need you to get me a dossier
jungle.
on all police officers who is currently employed. I need information about Kyle Pred, his habits, his
I can get you
tendencies.
that.
Kyle Pred, unfortunately for him, underestimates me. He still sees me as the happy-go-lucky mayor, rich, married to Peach. He has no idea what sort of chaos I'm about to unleash on his city.
Oh my God, sir. Yes. Yes. Okay. Okay. I'll seduce Peach and I'll get you this information. Don't worry. I got you.
What?
Well, learn from you, sir. Best way to get information is to seduce somebody.
That is not what I do.
Classic Bond. Oh, okay. I'll just ask her nicely then.
Step 1.
Anyway.
Breckers, I need you to infiltrate the PD. You're to be hired by Kyle Pred. I want you to work under him. That's right.
Sorry.
Think about it, Breckers. An expunged record. You barely have any criminal history at all. Kyle Pred himself told me that you're an expert lackey, and if there's one thing that Kyle Pred is weak to, it's lackeys doing his every bidding, who he doesn't view as anything but subhuman. I know Kyle Pred deeply.
Uh-huh.
We can manipulate this fact. What we can do is intermix ourselves into his daily patterns, his routines, his habit, his very character of operating and organizing the LSPD such that we understand his police force better than him and are able to navigate around it. That will be our advantage. So, are you in?
Oh my God. Yes, sir. Sir, on the one condition. Okay. You don't abandon me again, sir. Look, I'll do this for you, but if I'm going to commit myself to this life, I need to know that it's for something, sir.
Yes, it's for something.
You have my word, sir. I'll join the PD, I'll infiltrate it, I'll get close to Kyle Pratt, and I'll get us every little juicy bit of information we might ever need.
Good, because unfortunately, or fortunately, the scope of our colossal failure will only be now magnified by the enhancing scope of the jobs we need to, perform. Beyond just heistbreakers, we have drugs that need moving, weapons that need confiscating, all manner of things. I'll need your help.
What? Okay, yeah. I mean, we'll do it all, sir. You know, whatever we need, we'll get the job done. And with an in inside the PD, job should go smoother than ever, hopefully. See, I guess.
Okay. Step one, though, I need to figure out who even... So you gave me a rundown. PD is up good. What about the criminal underworld?
Right. Okay. So, gangs, right now, most of them pretty down bad. I was talking to Benji the other day. Hades, numbers kind of all right, but they don't really have any shooters or anything. That's what Benji said. So Hades is a little bit, they're regrowing.
Is Benji Hades or is Ray Hades?
Benji's Hades. Yeah, Ray is the Habibis, I believe they call themselves. Habibis up good. Apparently they destroyed Hades in their most recent fights. Benji was really discouraged by it, but Ray's gang is apparently really kind of crazy. So they're strong. They're very, very strong.
I don't care about gang on gang violence. I need capable.
Right. Strong, sir.
You know what we really need? We need to wipe the slate clean. This was our problem last time, Breckers. We came into this with the mind of what gangs and groups can we reach out to. I want you to wipe that from your mind. Okay. Individuals, Breckers. Who is capable and talented in this city?
Oh, okay.
Wow. Incredible. Really.
Wow.
Really.
That looks about right, sir.
Hey, guys.
Hello.
I tell you to meet me up here and you drive your fucking car up here?
Yeah, what are you doing, bro?
What is wrong with you?
I'm not the fucking driver, dumbass.
It's his car. He told me to just pull up.
No, that's not what I... Yo, are you blaming me for your own shortcomings right now?
What's wrong with you?
What is wrong with you?
I'm sorry for him, Mickey, honestly. I don't know.
Sorry, he's old and senile. You gotta...
His nickname is literally happily called Raccoon. Like,
Mr. Hernandez, who is this?
His name is Raccoon. He's happily...
My name is
He is
Raccoon.
known for, in the streets, Raccoon. And he's happy about that. He celebrates it.
What is wrong with my name? They call you Flippy. Why the fuck do they call you Flippy? Does V turn you over or something? Does she flip you around?
You know what? Let me talk to Mickey. Yeah, what's going on, Mickey? What's going on, bro? How you doing, man?
Can I pause? Can I ask you a question? Do they call him Raccoon because he looks like, I don't know, a My Chemical Romance concert went bad and he was broken up with and all of his mascara's running?
Nice.
Why the fuck am I getting flamed? This motherfucker just drove the car up like a dumbass, and somehow I'm the one getting flamed. Oh, it's just a nickname. I like diving in dumpsters. Oh, no. You got some good finds, dude.
Well, Mr. Raccoon, I need you to make like a raccoon and go jump in a dumpster somewhere while I talk to Mr. Hernandez.
Why the fuck did you bring me here?
No disrespect. Well, actually, a little bit of disrespect.
All right. You sure you don't want someone to remember? I told you
Bro,
he's
go
senile.
to the
He's gonna-
nearest fucking trash can. You
You're
say,
gonna
man.
forget about what he tells you, bro. You're old. All right.
Yeah, what's going on, guys?
Jesus.
Yeah, underneath, bro. There's actually a box for you.
Mr. Hernandez, serious business. I have been, well, let's just say on a work trip for the last 3 months. And I've come across, well, rather, on my dossier, a few interesting projects have opened up. I need your help with one of them.
Okay, I'm listening. I like where this is going. I like it.
The only thing is, I am no longer contracting gangs, groups, whatever. This is an individual assignment. Especially for this one in particular.
Oh, okay.
A valuable statue within a house. I need it lifted, procured. I tried myself, but was unable to succeed. I'm, what could you say, washed these days.
Yeah, I'm not washed. Yeah.
Well, back in the day, you were one of the most talented individuals I recall. So, the job is actually very simple. I give you an address. Somewhere within that house, a valuable statue. I need you to lift it. Likely security, likely alarm systems. I need it done solo. The more parts I keep adding to these jobs, the more chaotic and crazy it gets. Can you handle that on your own?
Yeah, yeah, of course. Just not even worried. Just easy.
Mr. Hernandez, this is not a walk in the park kind of thing. I need this done, and I need it done discreetly. You and I never talked about this. We never met. I trust that your associate, Mr. Raccoon, will not be a problem.
Hell no, he won't be a fucking problem. He does as I say.
Okay. Completion of this job, I can pay you $90,000 cash.
Awesome. Wonderful. When do I need to do this?
I'll be in touch in the next 2 days.
My God, I'm excited.
Do this one well, and I'll have more opportunities for you.
Wonderful. Wonderful.
Let's just say my last foray into the city with these contracts was questionable. Jobs, crews, they weren't able to be done properly. I need the best of the best. I'm building up a team. And I'm not saying a gang. I'm not looking to get Hydra or Hades. I don't care about these gang. I'm going above gang descriptions here, Mr. Hernandez. I need to find the best. The best of the best of the best. I need to build the Avengers. Kyle Pred has a chokehold on this city, and I intend to destroy his grip.
Oh my God. If I wasn't sold, I'm definitely sold now. Fuck him. You're right, man.
Okay. We'll be in touch.
Oh, awesome. All right. Anything you need, you let me know. I'll be around.
Good to see you again, Flippy.
I see you too, man. I see you around. Now let me fix this issue that my buddy had. I don't know why he
Is he using not wear shoes? I
Yeah,
just
it's- I
don't want
think-
to associate ourselves with hippie.
I think it's like a cultural thing these days, you know, like a Los Santos youth, you know.
Yeah. That makes sense, sir. Yeah, makes sense. Okay. It's one of them youths. Okay, who's next?
Holy fuck, Mickey. I haven't seen your name in a long time. How you doing, brother?
We need to talk, Ray. A lot has changed. What's your ping?
My ping, 570.
Where we going, sir?
I can't believe I ran.
Yeah, me neither, to be honest. Good stuff.
Where's the nearest place I can get some smokes, Breckers?
Marked it for you, sir, on the GPS. And I might... No, I don't have any smokes. Sorry, sir. I do have crack and 25 bullets, if you need either of those items, sir.
Why do you have crack, Breckers?
It's been some hard times, sir. I might have bought in... There was a person telling me that, well, apparently crack's an up-and-coming business, and so if I buy some crack from them, and then I convince people to buy crack from me, then me and the other person that bought it from both profit, and it kind of all trickles up, you know? They described it like a pyramid, and
Wait,
one
that's
day
brilliant.
I'll be closer to the top. Yeah, exactly, right? So I kind of been in the crack business a little bit.
Breckers, secondary objective. I need you to find out more information about this crack. Get us involved.
All right, yeah, we'll do, sir. Don't worry, I got you.
What did Ray say his ping was? What was it, chat? Remember, Mickey has perfect memory. I don't. Is there no one here to buy shit from? What the?
$5.70. What are you? Ma'am, make sure the muffin is gluten-free. Gluten's a wreck for your digestion.
You can wait here, Breckers. Or you can hide if you're worried about Ray.
No, I'm not worried. I'm gonna, I'm not worried. I'll face him head on, like a brave, a cowboy. Yeah, like a cowboy.
How did I set up my HUD?
Yippee ki-yay, mother, trucker. Boy, howdy.
What did I do for, what's the hotkey for HUDs, chat? Key bindings. Is it in 5M?
Yeehaw! There's a snake in my boot. Don't come to this watering hole. I'm the sheriff around these parts.
Is that how I do it?
That ought to do it. I ain't scared of no guns. Guns are scared of me. Mr. Romanoff, really hurt my feelings last time we met. You said you were I really wish you wouldn't do that. Because we have history, me and you.
HUD profile 1.
And I'm not scared of you. And I'm never scared of you. And next time I see you, Mr. Romanoff, you're gonna treat me with respect, because that's what people do to their friends. They treat them with respect. Gosh darn it! And if you don't, I'll stand up to you, and I'll make a big scene out of it. And I'm not scared, and I'm proud, and I'm brave. Okay, I can say all that. When it gets here, I can say all that. Respect me won't be mean to me ever again.
Breckers?
Got this, Breckers. Yeah.
Oh, hey, how's it going, Brecker? Good to see you.
I'm so sorry.
Oh,
I didn't mean to offend you.
it's okay. It's okay. Arise, it's all good. What's going
Yes,
on?
sir. Well, me and Mickey would like to talk to you, sir. I'll let Mickey talk now. I'm just gonna stand here in this corner, sir.
Yes, please do me a favor. Never look in my direction. Well, Mickey.
Hello, Mickey. That's all you have to say for yourself.
Oh, I mean, yeah. Last time we had a conversation, you were telling me about this big last job and all this shit you hate playing, and then you fucking vanished like the Avatar when we needed him the most.
Oh,
I
vanished. Oh, and you never bothered to inquire why. You never investigated as to the reason of me being gone.
I did. For like 10 minutes.
Ray,
Full effort.
I was kidnapped by the very same employers who I've been working for. I've been in the South China Sea, hopping between boat to submarine to God knows what forsaken island for the last 3 fucking months.
And that involves me. Oh.
Because it's me, Ray. If you were gone, I would worry about you. But I digress. That's behind us. I know that it probably looks more like one of those typical Mickey absconding for 3 months, and I frequent the parties in Milan, and well, if it's in the ski season, Courchevel, but not the case this time. Thankfully, Ray, I'm back, and with better resources and a little bit more, I don't know, attentive details to what I'm trying to accomplish. Who is this?
This is Lance.
Oh, you don't remember me?
Dismiss him. I need to speak to you first.
Dismiss me.
Is it important, Mickey?
Motherfucker, you want to dismiss me? And you owe me money? Trade off. A little stupid ass job that went south?
Oh, I didn't know that I owe money for you failing at a job. I didn't know that I'm supposed to pay for your own incompetence.
Well, that was my incompetence.
I'm going to level with both of you. Do you know the difference between your crew and the fucking clowns of this city? The literal clowns of this city. Here's the key difference. When they failed, they took accountability. They reflected on it and they grew from it. When you failed, you blamed me.
I mean, you're talking about a different organization, Mickey. That was Hades. This is Lance. He's an individual. I'm not blaming you, even though I do think it was dog shit how the information leaked to the PD. That's one thing. That's one thing.
Here's the difference. You think that it's dog shit how the information leaked to the PD, whereas a smarter, wiser person would have realized that that risk was there from the get-go, and I informed you of that fucking risk.
I wasn't even there, Mickey.
So then if you weren't there, Ray, why would you pin that on me? I would like to think that if you were there, Ray, maybe you would have been more diligent in the organization of it. So, Lance, tell me, why didn't you account for the fact that the PD might have that information? You guys pulled up to LSIA. You saw the police on lockdown. You saw that clearly they had information, and yet you went ahead with it. How do you blame that on me?
Of course, we want to attempt to complete the mission, of course.
Mickey, here's the difference, though. Like, these cops were under the assumption, we had a conversation with them after that, there was going to be multiple motherfuckers coming, not just us. They thought the fucking Hydra was coming, the Basties, everyone.
Yeah? Why wouldn't they?
Anyway, that's in the pace now. What is it that you want to talk about now?
Just with you, Ray. Sorry, Lance.
That's okay.
Ray, I can't rely on individual crews anymore. I don't know the makeup of this city. I don't know how well these groups work together. Therefore, in the meantime, ahead of some of my larger jobs, I need to see the talent of individuals.
Mm-hmm.
I have a job for you, if you're interested. Just you, Mr. Romanoff. No radio. No group of, I don't know, whatever the fuck you call yourself now, the Habibi MC, there to bail you out. Just you and your own wits, solo. Can you handle that?
I mean, of course I can handle it. It just depends on details. What am I going against? Like the U.S. military or some shit?
No, your target is simple. A statue within a house. Simple breaking and entering, secure the statue, bring it back to me. $90,000 cut if you can do it. Security, unknown if there will be guards. If there are, think of it as just house guards. Small security, no rifles or anything like that. Possibly armed with tasers, maybe a pistol here and there. Unsure the number. Security systems, though, very prominent. I'll have Brecker send you the dossier with more details. We'll try and get you the information on the security systems, but it is one of those where step out of place, too much noise, bump something over, and you likely will alert a high alert LSPD. Led by this now ruthless new chief, Kyle Pred.
And I'm sure there will be 50 officers immediately to the scene. No. Listen, Mickey, I'm interested. But like, where's this leading to? You know, I thought you already knew of my capabilities. What is this you need to gain?
Apparently not, Ray. It's less for me being proof of your capabilities and more my employers. They have doubts. They've taken notice of you. Don't get me wrong. They know of the infamous casino heist you pulled off, the lower vault. But time comes for us all. They're worried that some of the elite of Los Santos have, well, let's say, lost their touch. So they want me to put them through some trials.
Well, I can guarantee you that I've been put through lots of trials recently, just through a different organization. Listen, Mickey, I'm okay with it. If it'll make me more money in the long run.
$90,000 for the statue. And again, depending on your performance, it opens up more opportunities. That's all. I'll brief you within the next 2 days.
Sure. Mickey, what about the last conversation we had about this final job and our boys come back together and shit like that? Like, that's the last talk we had.
Yeah. I'm waiting for that job to come through, Mr. Romanoff. I need a score that's worth it. Do you know how hard it's going to be to convince all those people to get on for that last job? I need something bigger than we've ever seen before. I don't know if it's going to be now, this year, or the year after, but just know I'm working on it. All these contracts that come across my desk, the dossiers that me and Breckers pull through, I'm looking for the one. The one that we can pull off.
Okay. All right, Mickey. Just keep me updated. I have belief in you. Maybe not Breckers over there. You know, that man is a little bit useless, or
Ray,
whatever it is.
I'm happy you didn't forget.
What?
That last conversation of ours. I'm happy you didn't forget it.
Why would I? It's important.
The jacket looks good on you. And it's good to see you, Raymond.
Goodbye, Mickey.
Come along, Breckers.
Awesome.
Okay, now we have to awkwardly walk this way and then eventually walk back to our car because our car is back that way. Hey, so Breckers, good or bad idea that I'm setting up some of the most egotistical psychopathic gang leaders in the city all to rob the same statue on the same day?
Great idea.
Yeah, I thought so myself.
As long as they don't find out it's us, because otherwise we're dead.
Well, you know, I didn't think that part through.
Well, they just... Oh my god. Well, as long as they don't talk to each other, we should be fine, right?
Right.
Is it gonna be one of those things where, like, you know, they all arrive at the statue and they all point guns at each other and they go, well, who sent you? And they all go, Mickey. And they all look at each other and they...
And then I come out of a closet and say, "Welcome, boys, to the real job."
That, sir.
I didn't do that. When have I done that? Oh, the closet. Oh, okay. All right.
Right.
I do have to pretend to be straight for Peach. So there's that
Oh.
issue.
Don't remind me. She won't let it go that she's married to you still and that she's so
I'm dead. I'm
worried
dead.
about you.
I'm alive.
Same. I'm driving.
Watch out, Mickey, real quick. Sorry.
Yeah.
Fucking breakfast.
Yeah.
Say shit, motherfucker. Useless motherfucker. No one loves this guy. Fucking surprised he's not dead right now. Dumb fuck.
Breckers, what did I tell you about egotistical males and their desire to bully those who they think are lesser than them? I've warned you, Breckers.
Exactly, Breckers. Don't forget it.
Dude, Ray leans into his character so well. Really, Breckers, that was your mistake. You should have known better.
Right. I should have predicted that he was gonna ram me into the gas station. Oh, I need keys. Why do they?
Mr. DiCenzo, what's his number?
Oh, I got you. It is gonna be 420 100 5629.
Say again?
420 100 5629.
Ah, it's in my phone as Luciano3.
Yeah, I've got like 4 for him. The guy loses his phone like every other day. He's in a Colt now, by the way.
Oh, nice. Keep us in first gear, by the way. I love it when the car just revs endlessly.
Of course. You know, so we should go up there, actually. This will be good for you to see the state of the city. Let's go take a look at New Babylon. You'll love it there, so.
What the fuck is New Babylon?
Right, yeah. So it's a cult, but they don't call themselves a cult. And they worship somebody named Marmaduke, or Marduk, I believe. And they don't use money, and they don't talk to the outside world. And they're rudimentary, kind of like the Amish, but lamer. And they really, really, really want me to join. They played off the fact that you abandoned me. Sorry, sir. This is a bit sweaty, but I have to do it. They played off the fact that you abandoned me, sir, and used that to manipulate me into thinking that this was my only path forward, because they said they'd protect me from the people who were after us, even though I told them that was impossible, but they said they could. But it's a cult. Yeah, so, yeah. Yeah, I almost joined a cult.
Okay, well.
Right. Yeah.
It sounds like the company, but without the profit.
Oh, by the way, the company is back. I didn't forget to tell you that.
What?
Yeah, the company is back. Yeah, Benji started a new subdivision of Hades called the Company.
He doesn't have rights to the name. Oh, he is so fucked, Breckers. Remember in the original division of the lawsuit, we retained rights to company branding and marketing. This fucking idiot didn't realize I could sue him for that.
Oh my God, you're so
Breckers,
right.
for the
I
love of
forgot
God,
that we
change
did that.
gears.
Hey, the gears aren't. sir.
Pull over the car.
Yes, sir. All right, don't worry.
I need a another side task for you. I need a copyright lawyer.
What?
Like IP lawyer.
Oh yeah, I'll get a square. Yeah, I'll get a square. Hey, head up here. Tour. I was technically banned from New Babylon for a bit because I tried to free somebody from the cults. But I think I'm no longer banned, so we should be good. But yeah. So yeah, there's a new company. Also, there's an epidemic I learned about recently. Through KJ, who's still around actually. Called ERP, sir. Are you familiar?
No, I'm not.
Okay. So, I don't know exactly what it is. I tried to figure it out, but people keep telling me they'll tell me when I'm older. But apparently, what happens is people will go up into the hills, like these hills, and it's between a man and a woman, and they will go up on these hills and they'll do something, and then it spreads, and more people start doing it, and then they forget about all their other responsibilities, and all they do is ERP, sir. And Hades is trying to crack down on that across the city, so there's task force now to shut it down. Just thought I'd let you know about the ERP.
Interesting.
Yeah. You know, I was thinking, sir, maybe we should try it just to, like, figure it out so we could, like, crack down on it, you know?
Good idea.
Right? Genius! Am I right? That's what I said, and then everyone kept laughing at me, and I don't know why. Also, they have these devices where they can listen to people's phone calls. That's what KJ was doing. That's how he was finding people who were ERPing. And then he'd come out of, like, a bush and be like, gotcha! Pretty cool. Okay. Really, sir?
What? I'm trying to focus on driving, Breckers.
Right, no, I mean, sometimes you comment on my drive, and then you almost hit and you're on the wrong side of the... Sir, why are you driving on the left side of the...
I'm out of the city.
Oh, I you're not... Okay, right side of the road. It's horrible.
I'm doing great. I haven't crashed yet.
Okay. Sarah, I'm a little fearful, right?
As you should be, Breckers. So, Breckers, who else? If I was to build an Exodia, an Avengers of criminal ne'er-do-wells, who would I recruit besides this Luciano DiCenzo? Who sounds like is in a cult, and I might not want to bring him in.
Yeah, it's definitely a little complicated.
So what's remarkable about this New Babylon?
Well, I don't really get, I guess the fact that they, don't have any laws. They kind of operate independently. And they forget all their worldly beings. So I guess it's for people who just want to give up on life. They go and join the cults. They even make you hand over all your money before you join. So you're not allowed to have any money in your bank account. Because you have to use their money, not real money. Yeah.
What's their money?
You know, I never actually got to figure that out. They told me they'd tell me once I was in. I was supposed to go to an interview, but then I skipped because I didn't think I wanted to join the cults. Oh, you can just pull up right in there. Or we can walk too. Yeah.
Okay, isn't that a little ironic that it's named New Babylon, despite the fact that the ancient Babylon had an advanced currency and banking system?
Oh yeah, this place is anything but advanced. Sorry. They like to brag about how advanced their technology is, but look, they don't even have their door guy. There's usually a door guy here that stops us.
Well, I just find that a little ironic, right? Because, it wasn't wasn't Babylon actually like the peak of Mesopotamian culture? Like, had the Hanging Towers, had the Tower of Babel, was known for its, weren't they like some of the original mathematicians?
Yeah. No, you're right, sir.
So I feel like, isn't it a little ironic that they named something New Babylon when it seems like a reversion of society?
You know what, sir? I think you're making some really good points. I don't think they thought about it from.
That's like having a place called New Sodom and Gomorrah, but you're not having gay sex.
Right. Oh. Be careful. Where is? What is going on? Wait.
Help me! Crookers, come here.
Oh my God, sir, are you okay? Don't worry, I'm a doctor.
Okay, I got shot 47 times.
Guys, we came here.
Oh my God.
We came here to see Luciano. What is going on?
Oh my God.
No, we came here to see Luciano. Are you guys okay?
Breckers, they need an ambulance. This man's been shot.
Get the fuck away.
Who the fuck is that? I don't even know who that was. Breckers, where did that guy just go? What the fuck? Breckers, get me out of here, Breckers.
This is why I hate clowns.
I feel like I just spent like speed ran like months of lore and I have no idea what the fuck just happened. What the fuck is New Babylon and why did we just pull up into a fucking war? I don't even know who just shot. Was it New Babylon who shot us? I don't even know what just happened.
Hey, what are you doing here?
Oh God. We're showing up to the champion.
Well, what an interesting Also, was I shot with a sniper rifle? What the fuck hit me?
Where the fuck did he come from?
Yeah, this feels like a really fucked up Hunger Games where you guys got the better gifts than we did. Yeah, we're out here like starving, about to eat each other. You guys get the little whistle goes off, and then there's your fucking musket that's dropped in your fucking hand. Oh yeah, yeah. You guys are what do they call it? The fucking. Okay, you know what? You guys didn't. Marley did. I saw Marley.
I took like 7 shots in the head.
You guys are literally Katniss Everdeen, and I'm like the old lady who's getting like carried.
In my defense, I ran towards the roof with like 7 people on top, and they kept screaming, "Go away!"
Okay, side note chat, a couple of things. What was the person saying that there's guys, this is really fucked up, but there's a person who came into chat and was like, yo, there's Discord chats that leaked about you talking shit about another gang. And I was like, I'm gonna be honest, I just wanted to know what they were. I was like, ooh, a part of me was like, ooh, what's the tea? Ooh, I was kind of like, ooh, tea? Ooh. I don't know if I've ever like talked shit about another gang in a Discord. I was excited, chat. I was like, ooh, give me the juice. Ooh, what gang? Ooh. I feel like they're just trying to start shit. Yeah, I know. I'm fucking disappointed. I was hoping it was some good tea. Damn. Well, I will say the RP's been RPing. It seems like NoPixel's kind of popping off right now. I don't know who the fuck just shot me.
Oh, that was short-lived.
I kind of like that new. Wait, I haven't heard about this new Babylon. By the way, can I just say, whoever cooked up an idea to do a fucking like no currency, like almost communist like barter system cult group and use this place, this is fucking genius. This is great. I fucking love this. And they have a wall around it. Who do you think? I'll give you someone. All right, is it Buddha? I mean, it's annoying at this point. It's annoying. It's annoying. Bro, leave some good ideas to the rest of us, man. Like, fuck. This is actually a sick idea.
I think I slipped a disc.
Believe it or not, I did hear them before when I was on the ground. They said those two guys entering the.
Yeah, honestly, I hope Buddha gets an invite. I think he's deserved it.
I did. I
tried to warn them that there was musket fire. Try to warn them.
Probably not talk. You know, you're probably blood's on the outside of your body.
Pipe wrench was not the cleaner. That was one of the new Babylonian people.
We don't have pipe wrenches.
Yeah, definitely had a pipe wrench or two. Yeah.
Guys, I'm not gonna be able to hit my I'm not gonna be able to hit my 4 hours today, by the way. I knew I wouldn't be able to today.
Wait, isn't Chatty on parole?
Wait, can we count it because we did roleplay podcast plus the roleplay? I feel like today should count. I feel like today should kind of count, right?
Oh man.
And we watched the Chatterbox cinematic.
Do this.
I'll ask Chatterbox if it counts. Maybe it doesn't count. Maybe it doesn't count. I have a meeting in 10 minutes, chat. For some stuff for TwitchCon.
Oh fuck, I needed this laugh and
Wait, did they shoot Wendy? And who shot Wendy? I'm gonna bite your ankles.
Hold on, hold on, hold on. I gotta role play this out. Hold on. Hold on.
No.
Hold on.
It's just life alert. It's just life alert. Yeah. He's got weak knees.
Oh, hold on, fuck. No, hold on.
Yeah.
Hold on.
1027 over. This is Echo Charlie Roger. We got a downed individual over here at this encampment. Moving airlift and tactics over to bring him up over. Yeah, we're landing down, touchdown right now. We're gonna grab this guy out of here.
Oh my
God. No. Chat, I'm only skipping because I actually have to go IRL. I literally have a meeting in like 8 minutes. That's the only, I swear. Chat, I swear. I had to, look, I RP'd it out though. So close to some sick RP. Okay, but chat, listen, I don't know, like, I don't know what, oh shit.
I don't know what to tell you guys. Like, so close to some sick RP. I have a meeting. I have other shit I have to attend to. You want to just dismiss the mix? Sorry, guys. I was role playing in a video game. Like, the fuck? Fuck out of here. Anyways. We'll have to grind for the invite another time, guys. Chat. As you guys can already see, a big part of... So September was Cobblemon and... Rust. October and November are going to be IRL and GTA. So they're going to be pretty big for the stream. I also have our September goals that we hit. We're going to be doing Truth or Dare with Mama Blau. We're going to be doing a Korean dance stream. I'm going to be doing a full tattoo tour for you guys once I get my side colored in. Yeah, a bunch of other stuff coming. A bunch of roleplay coming, not just Mickey. I'll be bringing back a bunch of characters, including some new ones. We're going to be doing a bunch of fun roleplay coming up. 07's chat. And I will see you guys. I'll see you when I see you. I don't know if I'm streaming tomorrow yet. Oh. You also might see the return of Trainer Nathan ahead of Cobblemon 3. Star Academy 3. You might see a Trainer Nathan cameo in some other servers. Chat, thank you guys so much for the subs, the follows, the good vibes in chat, the emote spam, all of the great vibes from all of you guys. Thank you guys so much. I still have to fix a bunch of, dude, I have to fix like my GTA settings, my graphics settings, my hotkeys. I have to fix my camera, all sorts of stuff, but we're going to get that all taken care of. Thank you guys so much for the stream, and I will see you guys when I see you. Bye, chat. Oh, and thanks for, and Roleplay Podcast is back. Bye, everyone.